I pressed the button. Let's see. Am I live? Let's see. Did you say yeah?
Yeah, you're live.
Hell yeah. Let's go ahead and I'll scream in the chat real quick. So
Yeah.
there's number 1.
That's my favorite noise.
We got number 2. You know, I realized with the one that I posted in the DBA server, I didn't put like the whole at everyone, so people here, you're just gonna have to guess, you know, like.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, there's that, and then last but not least, let me just make sure. Yeah. Cool. Alright, I got it set up. Cool. I've done it. I've announced. I'm super cool and awesome.
You've announced.
I'm epic. I've done it. I've done it. No problems
Alright,
at all.
time for a 7-hour nap.
Oh, okay, gotcha. All right, so I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. You know,
This is enough work for today, yeah.
real pleasure have you guys here for today. But EP, it's time to take a little snooze.
Snore.
You know, just like a little bit of a snooze fest.
What was that? Sorry, I was asleep.
Man, sleep session was so boring. I fell asleep.
Holy shit.
I'm currently in Blinktown.
Blinktown?
Blinktown?
What does that mean?
Blinktown, yeah. As in, like, I am awake, right? Every part of my body is awake, except my eyelids, which are like, hey, blink. Hey, close? Hey. And I'm like...
Just run the session with your eyes closed, idiot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Listen, I've got like a blink mechanic.
Oh, dude, where's the cough coming in?
Yeah. Oh, hold on.
Didn't click it fast enough.
Didn't click it
Yeah,
fast enough.
damn, dude.
Do you ever
can't type
think
52, that's how many months there are, Penny.
do you ever think that
No.
our streams are so soaked in like inside jokes that it's impossible to comprehend?
Yes.
Yeah.
But by the way,
No.
Penny, right? We're headed to the normal mirror today, right?
Oh.
The regular mirror?
If I was prepared, I'd have that music on hand.
Oh my god, we have to use that at some point.
Yeah, no, it's a
fuck.
requirement.
Alright, we gotta...
All right, yeah.
We're
Okay,
normal, we're
let's go.
Regular people.
Hey! It's only been 3 minutes. I usually like waiting 2 to 3 minutes once we start before I get into shit, just so people can get. So we're right on schedule. All right, we're doing just fine. Hey everybody! I say that despite the fact that we're starting an hour late, but regardless.
I knew there was a margin of error, you know?
Yeah. But hey everybody, and welcome back to episode 195 of Destruction Bench Agreement, our more or less weekly tabletop RPG running the anime campaign, Epithet System. This is one of the many parts of episode 195, one of our many multi-parters in this era of DBA, Verglas's Mirror. It's been going for a good old bit, and we're continuing to follow up with this particular group that you see on stream. Or on screen, rather. I mean, I guess it is on stream, but you know what I mean.
It's on stream too.
Yeah, you know, it's just, I you know what I mean. But regardless, right? This arc's been going on for a little bit. Of course, if you are new around here, we'll give a little bit of a recap. But yeah, this little adventure has been going on with this group of DBA members who have been going through a journey through the dungeon. And you got your keys there, buddy?
Yeah.
Cool. So yeah, before we get into that recap, and to preface the recap, who's involved here today? I think first off, we got our GMs, the Blinker herself, first off.
Yeah, it's me. I'm the Blinker. I'm main GM. I'm blinking. I'm blonking. We're finally running this part of Verglas. Thank God things went well. I don't really have anything. I'm Penny. Hi.
Hi,
I
Penny.
don't have anything else to say.
Okay.
I don't want to be referred to as the blinker, by new people. Penny's my name.
When you said the blinker, and there was a pause, I just imagined the SpongeBob, like, like sound effect.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That
Yeah.
is the sound effect that I make in real life. You just can't hear it.
Yeah.
Right.
And of course, we have our other GM, Scarlet, who is currently muted.
Damn.
She's blinking.
She doesn't even want to talk to us anymore.
Now that is true, but I do have a session to get through before my contract is up. Hey everyone, that one's me. I'm here. I'm gonna be playing a smaller part in this session, but it's gonna be a part nonetheless.
Yeah.
That's all. I don't know what else you want me to say. I'm the co-GM.
Yeah.
Recite Beethoven's Fifth in music notation.
The music mouse and Sibelius. Continue.
Anyway. Then we got our players here for today. If you've been keeping along with this episode of DBA, and especially so the Party A, the dungeon run, as it were, you're probably quite used to these faces by now, but even still, we'll just give the quick, hey everybody, I'm Patronix or Slay, whichever you prefer. I'm streaming here today. I've been talking. If there's any stream problems, audio, visual, or whatever, let me know in the chat and I'll fix it as soon as possible. And I'm also playing Cosmo Solstice, funny rocket-powered cowboy man. And then up next, we got Roche.
Hey fellas, it's me, Roche. You might recognize me from quite a few things that I do. And, well, today I'm playing Cadence.
Yeah. Then we got Gecko.
Hello, I'm Gecko, local Australian, and I'm playing funny redhead boy, Ace D Guilt.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Then we got Iris.
Sorry, the loudest vehicle on the planet was passing me right as you called me. Hi, I'm Iris. I'm playing Rhapsody.
And then last but not least, we got Zanza.
Hi, I'm Zanza. I'm here. Hello. Hi, I'm waving.
Hello.
And I am playing Echo, everyone's favorite emotionally unstable little gal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's our party.
She's fine.
Yeah, she's completely fine. Nothing going on. So, yeah, that's our group here. As mentioned, this is our party we've had for this section of 195 Verglas for a bit. So, yeah, we're all jumping right back into it. If you're new around here and you want to know when, where, how, why, you can catch up with more of the things we're doing here, including potential future continuations of Verglas, as well as the rest of DBA or anything else. You should join our Discord server. Fine dining! Oh, there's the link! Whoa! Go there, get notified when we're going live, what have you. Post memes and fan art related to the streams that we'll show off. And yeah, it's our fun little place. Follow and sub if you haven't already, because it also helps. And yeah, cool, awesome, sick. Hey, Penny. I want to ask you, right? How do you want to lead us into this? You want to go for a little bitsy of a recap? You want to just throw us right in?
I'll go for a little bitsy of a recap. For us, it's been a little bit longer than people who people who have seen it live. It's been a while. So last time, after you all met Borea, saved some baby birds that had yet to, some eggs, and generally fought off against a different bird that you fucking hate.
Fuck 'em.
Yeah.
Fuck it.
Borea revealed to everyone that she is unfortunately already dead. Presumably killed by Madison, and resurrected as such. However, due to the involvement of the Verglas' mirror dungeon itself, she retained her own sense of self and control of herself within a specific, set of floors of the dungeon, where you met her. With that, she, before she revealed that, she took you into almost like a hall of history of the expanse, or for certain parts of it. And then afterwards was like, hey, when you go into that next room, there'll be a staircase that will leave this floor. I'm gonna stop you if you go past it because of the control that Madison has over me. And basically, she left you with that, and for you guys to decide whether or not you're going to take the scythe in to fight her. You guys took the scythe in. It made her stronger, and after a big back and forth combat, you eventually managed to take her down with her own scythe, allowing her to pass on. With her final request being for someone to pass on her apology and last words. Her apology, last words, and the scythe to her daughter Aurora. And with that, you all are met with the staircase that you all decided to climb. That will lead you to the other thing that Boria mentioned. The final test, as it were, of the dungeon. Not one controlled by Madison, but one that shows off the true, purpose of the of Verglas's mirror. And if you want, I'll allow some very small RP, but otherwise, we will get right into it.
Well, at least on my end, if I recall correctly, I think we got most of what we were thinking.
I also believe so, but I want to give you some little bit of room here just in case. If not,
But the room sounds empty.
yeah, so it does.
The void.
The void.
Ooh.
Yeah. Well, in that case, you all start climbing the staircase. Whether or not you're together side by side like this, or some kind of JoJo opening, or if you're going in, some kind of different order, we'll leave that up to your imaginations. But as you start going up these stairs, you start to feel uncomfortable. Not because of anything physical or mental or anything. It just suddenly it's quiet. And suddenly you find yourselves alone. And more specifically, Cosmo finds himself not on the map.
Yeah, I don't find myself.
You've died. Congratulations.
Oh, there he is.
We're gone.
Yeah, there I am.
Thanks.
Thanks. Please don't do that again.
Yeah.
So, Cosmo, you are at the you are at the foot of a small little hill where you can see a bar on top. you know, like just a nice looking. Well, I say nice looking, a sort of rustic sort of bar, you know.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
You can see it from where you are, but there's nothing really going on right now. It's just a little windy.
Yeah, as he sort of just suddenly appears here, taken a little bit off guard, looks to either side. Cadence? Rhapsody? Echo? Ace? Nope. Just me. Sort of goes, puts his hands on his hips after a moment.
Yeah.
Alright. Let's figure out what this dungeon's been trying to tell me or whatever.
As a strange note, unlike before, it's not like hot, right? But it is a sudden shift in temperature from like the fucking freezing cold that you've kind of gotten used to like, like an average sort of nice day between like in between the in between spring and summer, I don't know what about like 15 degrees Celsius translates to Fahrenheit, but about that.
Okay. Huh.
It's
even 65, yeah.
Yeah. It's just like a sudden like whoop. Okay, you've heated up like a lot. It's you don't feel any like sickness from it. It's just like a weird incongruity,
Yeah, exactly. Oh, I didn't realize how much I needed this. Stops for a second, just breathes in and out. Yeah, alright. Nice weather. Real, sight for sore eyes, I guess. As he keeps walking up, admiring the, plants, flowers, shrubbery here.
That's a pretty place, all things considered. The flowers and the stairs are all very, like, delicately placed, well kept for the most part. There's moss, but this feels, like, recently pressure washed, as it were.
Sort of cocks his head, cracks his, cracks the neck, the muscles a little bit. As, does that instinctually, shoulders suddenly hurt. No. Okay, no. You know what? We'll see what this place is going to try and do to me, but, we can always hope. This place is normal. I could use, something just to cool the nerves. As he's walking up here, right? If he was to, like, look up into the sky, is it just looking normal? Like, clear sky, sunny day, or?
I'd say it's a pretty, like, clear sky. You can't like see the sun.
It's a clear sky, but it's getting late.
Yeah. As you look up, you see the sign of the bar like hanging there. You can't really read what it says. It's been just scratched out.
Oh. Weird. Nah, whatever. As, well, only one place to go, I guess.
How used to the scent of blood is Cosmo?
I imagine fairly, all things considered.
It is surprising, but not necessarily... not quite unexpected. Perhaps. The bar is empty, pardoning bloodstains and a singular guest who is upset, seemingly, looking at a full glass of some alcoholic beverage. It smells like steel, iron. And perhaps that's fitting.
And the moment that Cosmo walks into here and sees this after a moment. His eyes, like, dilate as he immediately sort of recognizes what's going on and the figure that he sees, and just, like, instinctively, without thinking, immediately, like, goes from the sort of light opening the door that he was doing, just sort of casually, one hand on his hip, other hand sort of pushing over the door, hunches down for a moment, and just immediately sparks to life from his fist, zooms, blitzes forward towards the figure, and just, you know, eyes completely like almost like a you know, a cat or like a wild animal that just saw its prey. He just lunges into action and goes to punch him.
Give me a roll.
Yeah. Oh, I don't have my macro in this because it's a different roll 20.
Oh dear.
You fool, you'll have to type.
Yeah, hold on. I mean, I can do, you know, this, and then this should be fine, and this should work. There we go.
It works. It hits this mysterious individual square in the jaw. It takes a moment, but they do, like, there's a level of impact to the strike as he is sent head over heels practically into several of the stools laid out. More fucking problems, huh? The man asks, wiping a small trickle of blood from his mouth, a hand in his pocket. I just wanted to take some time out of my busy fucking day and relax. And look at who comes along, huh? Some hero or something?
Some hero, huh? That's what you think's going on here?
You want to have a nice conversation over some beer? Oh wait, you kind of threw that option out the window, huh?
Yeah, long gone. We do have some business, though. As he reaches to his side, blessed be the golden earth, summons the symbol of spirit, his flag weapon. As, you know, I'll post it here. Let's mosey! As he's just immediately, without relenting, going to run in and try and smack him with it.
Okay. Right. Let's just... Well, he swings right back with a, punch that hits pretty hard. I'll say you'll both just take the associated basic attack damage. You take 7.
Yep.
However, he's then going to use a little something that you may be familiar with. Just like as Cosmo's recovering, do it again.
Yep.
A little bit less effective, but I'll say 3 damage as he just like basically attempts to choke you out. You can slip through it pretty easy, but it still gets your neck, still hurts.
Yeah, and as he goes for that sort of motion, Cosmo slips out of it and is going to immediately try to retaliate, you know, using that momentum to go and just uppercut him in the chin with a good old-fashioned one of these.
That's pretty fair. Let's just... Well... Ruby Flash. I think that with a roll that high, it's going to avoid the To the Moon as of current.
Yep.
And I'm afraid, hit you right back for another 7.
Well, in that case, you know, as he goes for this punch, you know, let's continue the chain and just go right past him, you know?
Yeah, of course. Alright. Very interesting. I'll let this go through.
Yeah, as he goes, you know, warps to behind Cosmo, right, to go for a, you know, a punch. Cosmo immediately reacting about as quick as he possibly could, just skids a dark burn mark being made against the floorboards as it's like burning rubber tire screech sound as he skids around, now opposite to the back of his side, punching into him in the process.
And as you do this, your shoulder act. It stings. It's not quite enough to hurt significantly, but it is enough to feel it. Take another 7.
Okay.
He seems more annoyed than anything. However, if I may, Soleil.
Yeah, what's up?
Do you think that this now? I'm not the most used to Wolf's kit for reasons I do not believe I need to describe.
Yeah, no, I got you.
He takes a couple of quick steps back. Do you think that, considering Cosmo's trouble with this group, he would be able to create a certain golden sniper rifle with Remember Me?
Almost certainly.
And indeed, he does. He instinctually reaches out, and from red energy, there forms a gun which turns to gold. With a shocking amount of accuracy and power that you have come to associate with such artifacts, he just fires 5 bullets back to back with a sniper rifle that should practically dislodge his shoulder with a kickback.
As Cosmo sees the rifle, just instinctively, like it's like a pulse of a heartbeat as his eyes yet again widen. He pulls out his own pop gun, right, and is gonna meet his 5 bullets with 5 of his own.
Oh, perfect. And indeed, yours ring true. I will just say that let's instantly have that deal the damage to the boy. It is dicey, but you do manage to barely block all of them, shrapnel going past you, and Wolf goes in for a reload for just long enough that you can make an attack.
Yep, as what Cosmo is going to do is just effectively, he's going to use Reach for the Stars, right, and grab, let me remind myself the exact name of this, because, Auriga, right, the Charioteer, right, and effectively imbuing it on himself while he's holding the, symbol of spirit, the flag, right, to go for a piercing lunge just to jab into sort of, like, his, like, stomach gut area, as a start. So, but, let me roll for Reach for the Stars, because that would probably be the applicable one. Let's say it's 3 cost, why don't we?
And again, your shoulder axe up, take triple the cost.
Okay!
Wolf, you know his name. Wolf, for his part. Alright, let's do this. Fated Clash. You land it with, no questions currently, but he manages to perfectly make a shot at you. Give me a D3.
Gotcha. I'm also just gonna mark myself with my funnies, real quick.
Of course,
and you said a D3?
Enjoy it. Yes.
Alright.
That is good for you. He aims at your shoulder, be it a coincidence or seeing a weak point. You manage to bat it away just barely. It still hits you in around the collarbone, basically. Take 15.
As he grits his teeth yet again, and is immediately, as he gets hit by that, right, as this is sort of clashing with his, flagpole, like, piercing jab that he did, is going to enact drag, right, as per multi-stage jettison, which, is this, to bring himself down to the next threshold, which is not that far away. Let me just remind myself, because, a lot of numbers are involved. All right. Boop, boop. Boop. Yep, all right. So, let's just say it's a good old-fashioned one of these. As we're now here, and with the enacted drag, he can take a main action, which he's going to use pretty simply, right? Just using his, basic attack, specifically like the, we'll just say Symbol of Spirit, right? As he jabs into Wolf's stomach, his body bursts into flame, just sort of taking and trying to endure as much of the hit that Wolf delivered to the collarbone as much as possible, before he then reaches, using both the pole and just his own strength, to effectively try and judo throw, like, Wolf behind him into the wall. And assuming that works, just then go for, like, a follow-up Ionic Wasteland just to burst him even further into it. So, we'll just roll this. Not great, but still something.
Not great, still something. We're going to Fated Clash again, just for the sake of that.
Oh no.
Oh, dearie me. So, indeed, you do flip him over. The wall cracks. He yells in anguish. However, you do not know the most about this man. You do not know everything about everything he does. With this moment of, pain, frankly, he shouts and screams and yells. He needs to bite onto his sleeve to just grit his teeth and bear it. And from his back, summons comes. It is distracting. It is there for just long enough that he can land an attack on your shoulder. Again, a coincidence, noticing that you're trying to defend it, something. Cosmo, take 48 damage.
Yep. As he just, like, with this hit, it hurts so bad that, like, he can't even, like, he screams at first, but it's just so much to his voice gives out before he can even finish it.
God damn it! At least you're worth a damn, I guess! This entity, this creature, is more... You know that this isn't real. You know that there are idiosyncrasies with his appearance. You know that... You don't know what this thing does. If not the proper one, what this one can do. You don't know if it's accurate, anything of the sort. It digs its blades into itself, and he raises a particular stool that you have. That you ran him through once before. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, I remember this asshole. One of the Solstice folk. Wonder how many brownie points it'll get me if I bring your head home on a platter. He, with no further words, just throws the stool at you, Cosmo.
As what he'll try and do is take Symbol of Spirit and just try and swing it, deflect it away.
However, you are... You're not fully certain if he expected that, but the way that the shrapnel moves, the way that the stool is practically obliterated, sending just shrapnel across your body, your face, your shoulder, your torso, it feels intentional, if nothing else. You end up hitting the floor. The entity that he summoned dispersing. Perhaps seeing that you're no longer going to be worth using such an extreme power. Not worth seeing this as your last moments. He cocks the sniper rifle. Everything goes black. Hey, Cosmo.
Yeah.
Do me a big favor, buddy. Heal yourself to 90.
Yeah.
Still kind of fucking hurts, but you're back here. It reminds you of the colors.
Okay. I'll be honest, I forgot that wasn't real for a sec. He puts his hand, the good arm, on this rock, sort of panting, breathing. Right? No. It's just a trick. This ain't even Madison anymore, right? Or maybe it's some of her, I don't remember. Just trying to teach me something. Huh? Nothing else, we gotta get through it. So, guess I gotta figure out how he fights and get past him. No use just waiting around. As he'll slap his face and get back into it, sort of going through his head, finger to his chin, thinking about, like, alright, he did that, did this, what can I do to sort of get past this, because clearly whatever's going on, seems like we're back here at the beginning. Is it like, does he remember? I mean, I remember. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter what he knows. We gotta beat him. This is the test, huh? What's it trying to tell me? Not to go for revenge? Is it trying to, whatever, that doesn't matter. Let's just get through this. As he, yet again, sort of goes, stretches the good arm, whirls it around a little bit, goes, takes a deep breath, kicks down the door.
It smells of blood, and that's perhaps fitting.
And this time, no longer sort of swept up in the moment, Cosmo is going to, stay a little bit more cool-headed comparatively. And in the process, as he does go, to start this off, right?
Mm-hmm.
1 step in, 2 steps in, wordlessly looks over to him. And first off, we'll get these guys. Because last time, he just sort of jumped in. This time, he gets him out, and with a snap centered on Wolf, is going to, or not that one. We're going to go with, if I could close this. No? Alright, thank you. This one, bada bing.
Well, he looks at you for a few moments. He seems to want to say something, but you steal that chance away from him. He cannot react, but the rocket has been set up, and it does not activate immediately, yes?
It does not blast off immediately, but what it does do is it acts as this area, deals 3 damage immediately, and shunts him off to the side of it, right? And now it's here, granting me roll bonuses and shit until it does blast off.
More fucking hero business, huh? He comments again. He takes a good look at you, seems to notice, you didn't summon the flag this time. He doesn't quite put that together. Though, he is upon you and swinging with one of his fists before you can really blink.
Yep. And as he darts in, Cosmo, yet again going for a judo throw kind of like thing, right, is going to grab onto his arm as he goes to punch forward, and assuming he can sort of, grab onto him, take that, sort of use his own weight against him, go, aim out the door, and Ionic Wasteland just blast him out that way. So, I'll roll for Ionic Wasteland with this. Up-a-boop.
Indeed, that is managed. I'll say, again, it's a trade of blows. They're fairly close, so. Take 7. He is indeed flipped outside. He, takes some damage. Hits the rock formation.
Yep. And as soon as that happens, without wasting a moment, Crusader! Snaps, and the Crusader is going to start trying to set up some guys.
Mm-hmm. Oh, very interesting.
Oh, you know what? I don't have little googlets to summon anymore. But that's okay. I'll just use this.
Fine. Yippee, the classics.
Yeah, the classics. As just 3 satellites are produced here. Meanwhile, the other Stardust Crusader is going to be using, Reach for the Stars, and let me grab this funny thing. Yeah, Reticulum, net, right? And just try and restrict Wolf. I know it can teleport and shit, right? But, restrict him as much as possible, even if it's for a singular moment, it can help. So, we're gonna go ahead, and he'll use that. Let's just say it's, let's say it's a good old-fashioned 3 cost, of course. Bada bing. That's the other guy.
Alright. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Oh, I know what to do. Alright. So, this wolf, still seems to not put together that, not know fully who you are. Indeed, his memories do not go as yours do. However, he snaps, and hopefully... Oh yes, you feel suddenly the area around him, you're fairly close, just gets heavier. Gravity has doubled or tripled effectiveness as he wipes the blood off of his lip again. No cute banter? Nothing to say? He does not
this
give
time,
you
no.
to respond. He does not give you time to respond and just goes for another one.
Yep, and as he does, all 3 satellites, pew, 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 on him all at once. And Cosmo, of course, there is heavy gravity, but of course,
Oh, that's fun.
Yeah.
But yeah.
As he goes for that, sort of using that and the feeling around him, that he is being able to bypass this, just goes and is going to first dart around him. If it will roll. There we go. And assuming that works, then just go for good old-fashioned, let's just say we're gonna go with fucking Reach for the Stars Ursa Major, right? And make it so that Cosmo's arm and fist is covered with massive bear claw just for the biggest hitty of all time,
Yeah.
Kinda idea.
Understandable. So you. Oh boy, let's do a fucking Fated Clash as is normal. Oh, that fails. He still does indeed fully take the bear claw blow. Though I imagine that your creations do not experience the same zero gravity effect as you.
No,
yes?
not necessarily, no. The Crusaders and the satellites would be under effect of it.
The Crusaders are getting, torn up slightly from this gravitational field. The, Sputnik that rolled a 4 is just pulled to the ground and is, burns up in a metaphorical atmosphere, and the others take 3.
Got it.
Okay. Let's think. Yep. Wolf is very good at punching people.
He is very good at punching people. What Cosmo's gonna do
Hits you
then?
in the jaw.
Yep. As he goes for the jaw. I'm gonna try and to the moon, Your Highness. Just quick sidestep out of the way and counterattack with a punch of my own. At least that's what Cosmo's trying.
Indeed, you do try, and it is as most of the interactions in the past 2 fights have been slugfests. Each person gets a hit off. Do me a favor.
Yep.
Let's say take 9.
All right.
Wolf will take 3 and be knocked skyward as per the description.
Yep.
Though.
Oh yeah, you go.
What are you doing next?
Well, since he is knocked skyward, right? What Cosmo was gonna do, right, is just immediately, fire beneath the soles of his feet, explode to life as he was just going to burst into the air, and then let's go with, I could go for something more specific, but I think that this just works out. He's just gonna go for a good old classic ignition riot, right? And just like volleyball spike him back down into the ground. Which, theoretically, with him being burst up into the air a little bit, try and get him in range for one of the Sputniks to fire on him again. So, ooh, that's not good.
Oh, it is not. And as you boost up, he's read the runes, brother. You are kicked down, the same gravity effect affecting his own weight. And you hit the floor, crack in the brick and wood combined. Take 30 damage as he just stomps down on top of you. And I believe he's just going to keep on keeping on.
Well, might I ask you, Scarlet, of course this is a bit of a, free flow,
Yep.
but around how many rounds do you think it's been in terms of the rocket?
When does it blast off?
After 3 rounds.
With this next action, the next action you take, you can do a blast off.
Gotcha.
You can have it totally rock out,
Understood. Yeah, I assume you're leading off, so.
Considering the critical failure, we're going to... I think one of these classic burning glares, if you ask me.
Oh yeah, some classic burning glares.
A classic burning glare moment.
Yeah. Well, let me just make sure. I'm almost certain that there's a. There's not a constellation for that. That's crazy, dude. I thought there was. But I'm sure I can make something work, right? At least not with that. But you know what? I think I can do something like that. Now here's a weirdo one, right?
All right.
I'm gonna try and use fucking like Circinicus, right? The compass, right? As he fires it to try and have the fucking eye lasers, rebound back into him. Yeah, rebound back.
Yes.
So
all right,
we'll go for that.
Give me roll.
Oh, not again. No.
Oh, you flare up your epithet, and again the shoulder acts up. You grit your teeth. You're okay, but you're not doing good. Take 8. Functionally.
Yep. And as Cosmo takes that sort of hit, right, he sort of sees the position he's in, right? And so he's going to command the Crusaders, right? Of course, they're under gravity, but they haven't moved for a bit.
Yes.
Try and go here, and while Wolf is focused on Cosmo, go grapple onto him. I'll just give them a roll for that. Well, not great, but
not great.
In the process, right, while they're at least attempting the gravity crushing them to bits, right, Cosmo is then going, I say then going, I mean this would just happen automatically,
Alright.
As the rocket that's in the building, I imagine, flies up just a little bit, right? Because there's not much room to go to, right? before it just
Travels
sort of
along the ceiling.
yeah, like shifts 90 degrees midair, and then like a missile just goes and zooms down onto this area, which would kind of just obliterate everybody inside other than Cosmo, including the Crusaders and everything.
Uh-huh. And indeed, the rocket does so. The weight pulls it down. That which is set to destroy rockets can assist them just as easily, depending. Wolf takes 30 damage and is, I think a good set of words for it would be encompassed in anguish. And
hey, I used the compass on it. It did work.
Hey, it's funny. And then again, as the smoke starts to clear.
However, this time, as he's busy coping and seething, right? Cosmo
Yes,
isn't going to get distracted by Mr. Wiggly, and
Of course. Not this time.
and instead is going to take the opportunity to, blessed be the golden earth, summon the flag, right, and just immediately go and sock him with it while he's like in the middle of fucking grumbling and growling.
Yeah. Give me a grumble and growl counteraction roll.
Oh, I've done it. That's a 19, brother.
Oh, that's a 19. That's 6. He takes it and he's sent backwards a fair bit. For the first time, Wolf seems to be at least somewhat on the back foot.
And as Wolf is sliding, gonna try and set these up such that he slides into one, into the next, and they just keep sending him further and further back, you know?
And like clockwork, the scene is traced over practically as he is sent directly into the wall, making the exact same cracks as previously. Though, he does seem to put things together. He creates the sniper rifle and he starts shooting at you.
Yep, well, hey, like last time, let's match it.
It is... You know what? We're gonna escalate.
Okay.
Oh, again. Unlucky, Wolf. He is blasted a couple of times in the face as you focus on damage. You dodge the first volley of sniper rifle rounds. He grits his teeth. He goes in for another. He reloads. Do you do anything whilst the moments pass?
Give me 1 second. I just want to make sure of something, just because numbers be weird, of course, as mentioned prior. Alright, cool. You know, as he's over there, right, it is a bit of a far distance, so, you know, there's not the absolute most I can do. Is what I would say, if, I wasn't Cosmo and I had silly, funny movement, right? And much like I've done prior in Verglas, right, Cosmo is, or you know what, actually, even more so, let me just make sure that this is, Yeah, you know what? I'm going to imbue myself with, Sagittarius, Archer, right? And then throw Symbol of Spirit, the flag, like an arrow, and just have it fucking pierce him into the wall and try and keep him there.
Mm-hmm.
Or at least, hey, just slam it into him in the wall. So we'll go with that. Not great, no.
He catches it, and I imagine it disperses momentarily, but...
Yep.
Same old. He, takes a couple shots. But he's not used to it.
Well, as he goes for the shots, I mean, you know what time it is.
Wolf, this seems to be a commonality for him, is frustrated. He takes all those. He takes the big L on that one. Let me just check.
You still kicking?
He would, if only, he would banter back if only he were not as frustrated. Yeah, there isn't a range on this one, I don't think. So, the, following a sort of, like... He, after some contemplation, reloads another 5 bullets into the, rifle. For being so shiny, these things are dog shit! Fires all of the bullets upward. The roof is eviscerated, and he jumps through the hole he's created. You contemplate for a moment what he's trying, what he's planning, and then 3x3 area that deals 10 to 12 damage, I believe.
Yeah. I assume centered on Cosmo.
Oh yes, indeed.
Well, with that
he
being,
sure is a little bit heavier. What's
yep.
up?
He is a little bit heavier, but with that being the case, I mean, let's just try and blitz out of the way. Not great.
The wound acts up at the worst time, and he slams down. You aren't at the epicenter, but it still hurts. Shoulder diff included. Take 16.
All right.
He cracks his neck and just tries to punch at you.
Well, with this, Cosmo sees this punch and barely has any time to react to it, considering. So, considering that fact, I mean, I think he'd probably just go for the first thing that comes to mind, because with the 20, not the biggest amount of reaction time, right? Just take Symbol of Spirit. Or rather, yeah, no, he'll take Symbol of Spirit, try and, smack against the fist, if nothing, potentially counterattack, but if nothing else, partially block the blow,
of course.
So, that's at least what he's trying.
Let me roll something for the sake of it. Okay. He takes it fully, and the punch goes through. The Symbol of Spirit is left in him for a few moments as he pulls it out with a frustrated growl, and you are sent into the little stone outcrop across the way.
Oh, like here? Or,
No, down was right.
Okay, I was right. Got it. Yeah.
Yes. However, that is still 14 functional damage. He sighs, grits his teeth, and again, in your last moments, he dissipates this odd thing. Annoying piece of shit!
Except, this time, Cosmo grits his teeth in a smile as when Wolf approaches, he just grabs onto him and directly in his face is gonna go for Ionic Wasteland.
Alright.
So boop. Ah, nah.
One moment. This would be a kick 'em while they're down. So, whilst it perhaps does not fully work like this, as you do this, the dog talisman is just kicked away, half in a symbolic gesture. I believe that will be, I'll say 5 damage.
That's enough, Assuming the dog talisman is deactivated anyway.
Properly, you start to fade from consciousness, and in a picturesque view of frustration, he just starts to stomp on you and just keep going and keep going and keep going. You are practically happy that your view cuts out as quickly as it does. Cosmo, do me a big favor, if you will.
Yeah?
Let me just, set yourself to 80.
Alright. But, boop. He comes to. No? Alright, alright. If I was a dungeon trying to teach me a lesson, what would this all be for, huh? Doesn't want to kill me. If it did, would have already done that. Slumps down, sits. Trying to give me a violence isn't the answer kind of thing. Ain't it no, I already know that? Just, for one, this guy's a little bit different. I don't know why you choose him. Whatever. Now let's just see. Let's test it out. Why not? Let's try it. Let's try something different. I know if the others are here, they tell me to stop banging my head against the wall. So, let's try the peaceful round. All right, fine. If that doesn't work, we'll go right back to trying to beat the hell out of him. As, he's just gonna make the way over here. Stomp down.
And I imagine you go to open the door.
Yeah.
It smells like blood. Familiar. And perhaps that's fitting. However, the DBA cameras do not see the events of this, at least yet. As the door opens, it moves swiftly on to someone else.
And Zanza.
Oh? Yeah?
Echo finds herself in an interesting place.
Okay.
And I'll let you take it from here.
Yeah. Bear with me, gamers. So, Echo enters a large room, whose walls, floors, and ceilings are composed of glass and mirrors. Various rectangular mirrors stretch from the floor, creating a gallery of images. The mirrors appear to be playing snippets of other situations, like television screens playing recordings. The various mirroring glass fragments are occasionally glitching or swapping to static, as if playing through a layer of interference. When Echo enters the room, and the door behind her closes, after a moment, looking around her, she realizes what has happened fairly quickly. Takes a deep breath and just leans back against the wall for a second, as if gathering herself. Any lighthearted expression or vibe she had in the room before disappears. The facade no longer necessary. After a moment, she begins to walk forwards. The clips on the various mirrors are all of different parts of Echo's life. Some of them are times she spent with her friends, whether having fun or fighting off some weekly horror. Some of them are her friends being worried about her. Some of them are Echo staying up for days, stalking along rooftops, cross-referencing clues, rewatching DBA scenes over and over and over again. Some of them are scenes of Echo throwing herself headlong into danger. Echo doesn't look at any of them. She keeps walking forwards, her gaze focused squarely at the end of the room. From behind one of the mirrors, a shadowy figure manifests and walks out. Echo doesn't react. Echo, you need to stop and listen. Look, none of this is going to be better if you keep acting like this. You know that. I don't know what you're talking about. Let me reveal further up. Yes, you do. You've blown up at Ace twice already. You've been skipping sleep at the rest stops when no one is looking. You nearly killed yourself. Echo, your decision to come here, this was supposed to be a vacation, wasn't it? Yet, you're eating yourself alive. Echo stops. Even by your standards, you barely slept. You haven't been eating either. You're constantly throwing yourself into completely unnecessary danger and pushing yourself too far. You've become obsessive, beyond the point that it's healthy, or even helpful. You're unstable. We both know that. You need to get a hold of yourself before things get worse. Echo starts walking again. Maybe I want to get worse. Have you ever thought about that? That's ridiculous. You need to calm down. Perfectly calm. You're being self-destructive. What's the point in acting like this? What are you running from? You're the magic mirror that helps people. Aren't you supposed to tell me? Yeah, that's what I thought. I'm not the Verglas mirror. Not directly. I'm just here to try and help you with your test. And this is what the mirror's decided is the best path. No thanks. I don't understand. You need to pass this test to reach the end of the dungeon. So why are you being so difficult? You and I both know that's not true. I don't need to pass anything. I just need to keep pushing until I get to the other side of this room. Do you treat your friends like this too? Echo stops. You know, they really do care about you. Look around you. The shadow gestures to the various figures playing, videos playing all around them. It hurts them to see you do this to yourself. That wasn't supposed to happen. They're not supposed to get attached. Why not? Why not? Even one looking at just this week, it's obvious how much you love them. Everyone here could be happy if you just stopped for a moment and stopped being so stubborn and tried. The room subtly shakes with tension. A distant sound of bubbling and cracking, followed by flows of red water pouring into the room from cracks in the glass ceiling. Oops, I didn't mean to click that, ignore that. Shut up. This isn't gonna work on me, don't you get it? I'm not like them. I'm rotted. My season for happiness has already passed. I'm just a sinner trying in vain to repent. And wanting any more, despite everything, that would be an insult. A crime. So if you want what's best for everyone, just stop. Your effort's wasted on me. The shadow stops. Further in the chamber. A massive mirror in the center of the room suddenly starts flickering into form. Punching through a haze of static before settling upon a scene that none of you would recognize. This is the scene where, Soleil, do not adjust your zoom.
I will take my hands off the keyboard.
As you will be scrolling down.
As in scroll down, just now, or
you will begin scrolling down. I just don't want you to adjust the zoom.
yeah, okay. The zoom will be. I won't adjust the zoom. I'll just start scrolling.
Scroll down and you see the scene of two figures in an alley. gotta calm down. I'm trying! She, the figure, thuds against the wall and slides down. Sorry, it's just that I was 13 when I ran away from home. I was a kid and over my head. It was scary. I don't feel any of that in her. It's not fair. She shouldn't have to deal with this type of shit. Yeah. She's barely older than my little sister. I can't imagine what would turn a kid into a monster like that. And then... many cuts appear. And before the video could play any further for anybody, the mirror breaks. As Echo has cleanly cut it into hundreds of pieces as it shatters against the ground. Wait. Echo cleanly smashes the shadow, who breaks into fragments of glass. Cold sweat dripping down her face, looking in a frenzy. The red water, or possibly blood, is slowly pooling along the floor, filling the room past their feet. Another cut appears down here as the other mirrors of the room are cleanly bisected one by one before falling to the floor and shattering against the ground. More shadows begin to form. I didn't mean to. Echo immediately runs over to this one. Oop, I'm clicking shit on accident. Where are those? Shatters multiple of them, but they form faster than they're destroyed. If you won't stop and listen and do what's best for you, then we will have to make you. I'm sorry. As various shadows appear, as Echo is surrounded in a battle of continuously forming figures, cutting each one of them down as they barrel down onto her. Surrounded by shadows, she stumbles backwards, leans downwards, one hand dipped into the blood, the other staring at the hand pointed upwards as she's staring at it. I just grabs her head. I just need to keep pushing forwards. And, yeah. Anyway, that's that one.
Yeah.
Wonderful.
Sorry if that was a lot. I had the desire.
I mean, nah, hell yeah, dude. Like,
yeah. And, once again, the cameras almost being drowned out by the intensity, finally switch again.
Hey, Cosmo, heal yourself to 60 real fast.
oh, well, I was already at 60, so I don't need to do any of that, actually.
Okay.
No.
Yeah.
Damn.
Sorry.
Yeah,
That's pretty epic.
You're getting pretty quick on the draw on this.
Yeah, sorry. I actually read it, and I transferred myself to this map, right? And, just completely skipped Zen's scene, and just switched it myself, I just figured
Cosmo hasn't seen it yet.
Yeah, he hasn't seen it yet, so why should anyone else? So, anyway.
That's so mean.
Yeah, exactly, yeah.
It was so mean after something so cool.
Yeah, I know, that's why it's the funny, I'm doing the funny joke, I'm doing the funny.
He's becoming more like Wolf Steel as time passes.
Exactly.
The transformation has already begun.
Yeah, I'm already changing. Anyway, regardless, first off, again, yeah, just hell yeah, Zen's a good shit. Then, secondly, Cosmo sitting here I imagine, like, taking one hand, bing bonk, against, like, the sides of his head, right? As he's racking his brain. Nope, alright. So, doesn't matter how many times I talk to him. That's not doing nothing. Mirror ain't trying to, waiting for me to be a pacifist or nothing like that. Don't got nothing to say to me, as, thinks back to, I imagine, like, crayon drawing of, like, Cosmo and Wolf sitting at the bar. Cosmo looks to him, saying, like, so, what's up? What are you doing here? And, Crayon Wolf literally leading with, I killed everyone here to get some peace and quiet. What about you, fucker? Right? Kind of deal. As, just immediate fight start. And, then, doesn't even matter. I ask him if he knows what this place is. He's like, yeah, it's the bar. And then he starts trying to fight me. Then I ask him, all right, Verglas' mirror, you're actually a shadow thing or whatever, or maybe not a shadow thing. You know about the dungeon? Nope, just fighting again. That time I actually, I think I may have actually gotten him the same time I fell unconscious. I don't even know. Puts hands on his hips. So, talking ain't doing it. Fighting's really hard, and if I did win, winning didn't even do anything. Cosmo looks behind him. What's this way?
So, it's functionally just like more... It's more of the sort of, rocks and, road and grass and just like comfortable nature time.
Theoretically, is there a, I assume just based on, things, we don't have to do anything, but I imagine that if Cosmo walked back down the path, eventually he'd get to a point where he can't go anymore.
Perhaps. It doesn't seem to repeat at any point. You're not sure how much of the area has been, air quotes, loaded by Verglas' mirror, but still.
If you're telling me to give up, you're doing a real lousy job of doing it. Sort of takes his hat, adjusts it, starts walking back up the hill. Is that what you want, right? Trying to crush my spirit or something? Say I can't do something? Something trying to put me down? Quell my ambitions? Say that I got too much on the mind, too much passion? Is that it? Can you even hear me? Is there anyone watching this? Do I get to know when I'm done?
You wonder if this is part of the test, driving you insane.
As he steps back up here again, and, this time wordlessly just swings open the door.
It smells like blood, and perhaps that's fitting.
Just immediately walks past him without even, regarding him, goes, knock, knock, bang against the door, bang against the wall, rather, hollow, question mark?
You can in theory break down the wall. I mean, Wolf shot the roof that one time. You walk in, you walk past him, there is nothing. What the hell are you doing here?
Yeah, don't matter. You just keep having fun smelling viscera, since you like that so much. He goes, cracks his knuckles, tries to punch into the wall.
Give me a roll.
Yeah, sure.
You punch through the wall, Cosmo. Where are you going?
To the other side.
All right. One moment. I just.
Yeah.
I need confide in my compatriot.
No, I understand.
The man behind the curtain.
Pizza Tower secret music. Good answer. Alright, so, this is a new place. Again, it's naturey, it's nice, it's neat. Walking through it is very, it's, lack of a better term, very, traditionally peaceful. There aren't many animals, it's just the sort of sound of wind and there are still plenty of rocks, and there are still plenty of... Oh, son of a fucking bitch!
How crazy. That place looks familiar. He, just, takes his hat, adjusts it again as the shadow sort of goes over his eye. You ain't gonna make me give up. You think I forgot everybody that's waiting on me? We got stuff we gotta do here.
The mirror, as it is wont to do, does not respond.
Just, this time just flies over this, right, instead of walking up the stairs. Comes back, is the hole still there?
The hole is still there, and he's looking at you. What the... He puts a fucking hand to his eyes.
You know, I've had enough of your grumbling. You got any information going on here? Why don't we try and mix and match the scenarios? Know anything what's going on here? What's this place like? You been here before? Got any tourist recommendations?
Judging by his facial expression, no one has ever asked Wolf those questions. I think... Now, maybe this is just me being crazy, right? I think, first and foremost, I should ask you, who the fuck are you? Why did you walk in here, punch a hole through the wall, and then come back?
No, I just wanted to see what was on the other side.
Could you not have flown up?
No, it was really...
I saw your little...
It was real important to me that I broke through it myself.
He squints at you. Why?
Does it matter to you?
Fucking fair enough. I came here because the alcohol is cheap.
Go on.
What do you want me to fucking say?
I don't know anything. What's on your mind? What's going on?
You want me to fucking use you as some kind of therapy animal? Here, take a seat. I'll patch you up gently on the head. It'll be great. I can talk about all the fucking problems that I've had in my life.
You know what? Sure, I'll bite. What do you gotta say, huh?
Wolf, full force, just against his forehead.
What, weren't expecting me to take it?
Yeah, not really. I was expecting you to be like, how dare you kill these people and start trying to kill me. Or sit down and accept the fact there's free beer now. / alcohol if you're not fancying such a thing.
We can get to that if you're really got nothing else to say.
He looks at you back against the bar. Like... I've never been more confused in my life seeing someone else here. This is a fucking hole in the bar no one gives a shit about.
There's nobody here to give a shit about it.
That's what I'm saying! So I'm asking why you came along. Jesus fucking...
Believe it or not, pal, I'm looking for the same question and answer there myself. I want to know exactly what I'm doing here, too.
Well, I have bad news. The meaning of life has been contemplated for upwards of 5,000 years, and I don't think you're gonna find a facsimile of the thing in the middle of fucking nowhere drinking fucking beer.
I don't even like alcohol. He looks to the side, taps his foot.
Neither do I. The reason I drink is because it tastes like fucking garbage.
Well, there was a man that I knew once that taught me that when it comes to fighting types like us, he goes and kicks the stool as he steps off of it. Battle-hardened souls and all that, really only get to know each other through fighting. Sounds like you're raring for it.
You want to see me through fighting then?
You know, May as well at this point. Let's exhaust all our options, eh? Plus, I get to pay you back for everything.
He hits you in the back of the head. Oh my god. So that's let's just you're unable to affect ghosts. All right, so take 7. That's the cheap shot.
Yeah, give me a sec. I'm just gonna really quickly replace my icon. There we go. You said 7. Just as that goes off, let me go ahead and mark myself with boop and bop. No, come on! It's not like you got a place to be. You can be here all day, just like I am. As he, you know, goes, just sort of rolls with the hit, right? Steps forward, but sort of then winces in pain, both from the shoulder and just like, you know, goes, coughs a little bit. Some of, some loose debris that was already on his poncho sort of flies off as he goes, spins back around, and is going to, blessed be the golden earth, swing around and just slam him across the face.
Alright, he's just gonna take the 6.
Come on, get some better material. I'm looking for something fun here.
I can't think of any fucking mean words that start with the letter G! He goes for another punch.
And as he does, Cosmo goes, ragged breath, still getting into it as much as he can, though, as he's going to burst around to the side.
Mm-hmm.
And just as he does, much like the first fight, goes, burning rubber, tires screech against the ground, as he is then just going to take, Symbol of Spirit, smack it down across Wolf's back and try and knock him to the ground.
Mm-hmm. In response, he's going to try and just functionally go along with the blow, like let its force guide him delicately, and he's just gonna try and punch you again.
Yeah.
Boy ain't creative. I think that's that's a signature both take damage kind of moment.
Yeah. Except, I think actually, considering how this has been going, right? Cosmo will use Reach for the Stars and try and use, Scudam, the shield constellation, right? Just try and help protect him against these fucking clash hits, because he's pretty used to them by now, you know?
Of course.
Bada bing.
Yeah. Alright, I'll say reduce it to 5. It's that high because of your shoulder, and it's acting up again.
Yeah. Oh, my bad. Sorry. It's a little bit, dreary and lonely here with nothing but blood. Why don't we get the other guys in here, huh? As, snaps, the Crusaders just, burst out from behind Cosmo and immediately are going to lunge on top of him. So they're both gonna go for their attacks. One of them might hit.
Oh, one of them does hit. Congratulations.
And as they do, how about you go? You lead things off, why don't you?
Oh, little
old you.
All right, we're gonna. I think it's about time we elbow drop the group, if that's fine with you.
Yeah, sure.
Let me just wander over here. We're literally gonna long way to the top all over you. And in the space 1 to Wolf's left, so that all the Stardusts are hit as well. And that's a medium roll.
Yeah, and, we're just gonna have it so everyone's gonna full throttle blitz. Or I say everyone, Cosmo will just full throttle blitz and try and bring his friends out of the way as well. Let's say just neum, and then zoom through in this line, just drag everyone out.
Alright, I'll say all of you take 6.
Gotcha.
All of you, those multiple times.
Yeah, I understand.
Alright. Got it.
And as they, what's up?
No, you go first.
As Cosmo, zooms over here, grabbing onto these guys, right? What he's gonna do is just all at once, he's going to, like, you know, fist comes down to try and smack, and as soon as the fist raises back up, revealing, like, you know, I guess, removing the wall between Wolf and Cosmo and co, right? He's just immediately gonna go Ionic Wasteland, right, and just try and catch him off guard as much as possible.
Okay. Ooh, that's pretty good.
And it was the engine variant, so assuming that this works, right? I'm gonna get my follow-up basic attack. Yeah, that's pretty cool, I think.
So, you go for that.
Yeah.
And your shoulder acts up again. It stings for a moment. It hurts. Penny, do you think this is a fair time to do it?
Yeah. Yeah, I think so.
Make no mistake. It is still there. It still hurts. You still haven't figured out what in the world is going on here. You don't know the solution. Hell, you barely know the problem. But in this moment, despite everything, you still feel like Cosmo fucking Solstice. So, what does Cosmo do, if you'll so kindly enlighten me?
As Cosmo just explodes forward this burst of pressurized, like, air and radiation towards Wolf, it zooms out in a jet stream, sort of encompassing the area around him. The wooden floorboards creak and are littered with this, like, sparking, like, almost like greenish kind of energy, right? As they are partially burned at the tips of these, you know, shattered planks. Cosmo, completely flared up and excited, enters Solstice form in this moment, as he is going to then reel a fist back and immediately go in and slam a punch into Wolf, just slamming him further into these already shattered floorboards.
Mm-hmm. And in this moment, you feel the power of the mirror coursing through you. It feels beautiful. You feel like it is personally trying to spite you, as even though you feel like you should get to that point, you don't. He punches you.
Yeah.
7 damage.
As
despite everything,
he just takes it interrupted in the middle of his, like, flow state, legitimately just, like, kind of completely taken off guard, right? In a way that hasn't, like, happened yet in this series of fights, because he's been either on the ball or at the very least, like, if not immediately, like, able to react, he at least can kind of tell where things are going, right? He felt his flow state, and then it was just torn away from him. So he just gets flung over, like, the table here, crashes against the wall, and slides down slowly, I imagine clattering against a bunch of beer bottles, which just splash over his body and clatter to the ground as he slowly slides down.
Yeah, same impact texture also. He gets long,
He gets wallitis
baby.
as this occurs, and, you know.
He jumps up, and he's just gonna get right onto it. Kick him while he's down. 7 damage for you.
I mean, he's down. He's down, brother. The Crusaders are going to try and spring into action. This one is going to use Ursa Major, right? Just become the bear, and try and grapple onto Wolf, and not only just slash into him, but, you know, throw him off his shit, right? Throw him off Cosmo, rather. So here comes this from the Crusader. And the other one will follow up with using Ionic Wasteland in the area that the Crusader throws Wolf into, just, like, into the air. Boop.
Bada bitch. All right. We're gonna be taking. Do you want to go 3 spaces backwards?
Yeah, 3 spaces back.
Well, it's a little bit of a weird one, but yeah. So.
Oh well, no. This is rather no. This is the like the idea is that this Crusader is like bear hugging wolf, grabbing him, slashing him, throwing him over here, and this Crusader is using Ionic Wasteland.
Okay.
Yeah.
Understood. He'll still be taking the big L on that one.
Yeah.
He's on the floor for a precious few moments, but a long way to the top, and bonk.
Oh, you really don't quit either, do you? As Cosmo, seeing this, right, is going to, as the fist goes down, right, try and produce the blast-off supernova rocket right under him, right, so that it, like, spawns and, like, bursts out of the ground to meet the fist and also get Cosmo out of the way of it, you know?
Basically
a
clash.
Not great.
Oh, no, Cosmo. Poncho's off at this point, yeah?
Yeah.
Interesting. Alright, so here's what happens. I think that, it's a matter of take double cost, because, oh boy, that shoulder, that little...
My little injury.
Take... Yes, indeed! And take an additional 12 damage.
Oh, that's quite a bit.
As you're knocked even further into just, like, the area.
Yeah, an additional 12, you said?
Yes, from mountaintop.
Cosmo smashes into the barrel. His vision kind of like warbles and blurs for a moment, but he gets himself back up on his, the soles of his boots. Yet again, flares spark to life, a little bit more stuttering and scattershot, but even still, flare up as he's just going to burst forward and try and just uppercut the shit out of him. So, nope, he tries.
He catches it. You never give up either, and that's starting to get real fucking frustrating. He pushes you away, just right back down to where you once were, down to earth, as it were. You want a little piece of advice? You want to know what I know? You want to have a nice little fucking conversation, buddy?
Yeah, sure.
Maybe I'd be a little bit more in danger if not for the fact that, according to that shoulder injury you got there, it's like you're dying as we speak, kid.
And what, huh? What am I supposed to do?
I think I'm starting to get it. You don't know who the hell I am.
Oh, I know you plenty, man. Trust me, I know exactly what's going on. The problem is here is I don't have the option to give up right now.
Everyone has the option to fucking give up. Here, I'll serve it to you on a silver platter. Well.
And as he does so, this Crusader is going to use Reach for the Stars to use the bull and try and ram into Wolf to, smash him into the wall and interrupt this.
Alright. Very, He raises a fist to bring it down on you, and the Stardust Crusader, with astral energy, sticks Wolf into the wall.
As Cosmo then goes... flies, slides across the barrels here, right? Before using Ionic Wasteland to not only hit Wolf, but also send the barrels flying into him.
Oh, of course.
So,
Oh,
there's that classic roll.
No. The shoulder injury acts up. Set yourself to 1.
I was already at 1 from the cost of that.
Well... You vividly imagine the look that he could have had if he were covered in 3 barrels worth of ale. But sadly, you do not get the opportunity to see that, as your concentration lapses. And I believe that he's just going to get straight to, you know what? It's been a little bit since you've seen this trick, at least on camera, so... Not fantastic, but maybe enough to deal 1 damage.
Maybe, but what if I anticipated this with my battle smarts?
Of course.
As he teleports to go in for his classic punch,
his fucking
his iconic punch maneuver, right? Cosmo reaches, back behind him, right? Tries to grab onto the arm, and yet again, judo throw, as has been the, the sort of vibe here, right? Slide him across the barrels the other way as well, you know? What if that happened instead?
Oh my god. That would be quite humorous, I do believe.
As the Crusader then, as Wolf lands there, right, you know what? We'll go yet again, for, let's go yet again for, Ursa Major, right? And just slash down onto Wolf to knock him to the ground as he finishes sliding off the barrels here, knocking out the Crusader in the process as it uses the rest of its energy, but,
Mm-hmm. Right. Understood. He takes another big L to add to his collection. Indeed it works.
I know how bad my injury is. You think I haven't been, working with it this whole time? Huh? I know how much this all hurts. You think? I don't know that. How could I ignore it? So, man, tell me. Show me, huh? Am I just supposed to curl up and die? Push past adversity? That's normally what I'd be going for. You have some wisdom to shine on me? Something new to elucidate me about myself? Something I don't even know after all my years of fighting? Go ahead, show it to me!
This is some of the most exhausted you've seen him. He gets up, leaning on the barrels. He glares at you. He thinks for a second. And he gets an unrealistically, you haven't seen him, with an expression this, simple. He looks at you, still leaning against the barrels. Give it a fucking rest. Oh.
As Cosmo swiftly ducks out of the way of this laser. I've been taking all the time I need. Once we get out of here, I can take all the rest I need to get this out of my system. But we're in a little bit of a situation, huh? If I can help, I need to be doing it! As Cosmo goes and is just going to slam Wolf, his head against the wall, or at least attempt to.
Alright. So, you do so. You keep doing so. He tries to make a couple of punches, but they all miss. Not through a lack of accuracy, through adrenaline. Pure adrenaline. For the first time since you've started this, for the first time since you've gone through the hell of dealing with him, Wolf slumps after you have tired your arm out, and he stops moving. Exhausted or unconscious, it's difficult to tell.
As
He
oh no you.
hits the floor, lying down practically. What do you have to say? What do you have to do?
You know what? I'm sure it'll be a lot more satisfying when it's the real one. As Cosmo is just going to pull out the pop gun, right? And in the same way that Wolf's been doing to him.
Wolf does not react. A bypass, a request, some overarching thing, request of the mirror, or something more primal, something that affects all humans, the ability to not be able to move. Wolf Steel is, for all intents and purposes, dead. You, Cosmo, are not doing much better.
He falls to a knee, which in and of its own hurts a bunch as some, debris and whatnot that's been stuck, through the fighting and the scraps, probably some bit of glass from being shattered against the, bottles earlier. Twists another spurt of blood. Yeah, if it's the real one, it's gonna take a lot more than that just to take him down. As he reaches an arm to the table, starts to try and pull himself up. But even though it's his good arm that he's using, he's having a bit of a tough time with it. He looks back to the Crusader, at least that was there. They're no longer. And then looks around the room to see if anything has changed.
It is not. It doesn't for a bit. You, lie down, unable to keep yourself up. But you're at peace for a bit. The sensation of victory is not one you've tasted for a while. Cosmo, do me a big favor.
Yeah.
And heal up to 50 stamina.
Gotcha. As, I'll just really quickly go ahead, replace this, and, up to 50. Let's switch that gosh diggity darn icon over to this one. He is immediately shot right back to here. Still not lying against the ground like he was moments ago, but sort of like hunched over slightly as he's taken a bit off guard and falls over, almost lying down again as he catches himself with his better arm at this point. Alright. So a definitive win? That ain't good enough either. He pauses and very shakily, ragged breaths, goes, sits down, plops on his ass, crosses his legs, and not removes his poncho, but swipes it a bit off to the side, such that his body can be he can more so visualize his body, whatnot. Cross his legs, close his eyes. Hard to exactly focus with the shoulder and all of these various other injuries. A line of blood goes down across his forehead, travels past one of his eyes. As he sits there, trying to think about what it is that's been going on here, what it is that he could try and learn from this situation, what he could do what the others must be doing. How long has it even been? Is Madison's part of this corrupting this in some way? Is the trial broken? Is this what it's meant to be? What he tries and goes through his mind asking all of these different questions, and he sits there for a good bit, both to ponder that and to see if anything happens. And as much as he wouldn't want to admit it, to rest, as his body is just sort of aching and hurting all over.
And indeed, the camera fades to black on Cosmo. We'll be getting around to you in a bit. Penny.
Yeah.
Pass it back off.
So, once again, we come across someone else who's taking their first steps through this arrangement, as it were. Give me just a second, because I realized we hadn't revealed any of this map. There we go.
Okay.
Yeah, there we go. Cadence.
Oh, fuck.
Suddenly find yourself in a carpeted and tastefully ornate building.
Great. Well, time to play along. It's proper to keep a hat on indoors. They take their hat off for now.
I'll reveal a little bit more for you.
Fancy looking place.
The mirror, as it is wont to do, responds with silence. The paperwork is this is a public museum. The paperwork you see there seems to be a guest list of some description, but you can't really read any of the words.
Last time I saw a guest list. She decides not to finish that, instead just sort of, for the sake of it, if there's a pen around, she writes her name on the very bottom.
There is. Whoever is tending to this seems to have gone away for lunch or otherwise.
Rhetorical question as to the Dungeon of Ice. So, what's this a museum of? How does this relate to me? Oh, painting.
The hallways go down a fair distance, a couple ways. This particular painting is functionally a sort of... It is a younger you bravely battling against a colossal chimera. And despite the size difference of the two, despite the perceived sort of power difference, you are of just about equal size to the metal monstrosity. Facing it down fearlessly.
Instantly, the smile drops. Great. Museum of me.
hallway continues for a bit.
What's this one? One must ask.
It is a show of you bravely battling monsters within the confines of the apple mines that you know so well.
No words. She simply continues walking.
Mm-hmm. There isn't the most to say. Down that hallway, there are a couple more paintings. The only figure that you've currently noticed. Get too far away to get a good look at him, question mark, though.
Cool, the ring. Any plaques? What's it got to say?
It seems to be a historical piece regarding the ring and everything that it has done for the people of Werewolf Country, of the wider world, etc.
As if from memory, she recites, "A relic that belongs to no land, a holy thing which is meant to protect the people," or whatever. She trails off. Can't remember the full thing Dad gave. What, gonna show me a painting of my dad?
There is no painting of your father.
Looks to these two.
It follows the same pattern. Situations and things that depict you as a hero, situations and things that you should have handled much, much better.
Yeah, no, okay. I figured it out. It's just a whole bunch of whatever about how it could be great if I didn't, like... No. I don't suck. That's the problem. I never faced down a chimera one-on-one, because I wasn't that strong then. I never was actually able to do... What was the second painting again? My brain turned off.
It's the apple mines again.
I never even got to fight a lot of the creatures in the apple mines. Donovan did it for me. A bunch of other people already did it. Oh, and this, all the friends in Werewolf Country I have, I never talked to those people, because So what's the point? She, looks down the hallway, sees that there's nothing.
It keeps going, in fairness, but...
More paintings of things I could have done better, or that I should have, because it's not a matter of the fact that I'm just bad, because I'm not.
Understood. There is another hallway up there. Let me just...
Sure, let's just keep exploring so it can show me as much as it likes. Maybe I'll be able to derive some sort of meaning. Howdy, painting. What are you going to depict? Is this one going to be how I bravely defeated the crazy assassin lady at the mask? She looks at it.
It is not. That seems to be somewhere else.
Or... Sorry.
It's just more of the same, frankly. Over and over again. Paintings of you and your valiance.
Oh, and where's the one where me and Vivian so bravely fought, huh? Let's make a game of it. Call it bingo.
Be it the mirror spiting you, this one is not one with the Vanderbilts. It's actually of you training, so it seems, with a tranquil forestscape surrounding the area, you meditating in the center. A hat to cover your eyes.
That one's more key to reality. Guess I get to wander the infinite museum till some meaning is derived. She walks down this hall.
More paintings, more paintings, more paintings, continuing for a very, very, very long time. It isn't really that long, but for you, it feels very, very long. It terminates in a hallway that has 4 branches, and you just pick one of the ones that you assume you haven't gone down, the one adjacent to this, and just start going through. These ones do depict primarily your interactions with the Vanderbilts.
Oh, great.
That same figure seems to crop up in this hallway again.
Wonder who that is. Let me guess. Vivian? Or some other thing that's meant to get a rise out of me. I'm trying to level with a fucking building. I get it. I understand. It's just not... Oh my god, I'm trying to level with a building. She, looks at this painting as she walks.
That one is the one where you fought Vivian. This upcoming one is the one where you fought X. And...
Never fought Vivian. I only had a dinner date with her to try and smooth things over. And as for... Her eyes cross the figure, and in a moment, she is stunned to silence.
He does not take... He does not respond to your gaze. He watches this, he studies this particular painting. He seems to notice that someone is staring at him and looks at you. Yeah, that's him. You can tell because when he crosses your eyes, when he looks at you, he goes right back to looking at what he was looking at before because he doesn't want to make you feel like you're being, hounded over by the guy. And takes a step to the side.
Wait.
He jerks a bit, looks back.
No, She looks down.
His voice is a lot softer than his bushy facial features would imply. Hi, kid. Quite the museum here, I think. He crosses his arms half nervously. This is This is impressive work. For I'm sorry, I never really was good with like buttering up people. I'm saying everything wrong. I'm sorry.
As the interaction, or as he continues to stumble over his words, she, seemingly eschewing the thing she said before, puts her hat back on. Hey, Dad.
Hi, kid. Glad to see her in one piece. Despite everything.
Well, sorry to say, it's a bit of an embellishment over what the real story is. Even if, well, she continues walking.
Ain't that what all history is? Embellishments? You need to be like this person. You need to be better than or equal to. That's how things start out. That's how it started out with me. And then next thing you know, I'm whipping that thing around like it's made of tissue paper, and people are falling down to it like it's made of a steamroller.
As uncomfortable as she is, a smile crosses on her face as she recognizes that as the exact type of thing that he would absolutely say. For being a facsimile mate, she quickly clears her throat as something of an accent slips out for a moment. For being a conjured image by a dungeon, shockingly accurate. People don't make up stories about this place for nothing, I guess.
There is
a
darkens.
pain to what she says.
Okay, listen, buddy, I get where you're coming from. I've heard big, dramatic things about this place, you know, back when I was alive, but I mean, mirrors only take the thing they see.
The image that you give it. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm real to me, and this is the first time I'm seeing my kid in a while. So, do you mind if we just indulge in something selfish for your old man for a bit?
He takes a breath.
It's fine if not. I'm sure you got things to get to. I'm sure you're real busy.
No. I'm busy, but everyone else is too. So, I guess I'll be selfish too.
That's what I like to hear. I like people who are sinful. They look out for themselves.
That's so dumb.
That's the last thing that your mother said to me before, we went to bed. Every night, practically. I am appalled that she did not hand me divorce proceedings 10 minutes after I married her. I even gave her a little replica of the ring as a little joke, and she slapped me so hard that I was on the floor for fucking 5 seconds. Everyone was like, do not ever do that again. And she said, I will never do that again. but he deserves it for this one situation. And you know what? Never hit me again. Maybe I did deserve it.
Her hands grace a cross necklace that she has. Ma's been doing well.
Oh,
As well as we can.
Yeah.
Worries about
sure.
me something fierce.
Old man did too.
Everyone worries about me. You haven't heard a single thing about me, right? Other than what this place is telling you, huh?
More or less, yeah. But it's impressive. It's nice.
Well, no one's erecting a museum for me out there.
Maybe this is just for me then. Maybe that's fine. Maybe it doesn't matter who comes to the museum. Maybe it matters who you show it to. Sorry if I'm
Wonder if
being,
the dungeon
like...
will let me keep it.
Only one way to find out, right? If you...
I'm probably strong enough that I could carry the whole thing on my back.
There
That's
we
hyperbole, yeah?
go. But it's just, you know.
She, at least of current, has had trouble turning to face him.
I can... I'm sorry, I'm not the best with these, like, person-to-person things. I came over to, like, preschools and kindergartens and shit, and it's like, oh, have you beaten any villains lately? And it's like, well, kinda. It's a bit more complicated than that, but...
Yeah, it's not about beating them, it's about figuring out a way to...
It's about keeping the place safe.
Yeah. This place got chairs or something? It's kind of a lame museum.
There would have been a pushed-in chair at the front desk, but otherwise doesn't seem to be.
Well, Dad?
Yeah?
I picked up the ring. You can see it. I think at this point I'm just the guardian for real, like you were. Figured out I had an epithet. No one knew. Even two people who should be able to tell about that.
I was never one for superpowers. I was one for magic.
Me neither. I mean, I would have been fine just knowing that I had the ring, but in joking sort of spite of it all, I've been gifted the never-ending power of hate itself. So, that's cool.
That doesn't sound like my girl.
What ain't?
Glad to hear.
I mean, the way I trained was good enough. I didn't, well, break down like someone else might have.
I assumed. I know my family's real tough.
What am I doing here? Her hat is pulled down a little bit more.
Okay, buddy, like, we can... Do you not want to be here anymore? Does it remind you of something, or we can go if you need. Go someplace more comfortable, maybe?
Is there a place more comfort in? She turns back a little bit. I mean, shoot. Everyone keeps trying to give me comfort.
Was that a bad thing?
It's not. I mean, it's great to know people care. I just don't know. I mean, all these embellishments of things I did, half the people here I never fought. Half the people here didn't win. Yet I should be winning, that is. And everyone knows that, because I am just dumb strong. That's just it. And I should be able to do things, and when I can't, people, instead of telling me that I did a bad job, comfort me, which is not a bad thing, because that's just a natural thing. But I don't get it, because I've been given so many gimmies. Day after day.
I mean, take what you can get, right?
But I have it so much better. She fully turns. And people are using their energy on me. It just doesn't feel right.
That's their energy to give. It's a gift. Gonna turn it down?
Well, no. I try and give my 110% back. I don't know. I don't know if I need to get better or if I need to just figure something out. Figure something out. I guess clearly the dungeon's trying to show me something that's... Is it that people care? I get it. Is it because I beat myself up too much? Then whatever, I started bandaging myself up. But if no one else is gonna beat me up for making a mistake that I shouldn't have made, then I should.
Okay.
At this point, she's not even really talking to him. She's just speaking aloud.
There's a big difference between taking what you're given and beating yourself up about it and accepting what's done. And Cadence, look at me.
He looks to him.
As usual, he has a finger pointed toward his left eye. If I wanted to, I could be here and cry about how I I've just been useless to my family, practically, because I don't stick around for very long when it comes to you, and I get in over my head, and now you two have something that you need to deal with. Now you two have a hole where there's supposed to be a third pillar, and 2 pillars can hold up a building just fine, but still feels like there's something missing, and I get that, and instead of sitting here grieving over that third pillar, I've been sitting here in this museum for, I don't know, half an hour, more, less, I don't know, just looking at everything, and I've thought, my kid doesn't need this pillar anymore. She'd want it back, but I mean, your mom's plenty stronger than I am, considering that she's still in one piece. But
No.
let me finish, kid. But I don't want the takeaway here. I want to build up that foundation, that same godforsaken pillar that was taken from you and her too quick. I want to give some level of, I don't know, closure that isn't just me getting in over my head and screwing everything up. And I see the opportunity to do that in front of me. And I don't want it to go away.
A range of emotions goes through Cadence's expression as he almost word for word says many things that simply strike at her. Her
and I
teeth.
think you have that same.
You go.
I think you have that same option. You can sit here, sit wherever, and lament that the pillar is gone, or you can start building it back up. And I've been around for long enough that I know which option is the right one.
I wasn't gonna just sit around. I've already...
Already what?
She might have said that she's already moved on, but I've made myself as strong as I can to do that. It's not...
Mm-hmm. Wasting daylight here sitting in silence.
I wasn't good at comebacks. I should get better.
That's hero priority number 1. I'm shocked you haven't figured that out.
Hero priority number 1 was keeping people safe to me.
That's priority number 2. It's number 1 because it's easy.
God,
Sorry if this isn't really like the place for jokes. I can be quiet if you want.
No, it's fine. I don't know. I can't fucking believe this. I've had words for everything up until this point. Now, ooh, there's my dad, and I'm fucking choked up like I can't even say that I've gotten over your death. Is that what the dungeon wants me to say? That I'm not healed? That even though I can patch myself up all I want, there are scars everywhere?
Kid. Thinking too much about it. It's a lot easier if you see the world in black and white. Very clearly meant as a joke, he chuckles.
Wow.
You have never seen your father cry, and despite the fact that his eyes are watery, hasn't shed a tear yet. It's impossible to tell if it's because you're here or it just isn't like that.
Similarly, though, possibly on a different sort of end, Cadence has always been emotional, at least from how her dad knew her. And here she is almost fighting every instinct to not actually emote too hard. She's not necessarily closed to him, or in general, she simply is guarded.
I'm happy to hear that things aren't going terrible without me around. Glad to hear that there's a ring guardian in training and such. Glad to hear that I don't gotta come back to life and kick anyone's ass yet.
If I'm still in training, then there's still a lot of danger out there.
Okay, that's that's not what I meant.
I'm fucking with you.
I'm sorry. I haven't seen you in a bit.
11 years.
I didn't want to hear that number, Cade. Come on, pick up what I'm putting down.
Sorry, I'm that much of a freak that I have it seemingly scrawled within the annals of my mind like tallies you'd put on a chalkboard. As much as I want to say I'm over it, I'm not. So
Cade,
and I don't blame you, because you're the great hero everyone liked, and you're the person I loved. You're the most strong guy I know. I mean, I know some strong guys now, but you're the unbeatable ring guardian.
No. I was beaten.
Not to me.
I can't fucking take it anymore. Andant just takes Cadence and pulls her into a hug to seemingly prove that he was the strongest person that she ever knew. I can't take seeing my little girl 11 years older and not get visceral, Not express my emotions a bit more than I have.
She seems to want to protect herself from everything that's going on, to try and stand there and almost seem a little more emotionally capable than the other person, yet sensing that it's not necessarily a sign that someone just wants their sympathy or is asking them to set down who they are. They wrap their arms around him and almost unintentionally squeezes almost as hard as she possibly can, returning the incredibly firm, incredibly terrifyingly strong hug, and she herself is full on crying as
maybe I'm not being the best role model.
her hat might have hidden before.
Crying in front of my kid. But I think that the time for being a good role model passed about 11 years ago, huh? And they sat there for a few minutes. Andon would not be the person to break it off. And well, that'll take as long as necessary, practically.
And all the years that passed, I guess I never thought I needed a hug this bad, I guess.
I thought something real similar when your mom came around. It's like, oh wow, that big old piece of garbage you wheeled on your back like no one's business. It could maybe burn a fey or two, but well, she's just fucking loading a blunderbuss and blasting it in faces of eldritch horrors, the likes of which the wider world's never seen. Like gunpowder and silver can be the ultimate, like that's what what's his name was missing. Whatever.
Gunpowder and silver is a balanced diet.
For certain things.
She pulls away, pats him on the back.
He stops the hug now.
Yep. Unbeatable.
You can't say that to me. Here.
So, so what? What was your favorite exhibit, I guess?
Go ahead. Where I saw my kid again.
Fuck you.
Just, do you like being here? Like here?
The museum?
Yeah.
Well, no, I mean it makes me think only more about how I wasn't able to do some of these things, more than a whole great victorious battle or all that sort of stuff. I get it. People are fans of me. People like me. I mean, I saw that in one of the episodes of this goddamn show I'm on. This fucking contract I never signed up for. Oh, it's so much more than acting. She fucking clasps her hands together and seems genuinely, like, fucking frustrated.
Oh. Your mama must rake in the dollars then, huh?
I mean, for all intents and purposes, I do make a little bit of money off this. I work a job with one of my friends. I do stuff. I do charity stuff back in the country. I say charity stuff. I mean, I make sure like the guys who turn at night don't go and hurt people. I make sure that the monsters that are less people inclined don't go and kill people. I do all that, and then I come home and train.
Same old, same old. Hasn't changed a bit, yeah. Still home.
And every now and then I'll go into DBA expecting one of the most grueling experiences of my life, and I'll get it.
Oh, is like... Oh, is DBA like
The show.
Yeah, like a documentary about what heroes do or something. Like
It's a TV show where the most stupid thing you can imagine can happen every single day. And you know what? I can take pride in the fact that your girl has never been wrong once.
Don't gotta tell me that.
But everything here happened on that, and it wasn't that I was super good. It's just that you know, sometimes I'll go there and Christmas is a horrible abomination, the likes of which we've never seen.
That? Oh, sorry. Yeah, right. Kid stuff. Sorry. I was never.
All right.
Sorry.
That's not new. That's not new.
It's like a. All right. Let's. Okay.
And sometimes I'll go on there and I'll get kidnapped by a trio of chimpanzees, I think.
Ooh.
And then at other times I'll be going through an apple-themed dungeon. And then sometimes I'll show up and every single person around me is crying or screaming and people are dying and I can't do anything about it.
Yep. Don't gotta tell me that.
So, yeah, this is kind of a monument to all my would-be successes that were actually just failures. Well, I guess not all of them were failures, because I don't know, I talked with that Vivian lady in a...
Okay. Deep breaths. Come here for a sec.
Gonna hug me again?
No. Well, maybe if you'll allow me, but he turns his gaze for the first time. You get the sensation it's genuinely a fear of, if I'm not looking at my child, she will disappear again. But he riles up the courage. So, I was never really the best with the hero business. There's always a level of, you need to be good with like kids and you need to be good with helping people, but I wasn't really the best at that, so maybe I can just talk to you a little bit. So
like I'm a kid.
So no, you're not.
She asks like genuinely, not like in terms of like, oh, you're gonna treat me like I'm a toddler.
It's a matter of, how do I phrase this? It's a matter of, these stories ain't gonna be written till you write them. And that may be obvious, but when I was in a situation like you, when I was around with people screaming and shouting, there was nothing I could do. I thought about how many of my actions prevented people feeling that helpless, fearful. But I don't want to be in a place where my kid doesn't like. Come with me, if you will. Sorry, that's a bit of protocol still in me. You know.
Dungeon gave you a few note cards.
Let me tell you, kid, they sure don't feel like note cards. Maybe they are. Maybe they're not. I don't know.
I'd forgot how much our missions kind of align.
Well, hero work is the same no matter where you go, more or less. Same shit, different place, differenter day.
Sometimes makes me wonder if I'm even really all that unique. Girl who loses her dad and then just decides no one should lose their dad ever again shouldn't be a too terrible character archetype to emulate.
Hey, ice cream is good the 50th time you've tried it, just like it's good the first.
If I told you I never tried ice cream, would you freak out?
I would disown you on the spot.
Maybe that's what I need.
That's not what you need at all, Cade. Shut up. Your mom's gotta disown me, if anything. I didn't erase or write my name on the guest list now that I think about it.
Well,
hope that doesn't come back to haunt me in the afterlife. Hope I'm not sent to hell for that one.
Could be better than the last time someone didn't have their name written on a guest list. You don't know that story.
No, I've read each and every plaque in here. Do not worry. Vanderbilt's, huh? The old hag still kicking it?
Which one?
That's a good answer. No, you win. Good work. Good work.
I mean, you know, obviously I don't want to make it a whole thing, like, whatever. I don't
remember before you ask.
Huh?
I don't remember before you ask.
That wasn't gonna be I wasn't gonna ask that.
Right.
I know roughly what went on, but
Right.
I don't know if I can do it. You know?
You don't have to know. You never need to. That's what they keep secret in the hero business. I get it. I was a casualty of war. Simple as. Other more complicated. Let's go somewhere more comfortable. You can think about your revenge plot later on, okay?
I mean, more than anything, I want to avenge you, but... She continues walking.
It's with nothing but kindness I say that maybe I shouldn't be. Oh, but if you do send one to hell, I'll be fully honest, I don't remember where I went after I died, but maybe the gates to heaven will open and I can take a quick visit.
Oh.
He opens the door.
Oh, well.
he walks out.
Cadence follows.
This is a place that most certainly does not exist, but this museum referring to. And it feels like seconds as much as it does like minutes. And before you know it, you are at a place that's somewhat familiar.
The funniest part is, I imagine Cadence, like, continues from here. Probably that I don't get a choice in the matter. And then she looks up. Oh man, this place?
Yeah, the old ley line void place that no one's fixed yet. No one's fixed yet? He checks on your reaction for, like, confirmation. No one's...
There's been infrastructure. They've gone and covered it all up.
Enough infrastructure?
You'd be surprised. They've done a whole lot in the past while. The logs, that is.
Roche, for the
Yeah?
sake of it, do you want to skip ahead a bit with the implication of they continue to talk just about whatever's on their mind?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So it is, so it shall be.
It's the first time the daughter has seen her father in a long time, and vice versa.
The tape accelerates and focuses on the two. You go to the hot dog stand, you look in the pit. Andant drops a couple of coins inside. It's not lucky, he comments. I just do it to piss someone out there off. You walk. You look around. He fixes up and corrects the angle of one of the benches. It's innocuous, but it is a while of just father-daughter bonding time. That has not happened in a fair while. The cart, whilst abandoned, does indeed have hot dogs, and after a fair while, the two of them get some, at the very least, for set dressing.
I really hope this food isn't made of ice and I'm simply thinking it's hot dog.
Andant takes the entire bottle of ketchup and pockets it for his own future reference, and I imagine that the scene continues 30-ish, 40-ish minutes later at its normal speed. And I imagine, personally, that it's just... Got any more questions about your mother? Or are you fine?
It's gonna sound terrible.
Ooh, I love terrible sounding things. Like, let's get married.
But like, God.
That was the worst thing your mother ever said to me. Most offended I've ever been. Sorry.
But like, does she like really, really hate supernatural creatures?
It's a thing of her time. It ain't nothing she can hold out. It's something she can control, but it's something that she was raised and born with.
Yeah. Me too.
Well, fair enough, but it's...
Don't worry, I'm not.
I can tell that you're putting a little bit more stock into this than you're letting. The point is, she can change. Most of all, she can change because of you. Second to most of all, she can change because of me. put your idiotic issues in regards to face stealers behind you, and
I didn't say
move
anything about it.
on. But I assumed it was a face stealer. She had something when she was a sister. She like she. Oh, I don't know if I. It's fine. Yeah.
Well, yeah, I mean, you know, I wanted it. I mean, damn, I don't even know how she did it, but like, she one time just went out to one of the places I was at to go and find me. But like, I mean, I was thinking maybe one time I could go and show her some of my friends, because you know they're strong and capable and super cool, and you know one of them is not a supernatural creature.
Mm-hmm.
But
And
I get
other
the.
one.
I mean, well, the other one's just a cowboy.
Oh. Andant takes out a pistol that you've never seen him use and cocks it.
Blink.
He puts it back just in case.
I mean, like, not like not like a. They just have a poncho and like a 10-gallon head.
Oh, okay. He unloads the pistol.
Gun safety, Jesus, you taught me that.
Yes, I did. I'm performing it right now. He waves the magazine around, being so safe with it. He flings it off into the ley line pit of doom.
I don't know, I just get the idea that she might think that Echo's a face stealer. That's her name.
Okay. Continue. Be on your way.
You know, that's actually a different question. Like, how many people did you meet when you went out and did your thing?
One or two.
I've got like
He chuckles. How do you mean? Genuinely.
I have more friends that I can count on 2 hands and my toes.
Well, get more fingers and toes then.
Christ. I was on a radioactive train once and it didn't happen then.
Well, you might just be fucked. Anyway, so, you meet people.
Didn't need the radiation to get superpowers. Just needed to get real mad, I guess.
Oh, that's how it works, usually. He does not elaborate. Anyway. You meet people. You see people. It's business connections a lot more than I want to admit, but it's there. Boy, oh boy, is it there. Next question.
Well, shoot. She leans back. Then, I don't know.
What's the first thing that comes to mind? Say it. Go.
How'd you get the ring?
Passed down to me.
By your dad?
Well, it was less my dad, more someone of not equal standing, but like it's like it was an old dude, and sadly his kids like didn't live as long as he did, or I guess, or it was like he's not doesn't have any next to kin that he's confident can handle it. So it's like, I challenge anyone to take this from me. And then I did. And so he taught me in it. And it's a generational thing. They got it from the person who thought they were worthy, who thought they were worthy, who thought they were worthy. Blah, blah, blah. Keep on going. Start to lose track.
And then you just had to figure out.
5.
Then you just had to figure out I was worthy without asking.
He shrugs. Isn't that the truth with everyone?
Well, different from having it passed down.
Next question.
Well, I mean, I guess if we're talking about the ring, I don't know, is there anything, like, with it that I should probably know? That I don't know?
It's magic. It was made by someone at the behest of a demon. One determined to find a vessel or something, and then they were driven to insanity about it. It's not a joke.
Oh.
And then they went crazy, and then made an armor to keep the demon in there forever. And then, I don't know. I know a bit more about the ring than the person who made it. I think his name was like
show me?
Dolomite.
She takes the ring off her back. Do you want to show me something? She offers it over to him.
Oh, I see how it is.
Listen.
He stands up. No, I get it. Gotta be prepared.
I think I might need this more than anything I have ever needed before. Including water.
Well, noted. He takes the ring and puts it around his arm, his hand in his pocket, so that functionally it is held by the arm and, like, it's, lack of a better term, like he's standing next to it. The elbow doing some heavy lifting here. That approximate area.
Wish I could show you how good I got with it, but...
That can come later, I have a pistol. Alright.
This one's self-taught. She shifts into a sort of stance.
I'll make no promises for me being able to go all out, okay? But I'll let you take the first hit. That's what I told all the spooky villains. It's not. Usually I beat them over the skull. They surrender within about a minute.
Think I'm a villain?
No. But I'm treating you like one. It's only fair.
Sure enough.
Come on, Cade. Show me the magic. Show me what you learned.
She, within a blink, dashes forward with a trail of fire behind her and goes for an uppercut.
Alright, just standard issue, give me a roll on that one.
Alright.
Okay. Of course, thank you, Andon. It is met perfectly with a, glowing, like, near golden, barrier, as the energy hued similar to what you've come to expect from the ring.
There it is. Slides back a little bit. And number one emphasis of this is keeping up the pressure. Almost immediately as she backs up, a burst of flame goes through her as she then slides forward for a kick, using Scald Step symbolically at the very least. But, like,
Yeah. standard issue. Just give me. Let's compare. Oh, there we go. It barely manages to catch him just on the cheek. To which he uses the free arm, not hooked around the ring, to basically throw you. And if you were not absolutely on point as you are, you probably would have taken some level of damage.
She tumbles against the ground, but then lands upright.
Hmm?
Huh. And after landing a hit, some mark of my feelings towards you are left, which then she then runs forward and, quote-unquote, spending some tinder off him, goes for just a 5 alarm as like a final punch with a bunch of extra oomph to it as the epithet energy flares around her fist, and then single point punch.
Yep. Alright, on Bob. In a swift movement, he, like, rears his shoulder slightly, and within a quarter of a second, the ring is flung into his hand, to which he just bats you right away. Clearly not as big and as, important as, not as forceful as he could. Take 8 for me.
Sure.
Okay. Not horrible.
And
That's
of
what you always
course,
say to villains.
from her back, she then takes her sword. We've got this. As she's gonna go, switching up from her purely hand-to-hand stance, she uses a polearm to try and catch him off guard.
Mm-hmm.
Just sort of stabbing it forward, not aiming to. Well, actually, no. He can handle it. She aims for him.
Yeah. Okay. So, in a fascinating movement, the ring is stomped onto the ground, practically, and she... you watch as he kicks it in such a way to spin it, and then your polearm catches it functionally. The ring glows a little bit, and then electrical arcs are sent into the blade, up across the handle, and into you for 10. He picks it right back up. Next up.
You want to see lightning? I'll
He
show you.
shrugs. Want to see what you do?
Lightning crackles around her as armor plates fall into place. She literally just charges him while crackling with electricity, switching off the sword, trying to go for just a grab, basically.
Grab. Mm-hmm.
Grab. Here's that hug I owe ya. Nope.
Well,
It's okay. They'll fail together. No.
yeah, no. He uses the ring again and just soaks up all the stuff you try. You grab onto it. He more or less picks you up and is about to slam you back down. But he lets you go off free.
That's why I said you're goddamn unbeatable. And bursting out of this, she goes to try and trip him up as she dashes towards him, but then mid-air bursts of fire to go and flip over him, and then quickly go and catch him in the elbow of the arm that he's using to hold the ring.
Mm-hmm. Let's just fucking... Okay. Much to your dismay, Andant is indeed unbeatable in your mind. He dodges swiftly and basically just elbows you in the stomach and brings the ring down with a swift motion. You hit the floor prone, you take 8 damage. Let me know if you want to give up, genuinely. I don't like hitting my kid.
Her hat flies off and gently drifts to the ground. She takes a minute there. Not even
Maybe
good
that's
enough to
more
beat
fun.
my own dad.
I don't know how to assuage your concerns on this one. I'll be honest. Like, maybe like age. Like, there's a big difference in age. Like, if you want to see it like that, you can do that.
She slowly brings herself to a stand.
But I
Maybe
guess
I'm
not.
putting too much stock into things I can see.
That's another good way to see it. Yeah.
Who cares about which way the wind blows? She
Yeah.
closes her eyes. It's gonna blow anyways. And she pulls her hand back and forms her spear of fire in it as she points it forward, reels back, and then goes for a charging like stab forward.
Mm-hmm.
Explosions of flame trailing behind her.
Well, God. It is so heartbreaking the way that you confidently lance forward, and then he just meets the lance perfectly, uses the weight, and basically flings you, like, using the weight, trips you up, sends you flying, gets a little cut stab with the holy lance. Another 8.
And as she's flung in the air, as the ring goes with her, she grabs onto it with 5 alarm, and then effectively tries to go through the hoop to kick him.
This one, I'm not going to give him something to defend against. That one's just cool. It hits him straight in the chest, and he's sent pretty far back compared to what you've seen of him. He uses the ring as like a weight, functionally.
And then she goes in, scald step.
Which, again, he takes.
And finally, she goes for just a sweeping kick to get him off his feet.
Which, I'll give him a. Let's just. He catches it, but he's still like with the other 2. He's on the floor. Ugh, jeez.
Doesn't matter who I can or can't beat, does it?
Yeah, basically.
I'm coming to my own realization here, Dad.
Okay, I'll shut up. I'm sorry. Here, I'll try to hit you again. He misses for the first time. Like, he seems to predict that you're going to dodge to the side, but you just see it as a complete fucking whiff. Oh.
She grabs him by the arm and then goes for the same flip he did on her earlier.
Oh, there we go. He's comedically flung back into the bench. Ow! Fuck!
Have a
Sorry.
seat, would ya?
There we go! Comeback game! That's what I'm talking about! Ring's still by him. He fires minigun adjacent blasts, and we're gonna actually.
Oh shit.
Terrible.
She tries to do her thing to deflect it as she gains distance a little more, but does this thing.
Alright. He brings the ring up, but you're used to it. You just punch straight through the thing, and he's punched in the face.
Come on.
No, I can't.
You have to
Oh,
at
like-
least show me your big move. Come on.
Okay.
I've been sitting here for a long time. She puts her hat back on, telling myself I wasn't good enough to use it because I didn't think you were proud. So I want to see you use it.
Okay. You probably know the one that the people who lived told. So let's show you the one that the people who didn't know about. He takes that same pistol and plants down the ring, shoots a couple of times, and the ring seems to take it and duplicate the bullets, and it seems to turn into a railgun-esque, like, thing. And then he just holds it to the side, and with a snap, fires off 7 of these massive bullets that arc in the far distance and all start going towards you.
Wait, what the fuck? I didn't know about, and she, like, turns and sees the bullets, which, like...
The ones that didn't live.
She pretty much... Seeing that this is multiple homing bullets, she puts her hands up to at least try to defend against this at first. Just to get a taste of the first one.
Mm-hmm. I'll say you just do so. Take 12. It hurts like hell.
Ah! I get it.
Mm-hmm. Continue.
And from there, she just goes, tries her hardest to just deflect as many more as she can.
Give me a nice clean 6 rolls.
1.
That's it.
1. 3.
Mm-hmm.
3.
Okay.
1.
Well, Cadence,
Is that...
you know what? I know what I want to do here.
Oh wait, that's
You
actually
deflect.
5. I'll just...
That's no, it's fine, right? I
Yeah,
have an
yeah.
idea. So, you do manage to deflect 2 of them flawlessly, but you're not fully, you're not fully, like, ready to take on the others. They are magnifying in speed and presumably, like, a level of deadliness. Andon certainly won't kill his kid, but if it's a spar you want. However, Echo, you got out of your situation a while ago. How do you want to step in? You've been seeing this. It's nothing grandiose and violent. It's nothing it's not kill Cadence's dad worthy here. But do you want to do something? Echo? Mr. Claus?
Fuck. I mean, I don't know. Like, what direction would I even come from?
Like, you've just been watching it for a bit. I don't know what you want. You can set something up, I don't mind.
True. How did I, like, get here?
Upon the termination of your vision, let's call it, one way or another, you just basically found yourself in this park, and, well, there was one thing interesting going on.
Uh-huh. Well, Echo, who's previously, appearing, rested, or resting, would, fuck, I don't know. She'd run in, sort of coming through here, and, you know, I don't know, she would teleport behind him and try and, like, grab him by the arms, right? To hold him back.
I see.
As Cadence, out of nowhere, Echo just appears and grabs him.
Oh.
I got an opening for you.
What?
Whatever
Echo?
this is. I assume this is a chill, I guess.
Blink, blink.
I hope it is. Is this chill?
Yeah, Thanks. She goes in, and just goes to, effectively disarm and then take down.
Okay, sure. Right. Roll for the sake of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, he hits the ground. The bullets, the concentration having been shattered, they scatter across the floor. That's a cheap shot. You didn't win. You just won fair and square, actually. I'm just a little bit offended.
Well, yeah. The thing is, when it comes to hero work, you take whatever win you can get. Echo, can you let go of my dad?
Oh, sorry.
No, it's
Mr. Lil. Oh,
Alright, it's okay. Sorry.
She then helps. She then helps her dad up.
No, I can get up myself. It's alright.
Sorry, I saw how things were going. I thought I'd give a little surprise, you know?
No, yeah, I mean, how'd you get here? Did your thing go okay?
Yeah, I figured it out. It was, it wasn't that much, really. It wasn't that complicated.
Gotcha.
The mirrors got nothing on me.
Hell yeah, I think.
That's good to hear.
Are you like, hold on, are you like real?
I think.
True enough.
As real as I can be. As real
I
as
guess.
I wanna be real. I wanna be a real boy.
It just takes a minute and goes over. She offers a hug to Echo at the very least. Echo can tell that she feels like there has just been some weight that has been lifted off of her at the very least.
That's good. Echo gets hugged, and kind of like freezes up, unsure how to react, and gives a very tepid, like, return one hand on Cadence's back, but is like otherwise just kind of like, this is happening, you know?
As that is happening, the camera pans away for a moment, down to here. Cosmo, you feel the breeze of you feel the breeze of a nice, roughly 60-degree day between spring and summer. The birds chirping. The sky, you know, it's clear, but going into the evening.
Mm-hmm.
And you're lying there on some grass, and you look up. Where's that bar gone?
He, like, sort of comes to. Huh? What? Something changed? Did I? Like, looks over as he sees, like, Cadence, Echo, man who he's never seen before there. What? Huh. Now
Wolf's really gotten to me.
Now I have no idea what's going on.
I'll kill these ones.
He... like, I don't know how to describe it other than, like, he takes a minute, lets this sort of pass before slowly, and I mean slowly, as, like, he's not looking too hot, sort of brings himself back up to his feet. Yo, Cadence, Echo.
Huh? Let's go. Cosmo?
Hey!
What the hell are you doing here?
I don't know. He looks to the side. I thought I was doing my test or whatever, and, I mean, I certainly didn't feel like I finished it, but, I'm here. And you're here.
You can always retake it.
I don't think I can.
Don't think that's how this works.
But like, sorry, that's how I was used to it.
No,
Sorry.
wait, all right, no, hold on.
This is young people stuff.
All right. You guys are like the real. You're like the real ones, right? Because like.
No, it's me. This was meant to be my thing. That's why I'm confused.
But how can we prove that to you? What's?
Well, you don't want to kill me, right?
No.
Hold on. Echo, take my hand.
Okay. She gives you her hand.
She pauses a minute. I imagine they do their comp thing where it's like emotion sharing. No, okay, you're definitely not fake.
Yeah.
Sorry, you're definitely not fake.
Yeah, I knew that. He puts his hands on his hips, but well, now I'm even more frustrated. He kicks the ground. I have no idea what the hell I'm trying to be doing here.
Oh, maybe your thing's still going? Then? I don't know. I mean, I
don't want to be selfish, but maybe this is something for my whole thing, and if so, I guess I'm sorry. Because, I mean, you two are kind of like the guys I'm the closest to.
Oh. Maybe. I mean, alternatively, I mean, from what I can sort of gather, I don't think you. Sort of goes into a bit of a whisper. I don't think you actually need to like pass your test to move on.
He walks over, and for the record, as he gets closer, it's clear he's like walking with sort of like a half limp. He does not look good.
Hayden's also looks fucked up.
But I mean, I guess if you say so. Seems like a kind of crummy thing for the dungeon, then. Doesn't seem all that, revolutionary or spiritual if it's just gonna do what Madison's doing and throw you through the ringer without you having to learn anything, but...
Well, I don't know. Maybe you, like, failed the test, I don't know. Maybe there was something else there that you didn't get. Or maybe, I don't know. I mean, I don't really know what you did, so... Maybe you did learn a lesson, but, like, I don't know, in a weird way?
I don't feel like I learned a lesson.
Well, what if the lesson is that sometimes there's no lesson and there's no meaning to it?
Maybe you're not looking at it the right way. Maybe there isn't really a lesson to these, and it's more just what you take from it.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, I didn't really get a test. All I got was... She looks over to Andant. A day with my dad.
Well, I don't know. Fucking emotional healing is weird, so... Maybe what you need, you know, or whatever, is just... some quality time to, like... remember what's important, or something?
Like
or maybe you're already at the end of your character arc and it's just being nice.
She's just gonna move the bench over there so that we can bring the conversation over to him.
Yeah.
Very well.
Also, Cadence, when you did do the I'm not saying this in character. When you did do the emotion sharing, Echo looks fine. No like wounds or anything, but she does seem kind of tired. Relatively, I guess not actually as tired as fucking like Cadence and Cosmo are, but like she expended some amount of effort. So yeah.
Yeah, let's just take a second here, because this is at the very least going to be the best rest spot you guys are going to get.
Yeah. He takes a step, and even just that, he needs to take, like, a breath afterwards as he partially kind of, like, stumbles over, puts an arm on the arm of this bench right here, catching his breath.
So, Dad?
Hi.
This is Echo.
Yeah.
And this is Cosmo,
that's
the
the face
aforementioned.
stealer.
Huh?
The what?
No. She's not a face stealer. And that's Cosmo, the cowboy.
Hey. I'm Cosmo.
Oh, you really aren't a cowboy. Okay, I'm safe.
What? I'm plenty cowboy.
What are you talking?
Did you? Oh my god.
Now, I do not know what you have to do with my daughter, but I can assure you that you must not be the closest if you do not know the horrors of the cowboys in werewolf country.
I mean,
Cadence gives this look to the both of them like she has no fucking idea what he's talking about.
There's like
Anyway.
the best way I can describe it is like dial-up loading sounds as like, you know, thought bubble in his head, ellipses, werewolf plus cow equals, you know, like.
Yup.
You two, this is my dad.
Hey.
Yeah.
Hi.
Cadence pauses a moment. She clears her throat as if to get rid of her southern accent again.
Pleasure to meet you.
Something similar. Sorry that we couldn't meet on more amicable terms, I suppose. Whatever you two have been going through.
Yeah, it's a lot.
Yeah.
Well, I handled mine pretty easy, so not to brag.
It felt like it took a lot out of you, though, so I'm proud that you did it.
Always take a break.
Yeah. You got nothing to worry about. What about yours, Cosmo?
Yeah, what's up with you?
Sounds like it ended partway through. What do you mean by that?
And for the record, he still hasn't like sat down on the bench. He's just kind of slowly like his legs kind of like very slowly given out as he's lowering, his arm still hanging on the arm of the bench here. I just had to keep fighting this guy on a loop. It didn't matter if I lost or won or tried to go backwards or broke through the wall or screamed into the sky. Nothing seemed to really be changing it. It just kept looping and going and going. I figured it might be trying to get me to give up, which of course I'm not gonna do. Plus, what kind of a message is that, huh?
Maybe it's not a matter of giving up. Maybe it's a pick your battles.
I tried going against that. I tried talking to the guy, but nope. If that's what the dungeon was thinking, it sure didn't make the guy any more. He coughs up a little bit of blood. Any more amicable when I tried that, or when I tried to just sort of walk away. Nothing changed it. So I don't know. I'm not doing so hot, though.
You want a little help?
I can at least...
I mean, I don't know. It might be kind of messed up, but, like, if you made it in here, could we go in there?
I don't know.
And then we triple team the guy?
I mean, maybe, but...
I don't really want to take your thing from you, though. I mean...
Yeah.
I don't... It was at, like a bar on top of a hill or something, right? This,
Did you... Hold on. Did you try going backwards?
Yeah, no, I tried going backwards.
Yeah, no.
Oh, god damn it.
I went all the way down the hill, and it looked like it just kept on going. I mean, honestly, it kind of looked like this area, right? So, maybe we are in some connected test world or something. I don't know how this works. This part isn't Madison, right?
I don't think so.
Which is the weird part.
If it was, I get the idea that she fucking very roughly nudges him. She'd be calling me names and telling me I'm a failure of a daughter or something.
Let me tell you.
And you are. I just haven't said that yet. He nudges back.
let me tell you, it certainly sure as hell feels like a medicine thing, considering it's just banging my head against the wall, not trying everything, nothing works, and I'm just breaking my body down the whole time.
Do you want Elder Hero knowledge to assist?
What Elder Hero knowledge you got? Sure.
You watch in his eyes as he, like, seems to recognize that he's very out of his depth and doesn't fully know what's going on, and seems to reset to factory default and comment, "Be kind to others." Sorry, that... Sorry.
Yeah, no, I got that. I got that one already.
No,
I learned that a while ago.
Okay. Alright.
Thanks, though.
That's
I appreciate the sagely advice. He like literally like almost like half passes out as he's now just sort of on his knees on the ground.
Oh no, I killed him.
No, it's not you. It's just the blood loss.
Here, let me... Cadence, picks up the ring, if he lets go of it. Slings it on her back.
Of course he does.
And, in a moment, her hands become wreathed in white as she kneels down and tries to just offer him a little bit of restoration.
It's therapeutic, but not fully helpful considering the immense amounts of exhaustion.
Well,
thanks. I don't think it's doing all too much other than being kind of soothing, but thanks.
Well, here, let's at least... Cadence picks him up and sets him in a upright position on the bench.
First aid. Good. That's good.
Well, what I say is, we take this time, we rest a little bit. We'll see if any of the others pop up in this space. And theoretically, if nothing else, we can go back right the way you came, into the bar, after hanging out with my dad. Actually, she turns to him, what's up?
I want to say, I do know a little bit about how this works, even if it's still a little bit more attuned to the... I don't know, it's... Like, take me at face value, okay? I can tell you pretty certain. Just keep on going. Keep walking. You'll find the people you need to soon. Okay?
Is that to me or just in general?
To the three of you. I can tell you're together in some way. Is this the polyamory thing that I've heard so much about?
What? No, not that.
Okay.
It's not that.
Like, okay.
Is it?
Oh no, you're all okay. No, you're all on the same TV show. Okay.
Cadence like takes a minute, pauses. Is it? What is that?
So anyway, right? Just my point is, you keep going. You'll find what you want to find. Sticking around here is the same as dwelling on the past. And that ain't the right move, mostly.
So we just go that way.
I don't know where you go, I just know you keep going.
Oh.
Well, I don't know where the hell to go. I don't see the hilltop or whatever anywhere nearby. Anything in your thing that point us somewhere, Echo?
Of me?
No, Echo. I'm asking Echo.
No, I mean, it didn't even have, like, a landscape like this at all. So, like, I don't even really know how I got from, like, there to here. It's weird. So, I guess we just pick a direction. She shrugs.
I almost think Dad made this space himself, because, I mean, my thing was a museum.
Was your dad make museums or something?
No,
All
I mean...
the time. Damn it, Cade! Come on!
The museum man.
He makes space in museums. People talk about him.
Yeah.
You could have had the single greatest joke ever made, and you passed it up. Could have had the museum man, Dad. I could have been the museum man in their mind for years.
I might have asked my ma. Well, we can try and just go... I don't imagine the entire town's here, but like there's...
No, you
town
keep
that...
walking for a bit.
There's town that way, there's town that way, or there's wherever you came from. Before we head out, she points at him. Don't you fucking dare leave me on the about to fade out and your last words don't come in thing.
No,
all right?
no.
You let everything out that you need to say. All right.
I got a couple last things, and I could keep going for a lot longer than this. I want you to know, but he stands himself up. This is the part where I start fading out. It isn't. He doesn't. So, I love you. I love Mom. Sorry that I screwed up at the end, but know that no matter what, you two are the first things I think about, no matter where I end up. To you two, he turns around. If either of you mistreat my daughter, they will never find your body.
Understood.
Wasn't
sir.
planning on it, sir.
Mr. Lilt, sir.
And I trust you to keep her safe in the moments that I can't. You seem to have found the right people. Not even people who want to be here on business connections, Cade. I wish I could tell embarrassing stories about your childhood for hours, but you guys have got places to be, and I'm sure that you have someone that you guys need to deal with.
Real nasty one. Necromancer.
Oh, son of a bitch! I'm sad that I can't join in.
Yeah. Oh, she's like also the worst parent ever.
Oh, doubly I want to join in now. God
yeah,
damn it!
Like she just goes, it's murder time.
Yeah, she's giving cowboys a bad name.
He's something of a nemesis of
An
sorts.
even worse name? Sorry, no. I need to switch gears.
I've dealt with her bullshit before myself.
Okay.
I love you.
Hey.
Yeah?
The more time that goes on, the more manses they can necro.
That's so
Get to
fucking
it.
dumb.
That's your mom's joke. I picked it up from her.
She's dumb too.
Oh, I know. Do you want me to tell the ring story again?
I can tell it for you. She gets up.
You can tell a lot of stories for me, Cade. I'm happy that I got to see you one last time. He swallows down his tears, clearly not wanting to cry in front of peers of yours.
Cadence herself also seems like she doesn't want to, but also very obviously, if the two look at her, she has actually started crying as she says, yeah.
Love you more than anything. I mean, more than anything, but I think it's time we both go our separate ways, huh?
I guess so.
Andon puts his hands in his pockets. Starts wandering for a few steps. Oh, hey, one last thing.
What's up?
Takes something out from his pocket and flicks it to you, a coin of some variety, so it seems. That one's for you. Don't lose it. The sound it made.
If I
was
see you
metallic.
again, it better not be soon.
It won't be. The coin is tossed, flicked, and you catch it perfectly. In your hand, Cadence, lies a copy of the ring, clearly made with clay from some kid who met him. Certainly someone who's forgotten it. Forgotten they've made it. The colors are faded, but still there. The symbols are nowhere close to accurate. There are only 4, and they aren't even on both sides. You wonder how long he kept this. You wonder how important it is to him.
She clips it onto
The
her
ring is
necklace.
The ring is yours, and no one else can tell you otherwise.
Well, she turns to him, wipes her eyes. Sorry for you guys getting dragged here, but thanks for being here.
Uh-huh. Echo just sort of, like, was watching him leave. And as usual, her expression is under a cloak, so you do not know what exactly she was thinking.
It probably
She sort of
is.
Gets out of a daze. Like,
It probably is kind of cringe having you two watch me and my dad have a moment while you guys aren't really able to do anything.
No. It's nice, I think.
You two are gonna be the only guys who saw him and actually know that he's a big fucking doofus. That's crazy to think about.
As if sort of like coming out of like a little bit of like a daze, right? Cosmo like sort of snaps to. Oh, right, yeah. Yeah, you seem nice.
So, I guess we're gonna go the other way, or you want me to carry you, Cosmo?
I mean, no, I'm. his like eyes go like blurry, fuzzy for a second. No, I'm fine. I'm alright. Which way is the other way? This way, right? He like points to the way that Andon went.
No, that's the other way.
No, okay, other way. No, it's fine. It's okay. All right. No, I'm fine.
I think you're not fine. I think you're about to bleed out and die.
Do you want to get picked up, Echo?
No, I'm fine.
Okay. I at least hope that your stuff can conclude in a better way. I feel at least like I'm gonna try and be more honest.
That's good. Sorry, where are we going again? Just somewhere?
Yeah. I mean, like...
Yeah.
We don't
somewhere.
got a better idea. So.
He pauses, puts her hat back on as they walk. I love you too. She walks faster.
Cosmo like gets like halfway past them, stops for a second, sort of tries to sort of stretch and move his shoulders a bit, trying to like ease for a second. Like then it seems to like register in his mind. Wait, hold on, wait. Oh no, I gotta catch up. he then keeps going, but he's a bit slow behind you guys.
He engages the rockets.
Yeah. And as he engages the rockets, the music abruptly ends. And Cosmo, you find yourself lying on the grass. It's a clear-skied day, roughly 60 degrees. It's nice. Somewhere between summer and spring. You're not sure where. You hear the birds chirping. It's nice. And you look up, and you see that fucking bar again.
Oh, we're gone again? Okay.
Cadence, Echo, are you guys here?
It is just you.
He plops face down again on the grass.
And that is where we leave him, I believe.
Yep, and that's where we leave him. And it is at this time that, we leave him just face down in the grass, crying SpongeBob meme. Probably not. As I buy time, because we're going somewhere else next, and a certain someone BRB'd
at the
real quick at the
wrong
wrong moment.
The best time. Here, not to ruin the moment, right? But if anything else, he definitely is still on the ground face down, but I imagine he is very slowly just dragging himself one space forward at a time,
Yeah.
Thank you very much for that. I apologize. I know that took a little bit.
Yeah, I'm sorry that took a little bit longer myself.
It's all fine.
Okay, I'm back, sorry.
Yeah.
Hello. It's your turn, Gecko. Get ready.
Yeah. As the camera fades to black once again, as we watch Cosmo crawl on the ground.
Like the worm that he is.
We come to something a little bit more different.
Yes. So the Darkness gives way to a colossal arena. Familiar to some, perhaps. It's filled with hundreds of faceless vampires, pirates, and all such hybrids of sorts, as well as a few familiar faces. Perhaps the most curious of them all being two equally colossal figures sitting atop where usually the Emperor would be seated. As a brief moment of respite, as the scene sort of comes into view, I suppose, before a booming voice carries out across from seemingly everywhere and nowhere. Welcome, everybody, to the HD Guild Arena! Yeah! Alright. That's right. It's the boy who just won't stop. Give it all you got. Even if you drop. Yeah.
Woo!
Today we are joined by our special guests, the pigeons. Ah.
Nice.
Nah, come on, let's be fair. Come on. Without further ado, don't avert your eyes. Our first round begins.
And...
Yeah.
No, you go. Sorry.
Yeah, you're right.
The arena explodes in black-green flames to reveal a certain scene. And you can continue.
So, the sand shifts and hardens and shimmers in an explosion of black flame, as two figures appear within the center of the arena. The boys booms once more. Oh, sorry folks, it looks like the match is almost already over.
Well. You're actually putting up quite a tough fight, kid. But, whew. That's what I'd like to say, anyway. She shoots her gun at his feet. Actually, that was quite a pathetic display of power. You know, one of them fancy wheels of yours, you could have just ran away. But, ooh, maybe not. She sort of looks over, with, at an unseen scene. Not with, all your buddies, dealing with my little surprises over there. I'd just catch you, and she shoots again, the bullet grazing, his cheek. Pop. There you go.
Shut up! I'm still going! I can still keep going, alright? Big green bitch. And I'll keep going. He coughs up blood. Grimacing, holding a wound on his shoulder. They said I couldn't do it. They said, stay back. You can't take her alone, but... fuck him! Who needs him? I'm gonna be the strongest. You're nothing. It kind of... His voice turns to a whimper as he sort of tries to take a step. Lexical wheels manifesting shakily and then like shattering upon impact. Do you know why? Because I never give up. And he appears to begin his turn.
You little worm. She levels her guns at him again, this time with more intent than just to taunt or scare him.
He doesn't seem to hesitate as he makes one final attack, pouring what seems to be the remaining of his negative stamina into a huge attack. His fists like burning brightly with a fiery energy.
And as he charges at her, she just takes her gun and shoots him. Ace starts to fall and fall before something overtakes him. A giant pile of shadow sort of erupts from beneath him, consuming him, before all that's left in his place is something similar, but not quite like Ace. Well, what do you know? Green suits you a lot better.
As this scene settles, the figures, the ground, the blood spattering everything, fades to sand seemingly blowing into the arena.
And as it does, there's a chorus of just crowds booing.
Among the booing of the crowds, cracks begin to form on the pigeon at the topmost of the arena. It shudders and black oil oozes from its newly formed exits. It seems to shrink slightly.
And as it does, the announcer picks everything up again.
Oh, and that's that, folks. Yikes. What a disappointment. All that talk, and he just rushes ahead to get killed before the group even has a chance to catch up. But don't worry, he'll get around 2. Or around -1. Bring on the next battle!
And let me quickly ripple the shit. There we go. Yep. An arena appears within the arena. And as it forms, we see Ace once again surrounded by a bevy of beshadowed creatures. Where the fuck are you? There you are. As the crowd starts to cheer again.
The announcer picks up as these figures begin to manifest in shadowy sand from within the arena.
Ooh, bad news, folks. He's already dead! Again! Not much of a battle anymore, is it? No one's a winner! Oh. Right. I think we all know how this one ends. As you know, the figures stumble around, seemingly nothing left but death and what was. All right, let's move on. Next. Get this out of here. As the seeming disaster zone within the center fades, much like before, into sand. God, what a disappointment. Folks. Oh yeah, but as the figures dissipate to sand and the crowd seems to take in the images that was before them, the red pigeon once again seems to crack violently, leaking more and more oil, tinged with golden speckles like glitter. Right. Now a pathetic shadow of what it used to be, it stands hunched over, watching the arena intently. Alright. So, change of pace, folks. Would you believe it? The unbreakable Ace is back in the arena to fight monsters again for your entertainment. That's right. The fan favorite. The human scamp with too much gusto for his own good is back for the 3rd week in a row. Even the great Justice Releva couldn't stop him. As from within the doors of this time, Ace steps into the arena, arms held out wide, showboating, running around in circles, clearly trying to hype up the crowd.
And the crowd gets... the crowd begins to cheer and hoot and holler once again.
Yeah! Bring it on! Alright, and facing him is the great and mighty Spectro-Total.
Oh, the classic enemy.
Oh! Give him a chance, folks. Alright. Now, I know you might be worried, this is the 3rd week in a row, Ace's looking pretty tired, but don't worry, I'll stop it before it goes too far, and not a second too early. As the horns from the sides blare and the combat seems to begin. It all seems to go in a strange, blurry, fast motion, as if it's an event that's been, you're recalling it from memories, or it's been something you've seen a million times before, and it just kind of glazes over into a uneventful nothingness. As there's a back and forth, as there's Ace rears up and thrusts fireballs and lightning and air towards the creature, and then as it, in turn, strikes back with all sorts of lunges and crazy elemental attacks.
And despite his incredible skill being shown, despite his energy that he's kept up, despite how long he's done this, the turtle, as one can expect, moves slow. It seems more annoyed than anything, and a particular time, the first proper blow it lands, it raises a monstrous leg and tries to basically kick Ace out of the arena.
He sees the attack coming, putting his all into redirecting it, but visibly winces when the attack connects, redirecting it, but taking a noticeable amount of knockback. Another wound. He stumbles to the side and dashes at the beast, ready for a counterattack.
And the battle continues, brutal and unrelenting. Any attack Ace can dodge is met with a deflection instead, and a shortening of his already dwindling current amount of stamina. Ace eventually topples the beast, knocking it unconscious with a dozen hard, dramatic, beautiful strikes over the course of 5 or so positively brutal minutes. And it's difficult to tell whether that's with it being sped up or not. The remarkable power of the turtle's attacks shone upon him like a canvas. A couple of the members of the crowd seem to call out to stop the fight. Ace does not seem to hear a thing. Too concentrated, too focused on the fact that he has emerged victorious yet again.
As the arena seems to blur into a mist again, as seemingly the fanfare from before cuts straight to the point.
And he's back again for the 4th week! Can you believe it, folks? This time we fished out a plasm from deep within the dungeons. That's right. It's our scrappy boy versus the darkest plasm.
And out once again comes a menacing creature.
The blur, the glaze that seemed to encompass the fight before seems to solidify. It's almost as if, you're experiencing a tiredness, mundanity of this fight, and it's all sort of feels a bit
The fight, as it continues, seems to get more intense and brutal than one might expect, even for this arena.
The plasms tear and melt at Ace as he struggles to fight back, launching blast after blast and narrowly dodging a multitude of launches and attacks. But in the end, he does manage to come out on top. But unscathed, he is not.
There have been calls from the crowd trying to get them to stop the fight. Stop, he's had enough. But Ace, unheeding them, stands tall atop his defeated foe, covered in his own blood.
Once again, the figures within the arena fade to dust. Another skip. This time there is no even announcement. It is simply Ace in the middle of the arena, facing another beast. Whoop, that is not what I meant.
This beast, a lot tougher than the other two, one could say. More ferocious, with a penchant for acts of evil atrocities.
As opposed to the others, where there was the vibe, so to speak, of the arena was one of merriment and spectacle. This almost seems somber as the fight begins, and like before, completely blurry, it's almost like you're watching it from a distance, zoned out. The strikes ring out back and forth and back and forth. In one unfortunate move, Ace's parry seems to completely miss the mark as the irrigator latches onto Ace. An attack that seemingly he could not take. He goes limp in the middle of the arena with an almost disappointing lack of fanfare or any such grandeur.
This outcome was, no matter how you put it, expected. The candle had to burn out at some point.
The crowd calls for the fight to stop, but it is clearly too late. Silence. As, once again, the figures in the middle turn to dust.
Whoops, I misclicked. There we go.
The red pigeon, who has been intently crouched, maybe even has shuffled closer to witness these fights, almost trembles as more cracks begin to form. This oil oozes from them as they are racked with shakes, and the cracks reach a peak as it appears to be almost completely broken, but held on by a thread.
All right, who's ready for the next round?
The fanfare near instantly, as though the previous actions did not happen. Well,
Picks up again.
All right, folks. Well, seems our next match is a classic battle of inventions in the old scrubways. Surely this'll be one for the ages. Bring it on!
And from the sand once again, a new scene appears.
A seeming nest of clutter and scrap brought together for some purpose, a makeshift workshop of sorts within a seeming wasteland of discarded and lost. The two figures tinker before Ace manifests as the area and others did, walking in. Oop, not covered in blood.
I just killed this guy.
Oh, I was that guy. So,
he appears to have a clunky, rust-covered gauntlet, far too big for his hand. For those who have been around him, it may be recognizable as his gauntlets, but a lot worse. A lot worse.
all right, guys. Rajavia, Farah, check this out. I finally cracked the tech to make my gauntlet idea work.
there is a door to this place, and Rajavia comes out of the ceiling for a moment. The spidery individual peers over curiously, watches a little bit. She seems dismissive, seems more focused on whatever she was doing previously, but nonetheless, her eyes blink in sequence. This is the third time you've cracked it this week. I'm curious to see it in action. Despite the odd wording and phrasing, she seems genuinely excited, interested.
Well, I think I've got it this time. Check it. As he takes a strange crystalline substance that seems to be crackling with energy whenever it moves through the air, slots it into a seeming socket at the wrist of the gauntlet, closes it, and then holds it out like as if trying to shoot something from its palm. Here we go! As he seemingly wills it into action, there is a horrific cracking in the air of energy as it just completely blows up in his face, sending him sliding across the rusted metal, covered in soot.
Fireworks are nice, yeah. Well, I look forward to the 4th. She scrungles back into her previous location.
I really thought it would work this time.
Pharaoh on top of the roof. She was paying attention, but it's hard for her to show that, considering she is blind. But she continues polishing a piece of scrap that she's affixing to a strange gun of sorts. Well, I'm sure you've got it next time.
Yeah, next time. Back to the drawing board.
Yeah, just don't aim it this way this time.
Huh? He takes his at the moment currently white handkerchief / scarf and wipes his face off of it before muttering to himself as he ejects the crystal from the gauntlet and fades to dust as he exits. This process repeats again with slightly different reactions, slightly different interactions, but it does repeat again and again and again, seemingly failing in new spectacular ways each time. He encases himself in rock as he closes his fists. He sends himself flying back as a gust of air manifests underneath him and blows him in skyward. He aims it the opposite direction to his friends and sets the entire area on fire. Always failing, but slowly, with each attempt, he improves. And finally, he walks into the area once more, seemingly covered in more burns and scratches, but his gauntlet looks a lot smoother, looks a lot more refined.
And as he is walking up, there we go. We see Pharaoh and Rajavia seemingly working on something a little more precarious than before.
Alright guys, I've got it this time. I've got it! Just this time, I've got it, like, one more time, come on!
I've lost count. She walks out the regular door this time, crouching on the box. I will relay the efforts to a certain blind somebody.
Ace turns to the blindfolded individual expectantly.
Well, this is maybe the, what, 45th time you come here with this?
I thought it was in the triple digits at this point.
I may have lost count.
Still excited.
Blindness makes you forget how to count. She's lying.
Oh yeah, that's how that works.
I believe you implicitly.
Great. Alright. Let's see what you got. Again, we're kind of... Ooh, boy. Make sure it's firing away from this. We got something fragile going on in there.
Alright, I guess. Don't worry, it's gonna work this time. You don't have to worry.
She sort of, like, walks up and gives it a little, like, flick, seemingly listening.
The crystal is already inside of it, and as she flicks it, it just kind of... It's like a doom.
Well, certainly sounds a lot more stable this time.
Yeah, last time you did that, it, like...
Blew up.
Broke my arm.
And it burned my my entire hand, yes.
He shrugs. Sorry.
That's fine. Alright.
It's a learning experience.
I feel safe being in this kind of range.
Alright. This one's special. Do you have anything I can, like, aim at, like a robot, or should I just, like, blow up that car, or...
The car has not worked for several centuries.
It's not that old. Pharaoh seemingly takes out the gun she was previously working on, loads in some... Like, she loads in something that's way bigger than the gun itself, shoots it, and ricochets the bullet and causes the car to sort of collapse down onto the scrap next to them. All right, fire away.
All right, here we go.
As he levels his gauntlet. By the way, I think I got a name for this thing. I'm thinking Gold Rush. As he puts his goggles down and the gauntlet seems to whir to life. I imagine the other two probably flinch as it makes a large humming sound that gets louder and louder and louder before going dead quiet. It shakes and a seeming light glows from within the gauntlet as an iridescent energy coalesces along his hand. It grows before he fires a small orb of energy which floats over to the car before erupting in it seems like 4 different colors, completely obliterating the car.
The car literally disintegrates. Pharaoh faces Ace's direction.
Exceptional.
Where did the car go?
He raises his goggles, blinking.
Bro, I don't know. I think I like broke it down into its base elements or something. It's just like a pile of goo on the floor. Ugh.
And as they're all sort of sat there in stunned silence, Ace feels his hand sort of heating up.
Yeah, there's a sizzling sound and the slightest smell of burnt flesh as he looks down at the currently glowing orange gauntlet. Oh! I just immediately like swinging his hand around wildly, taking a step back, falling onto his flat on his butt as he quickly hits the release button and it like flies off his hand onto the area.
I did it! I did it! I cracked it! Did you see that? It worked!
Safety came last was the only issue.
Yeah, but it worked. I
like
did
it
it.
that way.
After all these years, I actually did what I wanted it to. And more.
I need to go back to working. It is neat though. I like it. I like the colors. Congratulations, and if you need anything, let me know. Goodbye.
Pharaoh just starts clapping, like very. Yeah, it was quite a horrifying sound.
Oh yeah.
Rajavia
looks
throws out
terrifying.
She throws out one of those clattering teeth toys that makes something akin to an applause sound.
Yeah.
Well, number 571 complete. He goes, picks up the now slightly cooled gauntlets. The next one. As he starts walking off. Never give up. And fades to dust.
As does the rest of this scene. Meanwhile, up in the booth.
Yeah, the blue pigeon, seemingly towering, unmoving, unflinching, over this entire scene, jolts a single time as cracks form along its armor. Much like the red one, a ooze begins to leak from the cracks.
As once again we hear our bright announcer.
Yeah, a roaring victory, folks. Can you believe it? After literally hundreds of losses. Yeah, HD Guild, the local annoyance of the scrap wastes, has made something that works. Whoa! What a twist.
The cheers just keep coming.
I know I didn't give it up. Ha ha ha. Oh, but we have one last fight for you folks. But before that, a little bonus round, a little training round. That's right. The great Milliam S. Guilt is gonna show our Starfighter a thing or two. Yes, you heard correctly. The Golden Cockroach himself is starring in our humble arena.
Yeah. Just gonna DM you something real quick.
Sure. Is it not there? Or?
I can't find it. I don't know where it is. It might be missing.
It should be in the bottom right.
That's what I thought it was. Hold on. Oh no, there it is. Okay, no, Scarlet found it. Thank you. I thought he was there, but I couldn't see him.
Yeah, I did scatter them around a bit.
Yeah.
Now, two figures seem to manifest within the center of the arena, looking quite small compared to the huge arena around them, but regardless. The man, arms crossed, covered in scars, wearing a loose-fitting sort of buccaneer shirt and pants, stares down at the red-headed boy, looking a bit younger than we've come to know him. He clears his throat. Alright, son. I've gotta be quick, since the old uptight and white brainiacs are gonna be trying to nab me again for more of them, wiggles his fingers,
Tests or whatever. You ready? I'm gonna teach you the big 3 principles of being the strongest pirate the world has ever seen. You got it, kid? As he takes a couple of steps. The little ace looks up with a glint in his eyes. Aye, Dad. The eyebrow, the left eyebrow of the man raises. Dad? I mean, Captain. That's better. All right. He seems to get into a sort of pretty basic fighting stance. As he eyes down the child. All right, come at me, and I'll teach you the first principle. Oh, and winks. Don't tell your mother about this. All right. His eyes seem to ripple and light up in a starry glow as he does the come at me like a beckoning. The kid seems to steel himself and bolts towards the man, fists raised in a untrained, awkward sort of gait. Once he reaches the man, he goes for a wild haymaker, putting his all into a single punch. The man barely even moves as he slaps the boy's fist to the side. The seeming impact of this casual sideward slap, sending the child careening to the side, a unreasonable distance, smashing into the side of the wall, with a solid impact that rocks the Colosseum. Ooh, nice try, kid. The boy writhes on the ground, seemingly in a great deal of pain as he sort of like tries to right himself. Oh. Now, the first principle. Always get up. As he slowly starts to walk towards the boy. I mean, come on, kid. I know you can do it. It's only the first hit. Ah, kid, you're killing me. You have potential running through your veins. Get it pumping. The child, hearing these words, seems to, like, struggle on the ground, getting to his knees and looking up at his, formerly father, now combatant. The man continues. The moment you stay down, you lose. Come on. Standing there with his arms crossed, the man watches as the boy grits his teeth and struggles to his feet, standing, wobbling towards him. Ah, now we're talking, future strongest pirate. Alright. Principle number 2. He points, his eyes glinting again with a golden energy. Push past your limits. Explosive growth worthy of the strongest only occurs when you're way in over your head. He gives a cheeky grin and a wink. The crowd roars. You're already checking that one. Your old man is leagues ahead of you, kiddo. Come on. Take another swing. It seems that the crowd watches with a strange level of excitement, and yet an understanding that this is a one-sided fight. In particular, I'd imagine the 4 figures at the bottom are seeing what's happening, but trapped within their own bodies as unable to properly, like, exert any will. Spectators, clearly. The boy, wobbly at first, shaking, seems to grit his teeth once more before bolting at the man, standing arms crossed. He goes for another
wild haymaker. Having not learned his lesson the first time, instead of redirecting, the man simply steps to the side, avoiding the swing altogether as the boy stumbles, falling off his feet once more. The man simply walks, takes another step, and then gives him a nice chop on the back, as you would telling someone off or pretending to be a ninja, I guess. A shockwave racks the arena as the impact hits. The boy, his eyes glazing over as the impact racks his own body. There's a sigh from the man. Oh, kid. Come on. He looks down. The boy, utterly defeated, grunts as he opens a single eye to look at his father. There's a golden energy coursing through him, glinting out of his eyes, staring back at the man. A star can be seen within his pupil.
Oh, now we're talking. Alright. Principle 3. Accept change.
He offers a hand to Ace.
When you feel the pull of the world taking you to new heights, be that literal or moreover, like a made-up fake but not kind of way, like what is it, metaphysical? Yeah, take the flow, let the flow take you, The boy coughs blood. Is just shaking horribly as he takes the hand and gets up. The man pats the kid on the head, and that is how you manifest that wonderful golden potential inside of you. After all, it's in your blood. He pokes him and the boy nearly falls over, seemingly barely holding on. Alright. Guess we'll call it there. I can see your limits.
He walks off a small distance before turning around with a finger raised.
And that's the principles. The big 3. But hey, I've always considered the rules to be more like suggestions, so...
He turns around fully to face the child.
Principle 4. Do what your heart tells you, kid. Alright. See ya.
As he walks off, the boy, seemingly losing the adrenaline, just falls face first into the dust, as the man fades to dust himself. The crowd boos. There is silence as the child lays face first before his fist slams on the sand, and he seems to get up before he too fades to dust. Up above, the blue pigeon once again jolts and cracks form all over its body. The oil, now properly leaking, coalesces at its feet as it seems to shrink. Right. The voice, the announcer of sorts, seems to boom out over the arena once more.
Oh, well, folks. Hope that got you hungry for the last fight. And it's a doozy. Because I'll be the one participating in it.
there's a gasp from the Colosseum as no one appears within the arena. In fact, the red pigeon, who has been desperately getting closer and closer to the edge, watching the arena fights, leaps suddenly into the center.
And I'll be fighting the big bad pigeon that took my only friend in the world away.
As he turns and points at the blue pigeon. It grunts. The crowd boos as it launches into the center.
The crowd gasps in both awe and excitement.
Both pigeons leave a pool of oil at their feet as they land. Cracks seemingly forming as time goes. They eye each other down before the ticking that haunted the party before begins once more. Not sure if you have that, Dodie. Good. And I believe there is a track for this.
There is. I just want to say, the two pigeons stare each other down for a concerning amount of time. Neither one makes a move. Until suddenly they do. These things were indestructible, seen as indestructible. They are bleeding, they are fuming. The indestructible alloy or construction or something is starting to fail them. Be it a showing of a weakness, be it the way that the mirror works. They are bleeding. Continue as you shall, Penny.
So they leap at each other, seemingly the inner mechanisms at work, launching to a start as oil spurts everywhere. They wrestle. The blue one, being larger, having a clear advantage, but there's something missing. That intent that the party recognizes, that ruthless pursuit, seemingly not quite there. Whereas the red pigeon, the smaller one, is giving it his all and tearing, clawing, punching at this larger pigeon, taking off chunk after chunk of this thing's armor. They both reel back, seemingly recovering for a second, as the inner machines pump them full of whatever fuel it is that keeps them going. And they leap at each other at the same time. There's a shockwave as the cracks hit critical breaking point, and both armors shatter to bits.
And as they do, they reveal
The boy, blue hair, black eyes, sighs on the ground as Ace tries to bring himself to his feet. Ace talks up. Bolt, who am I kidding? I couldn't save you. I was too late. It was useless. I only made it worse. I'm useless. The ticking stops. Oh no, wait. The music stops. The ticket continues. Fuck, I'm an idiot.
The ticket continues.
The ticket continues. Now.
Ace, stop.
Huh?
You did your best. I know that, but that's not why I'm mad.
Huh? What? But I couldn't. I didn't.
They get up and stand over Ace. I'm mad because you almost broke our promise. You charged in, and if your dad wasn't there, they would have... They look at their hands, scarred and stained with oil. Changed you too. It was too risky. What happened to making it out of this purgatory? What part of you got the grand idea to go back into the pigeonhole?
I'm sorry. I was. Whoops. He is seemingly lost for words. His gaze is up. Yeah.
You promised. I still believe in you. Believe you'll keep at it. Get stronger, come back, and give every last piece of fucking shit what they deserve. Then maybe it really will become a utopia.
Ace looks up at the figure, staring down. The ticket stops.
They loom over Ace. Now get up and hit me, future strongest pirate in the world. What will people think if you can't defeat a pigeon? The blue head figure, Cobalt, swings their arms wide open.
Ace looks at them, seems to think about something. You can see the gears turning in his head. Yeah, you're right. You are right. I'm Ace the Guild, the future strongest pirate in the world. I can't afford to be scared of a damn bird. I've got people to save and adventures to be had, and I gotta do things. He leaps to his feet. You're right. As he swings one last punch. No glamour, no spectacle, no elements, just a fist hitting a friend. It lands square in the chest of the blue-haired figure, Cobalt, knocking him to the ground. Whoops. The crowd does not cheer, nor do they boo. In fact, they all fade to nothingness, and it's just these two figures standing in the middle. Wordlessly, Ace nods and steps out of the arena.
And with that, everything fades to black once again. And the camera once again starts to shift. These I don't know what I'm saying with that one. The camera again starts to shift, and instead this time we are brought to a dark room with a figure some people probably wouldn't recognize. I'm just getting on my music. Rhapsody. Once again, you can't sleep. Darkness permeates the family room. The shadows cast by the flickering embers of the fireplace make everything seem twisted, alien. You find it comforting. It's almost like you're somewhere else. At night, the house is so peaceful for once. Feels like a shame to waste it. You stare out at the distant lights of the compound, so bright they drown out the stars. Wisps of cold air snake in from outside. You know you should sleep. There's so much to do tomorrow and every day after. Even this fleeting silence, this single moment for you and only you, feels irresponsible, selfish. Not even the night can be yours. Not fully. And at dawn, the alarms will sound, your mother will make breakfast, and your father will trim his beard, and both of them will scold you when they see the bags under your eyes. Then they'll scream at each other for a while before your father meets with the other estate leaders. Your mother starts barking orders at you, and your nightmares follow you into the day. Cleaning the house, working the fields, then doing it all again for whatever neighbor demands your service that day. Morning, noon, and evening prayer. But to who? And why? Why does any of this matter? You don't know. In fact, you know it doesn't. Nothing could possibly matter in a world like this. That doesn't even know your name. Not even you do. Not yet. You're in someone else's skin, and it fits poorly. It shambles and crawls like a dead thing as you watch from its rotting, empty sockets. You could run. The thought is a deep, still lake. You've yet to tread carefully around its edges. You have to tread carefully around its edges or you'll drown. It's more than just wanting to leave. You want to lash out to make a statement. Make a one-act play of this stage you wish you could burn. But you're a coward. If you really hated this place, wouldn't you do it? You're almost curious what punishment could possibly be worse than another day. But you always stop yourself. Maybe you're overreacting. You convince yourself again. Maybe you just need to be stronger. Quit being such a wimp. But then you laugh at yourself. You're a good mark even for your own lies. Like the darkness. They're comforting. You know what? You know what time the shifts change. You know you can climb the fence, but what's out there in the dark? What if it's even worse than this? But you know it can't. You know it can't be. You've learned from your books about illusions, shams, performances. Your family, your home, your entire life is a lie. You're suffocating in the smoke and blinded by the mirrors. You're different, and it makes them hate you. But maybe that means you can leave. You can escape this hell that they call heaven. Choice is a terrible thing. Choice is the other side of a garden hedge. It overwhelms your view, but cannot be seen. Its paths, like a tree, endlessly branch out, dividing and splitting into countless unknowns, doubts, regrets. But to grow a tree at all, the first choice must be made. A choice you've never had before. Or perhaps you only have one. What do you do, Rhapsody?
Is it inevitable that they still need a moment to warm up to the words they want to use? What if she leaves? If she doesn't now, will she languish here for... Will she die here for a day? 2? A year? The rest of her life? Will she keep wishing to see the other side of the fence? No. No, she won't. With skin that is only hers because it is attached, with a name that describes her body and not her soul. She rips off that damned necklace. And after a moment's contemplation, one final rough gesture to believe that maybe there's a chance she could live here. With one final look, she runs. Rhapsody will never look back. And while she will only realize it later in life, she never will. Any place is better than here. Any path is better than none.
And so, the seed is planted. You run from the light to begin searching for it anew. A light that will make you shine. A tree grows, the branches emerge, split into 2, then 4, then countless more. And if Gecko is here,
Yes.
we will convene with you. Rhapsody is working in a department store. She's tired, bored, dreading every day. The map isn't revealed, is it? Hold on.
No, that's why I mentioned it. I wasn't sure if it was intentional or not. So that's okay. There we go.
Yeah. There we go. Sorry. It's a struggle. Every day is intense, but not one that requires any focus or creativity. You have to deal with customers and bosses and everyone else who's demanding for your attention, and even if you do all the work you're supposed to, you're still yelled at for not doing enough or doing something else. And perhaps the most droning and infuriating thing of all is the PA system of the store, playing meaningless pop songs or tuneless classical music designed to fit into the background and not draw anyone's attention, at least not anyone who doesn't work here. Rhapsody, you can't help but pay attention to it, purely because it's so terrible and boring and it's the kind of music created as a not for anyone, as something that's just manufactured on a conveyor belt of broken dreams and sold out commercialism. Your mind just seems to insistently focus on it, coming up with melodies of its own to preoccupy itself or correct what's already there. And yeah. Gecko, this is you.
That's me?
That's you.
Oh, dang. All right. Well, I get, better stock the shelves then. Hey. Who knows if the boss is watching?
As you start stocking the shelves, a woman comes up to you from behind, a little too close. Yeah, hi. Do you know where the what do you have any of the that expensive Italian spaghetti?
I'd say Rhapsody's eyes glaze over as she's wait, what's the pronoun?
She, her.
Okay, cool. She sort of, having heard this question or derivatives of a million times before, should be aisle 6.
Yeah, I looked there, but I couldn't find it.
Rhapsody looks down at the.
Can you show me?
They look down at the box of product currently in their hands as they are stocking the shelf. Yeah, you know what? Sure, yeah. Alright, sure.
She seems to, like, scoff at your attitude. Like, not loud enough for anyone else except you to hear.
They do their best to avoid making a sigh of exasperation. Perhaps it's not a good enough effort as they arrive to the aisle and they look. Ah, it's right there.
No, that's not the right one.
No, that's the fancy Italian.
She begins to describe a product that looks exactly like that, but there was like a sticker on it last week.
Rhapsody tries an old trick, fishing at the back of the shelf for one that still has the sticker on it. She knows several coworkers enough that they would do something like that. Just shove the new stuff to the front.
She looks at it. She squints. I suppose. And she walks off without so much as another word.
The music, for some reason, grinds even louder than it actually is within her head as she walks back. It starts thumping again.
What happened, Rhapsody? Where did the feelings of your freedom and motivation go? They're still here somewhere, surely. And
Rhapsody can't find an answer to that question as she continues sucking. Huh.
As, you know, Rhapsody's stalking for a few minutes, a man walks up to her. A man, she knows very well. You know, the current manager, that she works under. Hey there. Rhapsody. You know, we're gonna be reorganizing the staff around here, and you know, we really gotta have people, you know, really make them gotta have people be motivated and distinguish themselves. If you because you know, he sort of walks up and gives them like a little pat on the shoulder. I don't want to, you know, I don't want to fire anyone or anything. You know, this place is like a. You know, I saw this in a movie once. A business is like an enormous clock. You know, and there's something about the gears. And, you know, when one of the gears starts to move out of place, well, things start to fall apart. Now, I'm not saying that that's anything that you're that's you or anything. Like your performance here, it's you know, good. It's fine. You know, maybe you could smile a little bit. you know, you need to have more motivation. You know, maybe you try to apply yourself. You know, we gotta keep things moving here. And he just keeps going on about, you know, speed of work and motivation and synergy and buzzwords. But Rhapsody, all you can take in right now is just the droning of this tuneless PA system, the song, and just how intense and anxious you are at this place. She can, you know, barely hear what he's saying at this point. Not really caring about it, and just yearning for something else, anything else. And, you know, what do you do?
So as he continues droning on and on and on, slowly the patience that they've built up working this dead-end job begins to peel. They've managed to find the slightest resemblance of a hook in the conversation. Oh, excuse me, sorry, I've got to go to the toilet. And just begins walking before even hearing their response. Leaving the box at the floor by the shelves. They just walk before they snap.
He sort of like looks at her, it's like, and sort of like shakes his head, hands on hips, gives a little tut as Rhapsody sort of just walks away. And as she turns this corner, she sees someone.
Well, this is strange. Is this So what's the deal here? Is this supposed to be like a worst case scenario? Is this supposed to be making me like feel better about my own life, or what's going on?
Gecko Rhapsody.
Rhapsody, if you will.
Yeah. I'll let you. You know, you can respond in just a second. Oh, there's the background noise. But you know, there's nothing like surprising or unexpected about seeing this Rhapsody. Almost like you expected her to appear at some point.
I see. Oh, you're here, huh? Hey.
Yeah. Hi. I mean, you'll have to excuse me. I just wasn't anticipating quite literally talking to myself on this excursion.
Yep.
Do you know what I'm supposed to do, or what this is supposed to what this is supposed to be?
Sorry, I had to step away for a brief off second.
Oh good.
Sorry. So, I expected this.
Yes. You are, you know, you're aware that you aren't, you know, you're aware that you're in this sort of you're sort of this apparition created by the mirror, but the things it's not like the other things that the party has seen. You are important. The choices you make are important. Something about this to you is real.
Mm-hmm. Rhapsody from this environment seems to walk over and lean on this aisle. So what's up?
I mean, I was hoping you would know more, I suppose. All right. Maybe I'm supposed to just observe for now. Is that it?
Not much to really see. They gesture around at the people meandering and the horrific music slowly grinding.
No, I mean, I certainly don't envy your position. Am I supposed to? I don't know. This is strange. I'll leave you to your business if you don't have anything more to say, I guess.
Oh, well, I am where I am because I made a decision to be here, I guess. And I'm making the decision to continue to be here, I guess.
Right.
And I could make the decision to not be here, I guess, as they lean back and sigh.
Right. Well, I'll keep that in mind, I guess. God, this music sucks. As she walks away a bit.
Yeah.
Looking around a bit more, but we can move on.
Yeah. As Rhapsody walks away, the droning pop music fades out, and Zanza, you here?
I
Yes,
am.
you are.
I'm very tired, though. I'll warn you.
That's okay. Because you are Rhapsody.
Oh,
of
course.
Why she moved. There we go.
I mean, were you playing someone else? Like, come on.
Added the light from the window.
Yeah. Rhapsody. After you escaped your family, you went almost into hiding, and escaped into a rougher part of town where you came across a group of people that over time you've come to care about and otherwise just take care of. They are, effectively your found family after you escaped. But being that you sorry, I'm getting distracted by chat. Being that you are not, so well off, you start training and taking on jobs to support your family through, you start honing your skills with a sword and your thievery techniques, and just to get out there and get the money to be able to provide for them. You now work as effectively a freelance thief, fighter, assassin, but you still have your own moral code, as it were. You only go after those who assassinate others, or crime lords, or those from those who can afford to unwillingly give their assets.
I steal from the rich. I get you.
Yes. And this is one such job. You're here to steal some business records and some expensive artifacts from a corrupt businessman. Your clients have been wronged by them in the past, and she doesn't have to kill him, but they don't really care if collateral happens. You start walking through the long and empty hallways decorated with, empty of people. They're decorated with, gold trimmings and expensive pieces of art, and the walls are marbled. It's very decadent,
Mm-hmm.
and showing in its opulence. But you feel the same thing that the other Rhapsody felt. There isn't necessarily the need to be in full stealth mode, as it were, should you not want to. This situation is not life and death for you. And she, you feel how you respond to this is probably more... It feels more important than the job itself, as it were.
Uh-huh.
And you just keep wandering through these halls, decorated with just too much
Rhapsody
for any one person.
sneering at all of this horrific excess. Slowly walks over to this door and peeks her eye through the little keyhole if she can. Or if not, puts her ear to it.
Yeah. Well, as you put your ear to the door, maybe you didn't hear it quite at first, but now that you're truly listening out for it, you hear a piano being played on the other side. According to your intel, only the corrupt businessman should be around. So, would you like to open the door or not?
Sure. Rhapsody would slowly open the door while unsheathing the weapon.
As you do, you see the room is more densely packed with artifacts, records, paintings, expensive rugs, and an old man playing a piano in the corner.
He notices you, his head heavy with age and experience, knowledge of the world. He sees someone young and spry enter when they're not supposed to. And despite the fact that You know the look of fear, you know the look of why me that many people have. This man does not have it. He
Should have
seems to
stayed,
understand it.
should have stayed asleep, old man.
Just doing as you will.
You've seen me.
So I have. Not that I'd be able to pass on what you look like. Want blue eyes and a outfit that you never wear except whilst not on jobs. Or words do not come easy in my old age. If I may ask one thing before I presumably die. What do you do this for?
Unlike you, unlike all of this, gestures with her free hand that is not on her way. I have people who are actually in need.
I thought something similar. I had family that didn't much care for me. I cared much about them, but I attempted to, lack of a better term, bribe them. I tried to show why I should be kept around. I'm retired from the more business side now. I thought that I was doing something for them, and I think that in time I've come to realize that I was only doing it to replace the hole that they left in me. I suppose it isn't a horrible way to die, is it? Serving people who you've wronged, repenting for your sins one last time.
Repenting? You think this is repenting?
I think what you're doing is repenting. Killing someone who's done wrong. Killing someone who's going to live in geriatric decadence for the remainder of his life, unless I were to sell everything and then get the ire of the family that I tried so hard to please. Despite the weapon you hold in one hand, I see you as, to some twisted extent, more merciful than what you could leave me at.
I'm not repenting. I'm living. And unlike whatever you're doing here, if you're so mournful trying to help all these people, then why are you sitting in here with your wealth of rare valuables, your gilded furniture, your marble walls?
You expect an answer to come quickly, but it does not.
Are you so broken that you can't even see that you're not living?
No, I've seen it for the past 10 years. But my purpose in life was to take my business, make more money. And my purpose indeed I did do. A hollow purpose, I see that now. A useless cascade, a useless facade, something of what humanity should be. Something worthless in comparison to the sensation of doing anything with people you care of. I don't know why I have all of this useless furniture. I don't know why I've bought everything I have. In time, the answers have come and gone, and in further time, I believe that they have faded to nothing. In further time still, I don't know why fully I bought what I did. But that doesn't change the fact that I bought it. And if I die here, it shall be going to an estate sale for one reason or another. And that's not me begging for my life, that's a simple comment.
Rhapsody now.
All that I've done has been without purpose now. Unlike your actions. That is why I am repenting.
Rhapsody grimaces, gripping her sword even tighter in its one hand. So, you know all of this, as I tell you, and yet you just wallow in it? It almost feels like a pity to kill you. You're already dead.
Indeed. Do as you shall. I can say hollow comments. I can start to sell off my belongings, try and downsize, but who knows what of my family.
Just downsize. You can't just wallow in the sadness of your family. There's a whole world of people who you could do something for if you just chose to live in reality for once instead of this fucked up capitalist little bubble that you live in right now. I'm gonna give you two choices. Either you sell by the next morning, sell everything, and dedicate all of your massive resources to helping people on the streets or people who are fighting for their paychecks every day, or I will end your miserable existence here. It's your choice. Living, really living, or I can end you here.
I could, in theory, put it all up, but having it all sold by tomorrow is a little bit of a grandiose request. One
You
comment.
know what I mean.
One final comment. Do you not feel, to some extent, that it would be more efficient if you were to kill me?
You just said everything you own would just be done into an estate sale. Your capital would just be gone away somewhere else. Your company, the board of directors would find another CEO.
Does it make you happy doing that for other people? I've been searching for purpose all my life, and I thought I found it, and it was worth nothing. The money that I've obtained is not worth nothing in and of itself. It's worth nothing spiritually. There's nothing here for me. In this lavish life of wealth, in my old age, I can have everything I would ever want, and there's nothing here.
Shut up!
Let me finish. By contrast, is there something worth seeing the people whom you care about? Is there something nice in watching the way their faces light up with some level of happiness? It's been so long that I don't know if I've forgotten that or not. Something so fundamental to the human experience is helping one another. All I know how to do is play piano and make money, and that's it.
It sounds like you've made your choice then. Rhapsody goes up, spins the sword in the air, puts it onto his shoulder against his neck. Any last words?
Nothing I say could ever truly put my life into words. Take whatever from this place. Use it well.
And Rhapsody revs the sword back, cutting through his carotid artery.
It is shockingly quick how the music stops. He, almost infuriatingly delicate, lays an arm down, gentle, delicate piano notes, plays a second, just places his forehead onto the piano.
Rhapsody
He
just
leads out with not another word.
Rhapsody just looks down in disgust, hollowness from the inside and out. Something that Rhapsody was familiar with to an extent. But the complete willingness to just wallow in it forever, pathetically, that is almost more disgusting. With that, Rhapsody tries to block that out of her head and begin completing the mission she's here for.
And as she does, everything goes to black again. And we cut to a new one. And I'm sorry, I just need to real quick, Scarlet, why have you named a track every drug simultaneously?
That one's
What
for
track
the
is
one
that?
after this. That one is for the one after this, Penelope.
This map is darkness, by the way.
I know. This
Okay.
one I know.
Okay.
I'll message it to you for full clarity.
Thank you. Yeah. Sorry, give me just a second. This one's gonna a little bit because I'm a fool and this was the only music track I didn't move over, so I have to grab it.
In the meanwhile, Roche, are you around?
Me?
Yes, indeed. You.
It's you. It's you.
It's me.
Hey, I'm gonna do a little jig.
Pointing.
Oh. I didn't see the at. I'm not gonna lie, I thought that someone else would be going first.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
That's fair. But
I've been going, and now I'm currently third twice.
Yeah. Again, sorry about this. I didn't put the music in
okay,
here. So now I need to track it down.
The tracker.
Why so not in this roll 20?
Yeah. Pretty fucking
Why
much.
so Orbidon?
It's a beautiful day.
Kill myself.
No, Penny, don't do that.
And I don't think that one's gonna get it there any faster.
I don't like listen, man. Like it got previous Rhapsody to justice pretty quick, just like I'll kill you, and he's like, all right, and you know, he's
Yeah.
What? Darkness?
want to imprisoning me. It's again, it's
Yeah, Penny's getting the music.
Uh-huh.
Prison, imprisoning me, R on me, prison.
Prison, we're in prison.
if you want a just if you want a soft track, we could use one of the ones from. I know you are, Iris. We could just use one from the Verglases.
Nobody wants to be stuck inside a prison.
No, it's fine. I've got it. I've got it.
Alright.
So you find, I don't mind.
I'm sorry, I've put you in jail.
Jail, my mother. Jail for 1,000 years.
Jail. 1,000 years jail.
My name...
Penny, focus. It's okay. Penny, you fool.
No, it's fine. Listen, I'm uploading it right now.
At some point, we probably should have just called a small break.
Oops.
But now we fucking.
Well, yeah. Now we're in Ouroboros's of. Oh, is it taking this long, or is it taking longer, or?
Now we're in it.
Yeah. Now we're in it.
Now it's the infinite bit.
You could say we are in prison.
Yeah, we're in prison.
Yeah.
Prison. We're in prison. Yeah.
We're in prison. No, it's literally uploading now. But while it's doing that, Rhapsody, my dear friend, you are looking through the telescope. And Bruce, you are here, yes? Sorry.
Yeah.
You are looking through the telescope in your room at the night sky. Hopefully the song isn't too loud. There we go.
Oh,
What could possibly be out there tonight?
The pocket mons.
It's not from Pokemon, don't do that. Yeah. You're looking up at the stars. You, along with Red, are the current keepers and librarians of the of Grimm's library, having inherited it many years ago from the former master, and despite being once its prisoner after being caught trying to steal from it at a young age and getting caught by Wish. And you know, over the time in the library, you've come to, like, you slowly grew to love how calm it was, and how you know the knowledge it has within the caretakers, and just being a part of its workings. You used to have, you know, more lofty dreams and ambitions, but after the course of your stay, you fell in love, and you're now the fellow guardian with her. And for a long time spent away from her just felt wasted. And, you know, over this time, you've sort of lost your motivation to keep honing your crafts, to keep working on your music and thievery, happy here in the library. Well, at the very least, content. But as you stare into the night sky again, you feel a pull at your soul, a yearning in your heart for something else, something more. You've been trying to write a book, but haven't really gotten anywhere with it for a little bit now. And I'll let you continue.
Well, better jot this one down. They go pick up their book as they twirl, waltz around the room. Well, I'm sure today will just go splendidly as always. They, jot down the little stars they saw, the chart, ruminate a little bit on the inspiration. They sit at the foot of the bed, think a little bit. I'm sure it'll come to me eventually. Is this like just an actual like plush of her on the table?
Yes. Red has had that for a long time. It was seen in episode 99, and she's kept it since then.
Nice. You know, for the sake of it, because that's just how they're feeling today, they'll pick up the Mimikyu plush and just start walking around with it.
Yeah, sure. I'll give you control of it. And
that's right. Yeah. I'm ruining the timeline. In this world, it never came with Rhapsody. Foolish.
As she's walking around with it, Red walks in.
Oh.
Hi.
Hello.
She goes up and looks at the Mimikyu plush, gets a little smile, and kisses Rhapsody on the cheeks.
They smile and reciprocate. So, how's the library been going today?
It's been going fine. Well, I mean, same as always.
Those hooligans stopping to try and snipe a book out from under your watchful eye again?
No. And I've got a wish on Watch You God. It's a little joke.
Reliable that one is.
As, you know, Red and Rhapsody talk, it's clear that Red has something on her mind that she's thinking about.
What's the matter, dear? They twirl around.
Well, she sits down. I know you've said that you're happy here, and I believe you. She sort of holds her hand. But I want you to know, if you ever need to leave for a little while or take a break from this, I understand. She holds her hand a little tighter. She seems sad to say this, but you know, they've talked about this numerous times in the past. And Rhapsody knows that the Red would be just happy and content with her here forever, but what Red wants most is for Rhapsody to be happy as well. And again, it isn't as though Rhapsody is unhappy or miserable staying here. She, you know, she just feels that there are times where her life and potential are going to waste sometimes. She still plays music for mostly for Red, and you know, Red is basically her only audience member, and she always likes it. It isn't motivating. There's no challenge in it for her to improve or get better. You know, there's no one above her in the library. She's allowed to leave whenever she wants. Just it isn't a short trip or a holiday or a vacation that she wants. It's potentially something new, something like a whole new path for her in life. Before she gets too old to start something new and impactful. She just feels that pull at her soul, that call to adventure, and just that feeling of yearning for greatness. She's unsure as to, well, she's surrounded by all these books, but she's unsure of what her own story is. She feels that maybe she'll be forgotten, just wasting away. But being with Red, maybe it'll be and being content, that just might be worth it. She doesn't know how successful whatever she does will be. She does end up doing if she were to leave. She doesn't know how successful that'll end up being.
Well, they said it. The plush on the bed. This must be about the 10th time you've brought this up. I mean, alright, I'll be a little clear. I do want to see a little more, to set up a little something before I go, but, I mean, we live nice, we have a nice life, and, well, you know, the library and all the people who come to visit, and all the people who check out books, and, of course, you. I mean, it'd be hard to give it up for anything less than an audience or an audience consisting of, well, the stars or so on, you know?
But I know that, but I also know that you just I don't want to hold you back, I guess. I know you're happy to be here. I love you, and I know that you love me, but I don't know, and I'm scared that I'm scared of bringing this up so much, but I know it's what you it's what you feel like that you want, but I'm scared you'll never come back.
My dear, what doesn't make any sense? If I was clinging to you for so long and then I finally decide to go out, I don't come back, the logic just doesn't line up. They shrug a little. Of course I'll come back. If I do go, I mean. But, you know. They take a seat by their telescope area. There's something about this place I feel like I'd miss anyway, even if you might be a little right, and I might have a little bit of stir craziness. If I was gone, I don't think it would be for long. And that's even saying I want to go. And Red, of course, I understand you're concerned, but as I mentioned, I love the library. I love it here. I love you. You especially.
She
And you're not holding me back.
She falls back onto the bed and holds the plush.
Tactically placed.
Okay.
I mean, where would you suggest I go?
I mean, I don't know. You've always mentioned, trying to take your music to like a big stage.
Well, it'd have to be a theater near here. Of course, I don't want to miss, tending to the books and all of that. For going that level, I mean, I'd have to ready my instruments. I'm not even so certain if they're all, well, so perfectly tuned. I mean, the only one I really play for is you, after all. They go and they check their kit.
Yeah, they look at that character sheet.
Listen, I can't tell if this is a violin, a kit, or one of the other ones.
That is a sextant.
Ah, okay. Well, none of the above.
This one's a violin.
I'm going to get violent.
And, as she starts looking, Red sort of closes her eyes and seems to, for lack of a better term, zone out as someone else enters the room.
Oh.
Rhapsody's standing there, kind of tapping her foot a bit.
Oh my.
Don't think I very much appreciate being shown things like this.
Things like...
Things that make me feel guilty.
Oh. Well, what is there to feel guilty for?
Well, of course, I would have assumed you knew. If not, then I apologize for my... She kind of sighs. The other Rhapsody can see that there are some tears welling up behind her mask. Obviously, this isn't the path I've chosen to take for myself. And I don't want Red to feel like I'm leaving her behind. That's why I put off the decision for so long, but I felt like if I just kept feeling guilty, then I suppose I'd end up in your position.
Huh. I suppose so. Though...
Do you not want to play music at all anymore? You don't have that drive for the spotlight, I assume?
Well, no, I want to play music. I want to be seen, be heard even. I want to take to the stage. And, of course, I feel anxious about leaving Red behind, but... well, that's just me. And given the conversation, I don't think that I'm going to be perfectly constrained to simply sitting here. Why? I don't think I need to be a starlet, but local musician, something of that sort works.
I don't know
Every
how
night...
far I want to go.
oh. Well... hey, that just shows that you're still learning, probably. Not that I have everything figured out.
I just don't. This just isn't what I was expecting. I thought I was going to be given some. I thought I was going to be lectured and talked down to about. Oh, you're too ambitious, or oh, you're too indecisive, or something like that. Instead, I'm just seeing these things, these other me's, doing their thing, and I don't. What am I supposed to take from it? I don't. There's no cohesiveness. What am I supposed to be learning? Am I just supposed to be feeling bad about myself?
Every day, whenever I'm not working, sorting the books, I look out towards those stars, seeking an answer of some variety, finding something in the constellations. I'm nothing of an astrologer. Doesn't even help me with my music, but, well, I guess I'm looking for answers too, in some way. I guess it's less of a lecture and more of a study of people who are similar to you. As much as you've chosen to be wild and free, I don't think that choice is any less valid than any other you could have made.
That's great and all, but that still leaves what I'm supposed to do with any of this, what I'm supposed to take from this, I guess. And apologies if I'm being a little standoffish.
Nonsense, dear.
I spent so much of my life looking at those stars too, and yearning for, I don't know. What the hell is the point of all of this?
Well, I don't have all the answers. Obviously, that would make this a little bit too straightforward, I suppose.
Too sensible, yes.
Yeah, too narrow. Honestly, a little bit of a railroad. Hate those types of books. Though, maybe it's to say your path isn't simply the straight one you follow, and you could take in as much or as little of these paths as you witness. Maybe seeing this doesn't matter. Maybe it matters a lot. Maybe every rhapsody is destined for that sort of yearning, and that yearning inevitably, well, shines through in one way, and keeps shining on that path.
I appreciate your input, I guess.
From one starlet to another?
Oh, I am quite the diva, aren't I? I don't want to hold things up too much. Farewell for now. She backs back out of the door.
Well, whatever you're searching for, I hope you find it. And, if you're looking for books, that should be on the lower floor.
I hope I find it too.
Delightful day.
that be?
She's double muted, so she's going to need to double unmute.
I was
As-
double muted.
As
The
the
nefarious double
Rhapsody at the Rhapsody at the telescope turns to their scope, but maybe turns a little bit more towards buildings in town, looking for a venue, so to speak.
Yeah. And once again, everything goes black. But this time, things cut to something a little bit more intense. Well, I say intense. A little bit crazier.
This time we cut to every frog simultaneously.
Okay, good. This one is good. Fantastic. And Slay.
Oh wait, dude, hold on. Rhapsody is a playable character. I thought I was Baby Gronk. So you know what?
Yeah.
I'm ready.
Rhapsody, you're at a large house party. It's a friend's house, but you've got they've got pumping music. There's the haze of smoke and the distinct aroma of alcohol.
Yeah, the atmosphere.
You, Rhapsody, ever since you ran away, you've never looked back. You've never really stopped moving. You've become unbound by anything that would stop you from settling, that would keep you from moving. You refuse to settle down anywhere specific or to compromise on the freedom of spirit that you want to feel. The only consistent thing you have that you do is play music, but unlike with other Rhapsodies, you don't just play the classics. You play every kind of music, all types, all genres, and never settling on a single thing, on a single type of music to play either. Sometimes one moment in time she'll be in a band, and the next she'll be out somewhere else trying to find a new sound, a new inspiration for her to chase. And it's not all glamorous as it sounds, clearly. You get by doing various odd jobs that you can handle, get enough money to get to keep yourself afloat before you then quit and go off on your next adventure. Rarely knowing where you're gonna sleep the same night, or if you're how you're gonna afford food for the next day. You're not thinking about that right now. Now it's party time.
Of course. Well, assuming that it's in my hands, then.
Yes.
This front door, is that what that's over there?
Yep. Down there is the front door. There's a there's a garage door over there, and then there's to the rest of the house over there.
All right. Well, you know what? We're nearby. Unless there's something funky going on in this main room, what's going on in the garage?
Yeah. So you're hearing this fucking crazy techno music as you're hanging out at this party. But if you sort of listen carefully, you can hear a different sound entirely coming from the garage, different music, as it were.
Oh, I mean, I gotta check that out.
Yeah, and as you do, you come across the band.
Oh, dude, the band? Do I know this band?
They're just some the band that was invited to the party. That maybe it's a band that your friend like knows like the bass player of, you know.
Yeah. Are they currently performing?
They are currently performing, yes.
Yeah. Gotcha. In that case, I mean, like, hey, you know, like the spotlight plenty, but what fun would it be to ruin a show? So, you know, she'll leave them to that for now. You know what? Let's keep taking a look around. Let's see what's going on at the party, you know? So, you know, as they're performing, this is the rest of the house. What's going on over here?
Yeah. So that's just some extra part of the house that is not mapped.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And, you know, most people here know of Rhapsody. In fact, I should have mentioned it earlier. The band in question, you know, occasionally you jam out with them.
Oh, okay. So I do know them. Got it. All right.
Yes. Sorry. I yeah. You know most of the people here. So, you know.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, and you can just do what you want.
Well, yeah. I mean, if I'm gonna do what I want, how's their performance looking?
It's gone well, but you personally, you know, maybe you feel like it needs a little more oomph.
Well, you know, feels like it needs a little more oomph, right? That being the case, you know, she'll wait for like an opportune moment, right? But if she's jammed out with these guys before, right? Assumedly, does she recognize the song they're playing?
Probably.
Yeah. Well, you know what? How's about, right? You know, we'll wait for the right moment, right?
Yeah.
But once it shows itself, right? She's gonna, you know, go start off sneakily beakily, right? But you know, how about why don't we jump in and jam with the band ourselves?
Yeah. You you happen to remember that you left a handy dandy guitar roughly, you know, around here in the garage somewhere.
Yeah. Well, in that case, grab it, right? And assuming we recognize the song, or at the very least can, you know, sort of match the flow to it, right? And join in, right? She's, you know, she'll go ahead and, she'll wait, but then just like, you know, for the fun of it, right? When the moment, the opportunity strikes, you know what? She'll jump in and, join in, follow along, provide the backing track.
Yeah. As she does, you know, a couple of the guys fucking speak up, like, whoa, yeah! Come on, Rhapsody, let's fucking pump it up!
Yeah, there we go. Come on. Gotta get some more life into this.
And you fucking rock out, for, you know, several sets, as it were. And in a flash, you wake up.
Sorta, like, opens eyes, blink, as I imagine she's, like, partially sprawled out on the couch here.
Yeah. There's, probably got a pretty bad headache.
Yeah.
You'll, you know, you sort of, like, move around and some fucking beer cans, like, fall onto the floor or something. Like, it seems like the rest of the house has more or less been cleaned up, but around you specifically, there's still stuff. Probably in an attempt to not wake you up.
Well, on one hand, you know, would have been nice to have it clean around here, but on the other, you know, I appreciate the consideration, I guess. You know, knocks some of them, you know, the cans to the ground, scratches her head, definitely vision still groggy as there's a headache, and, looks around, eventually sees Dude McMahon over here.
Yeah, Dude McMahon over there, you recognize as, your friend's dad. The person, who owns the house.
Right.
He's just doing some dishes. Not really, paying, like, too much attention to you right now. You kind of, like, you've spoken casually before, so
Yeah.
you kind of know a vibe, I guess, but nothing, it's just your friend's dad.
Yeah. With that, she'll, shake her head one last time, sort of get herself into the, being awake kind of mode, right? Get up. Morning.
Oh, hey.
Hey. Thanks for letting me crash here and everything.
Yep, no prob. Quite the excitement last night, huh?
Oh, it was plenty of fun, yeah.
Yeah. You sort of look around. Doesn't seem like anyone else is in the house at all.
Nobody else home?
Nah, he... Yeah, nah, He sort of, like, looks around a little bit. Yeah, old, Gloria, Gloria you would know as, Rhapsody's friend.
My friend.
Yeah, she's, at work. Probably
Makes
got
sense.
a hell of a hangover, though.
Well, if I'm anything to go off of, sort of, points a finger to her own head, probably.
Yeah. This is a bit weird to say, but sure you okay? Hopping around place to place.
Well, it'd definitely be nice to have some sort of, I guess, more consistent place if I needed it. But honestly, for the most part, she sits on the stool here. I'd rather just sort of figure things out as I go.
Yeah. I get that. I've been there.
Plus, you get to meet brand new people, see brand new things every day with this kind of a thing. So, if you're asking me, this is, getting the most out of my time here.
He, put some dishes down. Yeah. I understand where you're coming from. I've been there. And, I definitely admire the give no shits, never give a damn lifestyle you got going on.
Yeah, why should I?
Yeah, but like I said, also, I don't know. Kind of worries me a little bit seeing someone as young as you, and, my kid's friend and all that, going from place to place, not really knowing where they're going to end up being. I mean, you're essentially homeless.
Oh, I wouldn't say homeless. I'd say wandering. She, motions an arm out to the side.
That's definitely a way of looking at it, but you know, where are you wandering to? You don't really have any direction, I presume.
Well, it depends on the day, right? For today, I don't know my direction yet. I'd have to check what's going on. I might have something going on tonight. Maybe. But otherwise, sort of taps, taps foot on the ground. I got my usual sources. I can find something to do.
He grabs like a glass of water from the fridge, and gives it to her.
Oh, thanks.
Yeah. Listen. I know it or it doesn't sound too enticing, but I got a small factory up by the way, and it ain't fun work. You know, it can get mindless and get tiring, but and I, can't pay much, but if you think it would give you something to do every day and maybe have enough money for like food, maybe save up for an apartment, something, I can give you a job. And I wanna say, that this isn't me trying to pressure you to get out of my house or whatever. That's I'm willing to help out people. It's fine. Just it feels bad to see people who always need help. Not from like a cynical kind of way, but I just want to help in any way I can.
Well, thanks for that. I definitely appreciate the offer. She puts her hands in her pockets.
Yeah. Rhapsody, you've been living in this place for a little bit. Not too long. Maybe like you've been effectively freeloading for like a few weeks, maybe a month. Throwing some parties, but you never, you don't plan on staying too long. You never really stay anywhere too long. But also, you've never really had, an offer of actual stability before. Maybe some kind of structure or, consistent income at least sounds a little nice, but every time you try that, it feels a little, stifling. You try and get a consistent job, and you just kind of get claustrophobic almost, like you're wasting time and energy that you could be using for, playing music and developing more of your own art. Plus, it would mean, most importantly, adjusting the sleep schedule.
Of course, the most difficult task of them all.
And, yeah, the offer, doesn't sound like the worst. But part of your head's still fucking pounding from that hangover, and maybe just you want to lay back down on that sofa and stop thinking altogether. In the end, it's up to you, though.
Like I said, I really do appreciate the offer, and Might take you up on that. But, you know, she looks to the side. I don't know. I'm pretty used to wandering by now.
Yeah. I mean, that's fair. Offers on the table, though. You
Yeah.
ever need anything?
She'd stand up and really start, like, thinking, I guess, a little bit more in terms of, well, okay, this is obviously, you know, a good offer, and it's something. You know, it could be nice to build up a backbone of some kind. You know, it's factory work, if, you know, based on what he's saying, but at the same time, like, you know, even if it's just for a little bit, building up some sort of a something, but at the same time as well, you know, burning daylight out there, spending time on that. But either way, I guess, how do I say this? Like, she doesn't see herself as much of a factory worker type, I suppose. And she keeps the offer in her mind, considering it, thinking it, the level of stability. I think I'm gonna go and take a walk to, you know, get some air.
Hey, sounds
breathing.
good. Today's my day off, so I'll be here when you get back.
Yep, yep. As, you know, she finger gun snaps kind of deal. And, at the very least, she wants to get, you know, some nice air to try and clear her mind for a bit.
And, as she does, everything fades once again. And I'm gonna keep the music going. Because all Rhapsodies, presuming you're all here.
No, I'm gone.
Oh, okay.
I'm
Zanza's
Killua!
deafened, so I don't know if he's here.
Zenza's deafened. I sent him a message
Mhm.
to, you know, he doesn't, I know he's tired, so he doesn't absolutely need to.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
Gecko, I don't think is back just yet, so we can maybe
Shall I
wait a second.
move on anyway, or just give it a second?
Let's give it, like,
Let's give it a little bit, especially
we
because
can give it, like, a couple minutes, but then...
Alright, we can
you know,
take a...
This doesn't need to go for ages and ages.
Yeah, we can take a few minute break.
Alright, I'm gonna use the opportunity to go bathroom then. So...
Mhm.
Oh, that was bad. I almost deafened, so that it would have been complete silence for everyone in stream.
Oh.
Haha, that would have been funny.
Oops.
But I realized it's super funny. Alright, bathroom time.
Pee-pee and poo-poo time.
Indeed.
Peepus.
Burp, 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 burp. Oh. This is maybe the greatest Steel video ever made.
That's awful. Oh my god.
I don't know what you mean. It's amazing.
I mean, it's I mean, no, it's amazing. It's just silly.
Yeah. Yeah, that's something.
Why is that how their heads work, dude? They ate the Gomu Gomu no Mi.
I apologize. This session's been going on for a while.
I mean, I knew this one would go on for a while.
Yeah. It definitely went on a little longer than I anticipated.
I mean, we're close though.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. But are we close enough? Are we so close I could like reach out and touch it?
I don't know.
I wanna. Never mind. Jeez, I am. Dude, I'm fucked up right now. Like in a grand kind of way, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah. I wanted to try and do something today. I wanted to try and do something, but this may have defeated me this session. I may be straight foolish.
I mean, sessions tends to be the thing that happens that day.
No, but I want to be more productive. I lust for the sensation of someone being like, "Yes, Scarlet, you did a good job. You are going to do more than just fucking just sit around this Saturday and do like important things, nice things, but nonetheless, it will haunt you till the day you die."
You're a weirdo.
Yeah.
Oh, I know.
And you're doing a good job getting this session done.
Yeah.
I've been enjoying.
I'm glad to
Gecko,
Yeah.
I think is here.
Yes, I am.
Okay. We can go ahead and go. Zin's is very tired, so
Yep.
it's fine if she's not there.
We can recap it later. Yeah. As all the Rhapsodies find themselves somewhat different. And again, I'm keeping the music going.
Oh yeah.
Where are we?
I've shifting once, I'll shifting again.
No reveal.
Hold on.
Go.
Wait a minute.
Go in the dark.
You need to make it.
Yeah.
Yes, I forgot that it is everyone needs to be able to see this. That's what I forgot. You know what? Easy solution, I'll just give everyone control of Rhapsody. See now?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Yippee.
You find yourselves in a
Just sorry, real
strange.
I don't see. Oh no, okay, we're down there. All right, got it.
Yes, I did shifting a couple times.
Well, I didn't get any of those, so.
I was shipping a
I see
fifth
us
time.
now.
Yay!
Yeah. We're just gonna ignore the fact that on stream Rhapsody doesn't have a stamina bar or a input. Because making you do one would be pain. You find yourselves in a strange room filled with, seemingly unrelated objects and a long wooden balcony that you can't seem to see the end of.
I see. We're all here now.
This isn't the inside, the outside of the house.
Right. So, she kind of looks around.
Well,
What do we do now?
I haven't the foggiest idea.
Rhapsody on the far right looks at her wrist, where there is a cheap watch. Well, enough shift. Excuse me. Grabs bottle.
Right. Suppose
Well,
anywhere's
too.
better than there.
Well, I don't know. What are you hoping to get out of this?
I don't know. I'm not one for. I say I'm not one for self-reflection, but then again, I know how I can be in my own head all the time and be indecisive, so what is this? Is this supposed to just be paths that I could take? Just showing me options? Not sure I really like any of them, no offense.
Oh, come on, really? She,
Well,
yeah.
that is to say, they all have their appeal in one way or another, I guess a little bit, but I mean,
Takes long swig.
We all make our choices, but I don't suppose we're fully made by those choices.
well,
if
we
there's
are, aren't we?
Not really. I mean, if there's parts of each of us you like, why don't you, figure it out? You know?
Wear glasses.
Yes, well,
It's obviously the best part of my life.
I mean, it is a look. I won't deny that. But I don't get it. I mean, because on one hand, you know, yes, I like aspects of each of your choices, but none of you seem, I don't know, none of you seem particularly happy, like you have it all figured out or something. I mean, you haven't achieved all of your dreams, you haven't found your place in the world, or maybe you have, but that's not the place you want it to be. And why on earth am I why don't you know a bit more about this? What is the riddle here? Can I have a hint?
Not like one that's given by some sort of guide. I can go ahead and give my thoughts, but I don't have all the answers, so.
Well, I'd love to hear thoughts from each of you, I suppose. Just at least some 2 cents on them, on what, on how I'm supposed to win, to get through this.
Well, which of us wants to go first? I can if nobody's jumping at it.
You strike me as a going first kind of girl.
Yeah, I'll take it. She goes and hey, can I swipes the bottle out of fucking dollar store Rhapsody's hand, right?
Yeah, no, she was gonna offer it, but you swipe it and she's like, whatever, like.
So, if you're asking me, I think you should just go with whatever message you're learning out of this, right? Instead of worrying so much about where exactly all of this is going to lead you, this exact path to lead to this exact outcome and all of the nitty-gritty, I don't know, figure it out. What do you like that you see of us?
I mean, well, the one connective thread I can see between all of you and me is other than our spectacular good looks, of course,
Of course.
is that I mean, at one point or another, I have given some thought to, at least broadly speaking, kind of what each of you have seemingly, the path each of you have seemingly ended up walking. Because on one hand, yes, obviously the library, more than once I've thought, maybe that is my home, maybe that's simply where I belong, and I don't need to work so hard at being who I want to be. And then, of course, for you two, she looks at the two center rhapsodies. I mean, there's the whole difference between working a stable job and, you know, being on that grind and whatever, and making money and, you know, having some disposable income. But, I mean, obviously that comes with fairly severe, soul-crushing drawbacks.
Yeah, I'm not really a
And
fan
then
of
you're
that whole end.
kind of, I guess, the opposite, as
Living.
I'm sure you understand, where you do whatever you want, and that's certainly appealing, but then I'm sure more than once you've thought about, you've worried and been anxious about how you're going to make it through the next day. And then she turns to Assassin Rhapsody, and obviously Zanza isn't here, but I imagine she'd just give a couple of, you know, general thoughts, to which she would say just, I mean, killing people isn't exactly my first choice by any means, but I mean, you doing right by the world by getting rid of bad people who, you know, capitalist tycoons who just take from others, I mean, certainly that's appealing on some level. And I mean, if I was stronger, and if I could protect the people I care about, then, well, that certainly could have avoided a few poor outcomes that I've faced. But physically speaking, I haven't trained myself as much as I have with my music, so there's that. That's the whole point, is that I at least get that much, that, like, yes, you are, I haven't done specifically any of the things you've all done, but I've thought about them as choices, paths. But what did the rest of you have to say?
Rhapsody, do you want to go first, or?
No, I've already gone, but I'll go again.
All four
you know,
of them,
like
all four of them look.
Yeah.
This one looks like they absolutely knew it was about to happen, but like they're looking at they're looking at Green Shirt Rhapsody.
Mm-hmm. Rhapsody, like, looks at the other Rhapsodies. Kind of, probably less phased than you'd imagine. The mundane, day-to-day, picked a day job and just worked it, Rhapsody would. I don't know. I kind of put my dreams to rest and just worked to be comfortable. You know, provide for the family. Myself.
I can't say the idea appeals, but that doesn't mean you're wrong, I guess. I'll keep an open mind.
Yeah. She lifts a finger. Doesn't mean I've given up on my dreams, but say, you know, I practice music in the moments where I'm not completely devoid of energy. You know, at some point I want to try and see if I can start a band with people I care about, you know, and to share my passion, but I take one look at you and it makes me want to quit, start a band, you know, right now. go out there. But then I think about, my job. If I quit now, it'll be hard to find another one. And she looks at the Rhapsody to her right. Makes a gesture. Is there any left?
Well, honestly, if you're looking for the factory job, I really did appreciate that offer, but like, it's not for me, I don't think. Oh, that's no, not
drink.
any more. Oh, you mean the drink? Oh, my bad. Just
Is there any more job left?
Goes would toss the bottle, barely any. But
She swiggles around, sucks down the last drop, and then ditches it into the shopping cart. And
One day they'll make drinks called social mobility and disposable income.
Yeah.
Well, but hey, I mean, if you do end up going and quitting, right, and going and starting a band, I mean, maybe you can become me.
Yeah, and maybe you'll settle down and get a job.
Ugh.
Put your band to the side for a moment.
I'm sure
You
things
blink,
might
and
change
1
very
year later-
much.
Shrug.
I think things
Sorry.
would change very much if you were to meet Red.
Maybe.
Though my piece of this, my verse of the song and so on. I know you're lamenting over the fact that we're not some fount of divine inspiration. We don't have necessarily the joy that you seek. Though I want to ask, are you even happy or satisfied yourself?
Oh, I mean, of course not. No,
Well,
I don't know if I would. I don't know. I have my dreams, I have my goals, and I don't want to give up on them, but they also terrify me. I mean, I'm sure you all know how the kinds of struggles you face in this line of work. I mean, what if I just try and it's all for nothing? What if I'm not good enough?
Well, that's the fear of not knowing, and the thing with the fear of not knowing is that you can't really know. So,
but there must be something I can do. There must be something I can turn to. I mean, that should be what all of this is for, I would imagine.
Well, let's, if we think about it, for me, I got my, people I play with. I got that. Not the most stable, but, I mean, I like it. She's, points over to, Library Rhapsody. She's got that red girl, so I'm sure she's happy.
they do a little curtsy.
Well, I have her too for now, but that's besides the point. She straightens.
And then the two of these, thumbs over to both of the other Rhapsodies. Both got their jobs, providing for their family in different ways. And hey, we already heard from this one, motions to this one, that, I don't know, considering finding something new. So for one, it's not like you're locked into anything. For two, she sort of kicks against the ground. In this case, for all of us, we had to make some sort of a choice, right? She chose to stay. She chose to get her job. She chose to get hers. And I'm choosing to do whatever I want.
We all had to make the first choice, obviously.
But It's not like we're locked into it.
Well,
Right.
I mean, I guess.
not entirely. I mean, the choices we made have inevitably brought us to our paths, but we can make new choices.
Yeah, I mean, I could have taken the factory job if I wanted it. I could have. It was
I
an
could have
option.
left the library earlier. That one could not kill people.
They all turn. I imagine look at them.
But, I mean, as I mentioned when you were talking to me, it's no less valid. Just goes to show that in essence, we all have something different. What do you have?
I don't know. That's the problem. I want to believe that that the identity, the craft I've chosen for myself, that it fits me, that I'm good at it, that is my choice, but would you all mind if I just think for a moment?
Sure, if you need it.
Go ahead.
And at this point, Rhapsody, it's not that she's not listening. It's not that she's not receptive to this feedback, but at the end of the day, anyone who makes a choice has to make it themselves. And she paces back and forth for a bit. She looks around at the room, almost examining the objects within for some kind of significance, but this is all there is, so she eventually just does what comes the most naturally. Maybe that's what the mirror wants from her. And she summons her violin.
And as she summons her violin, everything goes dark for a moment. As she starts to play. There we go. So that's probably fine. And Iris, if you give me a roll.
She starts playing. Not for this section, Gecko, but I think there's stuff after this.
Yes, there'll be something after this that you'll be needed for.
She starts playing, and slowly at first, before finding the tune, the rhythm, she closes her eyes. She starts gently pacing back and forth. There's a saying in show business. It's easy to be great, but hard to be good. And it sounds paradoxical, but what it's referring to is the idea that it's easy to envision a ambitious, masterful, awe-inspiring thing that will wow and shock everyone in the audience. But And it might even be somewhat simple to pull off, but not repeatedly, not consistently. There's something about it, whether the scale of the ambition or the actual difficulty of the execution, that makes it, while incredible, impractical for repeated use. Whereas to be good at something, as in good enough at something to be able to consistently and masterfully execute it over and over again at every performance you might give, that is truly difficult, especially if you want it to be worthy of any attention in the first place. And in this case, with that role, she's playing, and it's good. It sounds good. To a lay person, it might even be beautiful, but either talented musicians themselves or just anyone listening closely enough can tell that, well, it has a long way to go. It's not bad, it's just not particularly noteworthy. And Rhapsody herself can tell. She senses this. She clenches her teeth and plays faster, harder, trying to almost will more feeling, more skill into what she's doing. Just be better, just capture their hearts. But it's not that easy. And as she plays and plays, still doesn't sound bad, but the better she tries to make it sound, the more notes she misses, the more it just sounds almost. She plays and plays, trying harder and harder, a gasp escaping her lips. Her steps becoming more unsure, before finally, with a slight exhale, the performance doesn't seem able to really contain what she's feeling anymore. Music can convey so many things, but not true dialogue. And she casts her violin down to the ground. It doesn't shatter, it just disappears. Why am I doing this? What the hell am I doing, wasting my time playing for no one but figments of myself? In fact, why do I want to play music at all? Why do I want to perform, to create something for other people? I suppose I want to say something, to change something, but what? I only have so much time to decide. But no matter what I do, I only feel lost and confused as ever. What the hell am I doing with my life? Of everything I could be, of all the things I could be drawn to, why the hell am I an artist? And a performance artist at that. I want to chase the spotlight, to be worthy of notice, but what if I'm not good enough? What if I'm only mediocre at the one thing I care about being good at? Then what? My whole life gone in a flash and a whisper? Will I leave anything behind that means something? For every masterpiece, there are countless other works, other entire lives that simply fade, forgotten, irrelevant. In a world of billions of people, even 1 in a million talents are common enough. I could work every single day of my life to hone my craft, only to be upstaged by someone who's simply better, or luckier, or who worked just that much, that extra little bit harder. What if I try at something that I just can't do, and waste my entire life on the way? It's not a competition, people say. Art doesn't have rules. Art can be anything. But is that really true? Is there room enough on the stage for everyone who wants a turn? No. Let's be brutally honest with ourselves. All of life, and especially art, is a competition. A clamor for attention, for money, for time. Art can be good, art can be terrible, or art can be just mediocre enough to get no attention one way or the other. What if I can't monetize my passions? What if I don't care enough, or just don't have the skill I think I do? It's not like people appreciate trying your best or putting in the effort. And even if I were to get all the fame and attention I could ever dream of, would that really fill the void inside me? So, does that mean I should just give up? Find some other pursuit that's not as challenging, but even less fulfilling? Maybe just a day job? Is that something I could even do? If you find something you can do, something that contributes in some small way, is that what you should do? Give up on your dreams and while away the empty hours just to survive. Get on that grind. Honestly, the idea of doing what's simple and right in front of you while never resting, never complaining, is that what people think is meaningful? They think that's what's hard. Harder than never knowing what's coming next. Harder than finding something in this damned world you really care about. When did that script get flipped? When did living take second place to dying? But then again, what's so good about following your dreams? What is it exactly that I'm chasing? Do I really want to make art just for myself? For the sheer joy of it and nothing else? They say the best artists create only for themselves, but if that were true, wouldn't Mozart have played his songs in an empty room? Wouldn't painters just hang their art on their own walls? We're obsessed with sharing what we do. Is it only the eyes and ears of others that give our work meaning? Do I really want to play music, or do I just want others to listen to it? Am I really that needy, that shallow? If someone were to criticize me or my craft, I probably wouldn't give a damn what they think, but if no one listens to it at all, I'm sorry. I'm sorry for all this. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. I don't know what I want to do. Do I need to want anything? Can you still be human without struggles, without doubts, without choices? Is it really that important that I stand out from the crowd? That I create something while I'm here that will be remembered when I'm gone? If any of you had this life, if you could be me, would you do it better? Would you do it right? Would you play well enough to love your own music? Or would you be like me and only hear the notes you miss? What is the answer? What's the goddamn point of all this? Even if someone told me, I wouldn't listen. I hate being told what to do, remember? Do I just hate everything? Should this bullshit universe just burn away? Maybe that's what Madison thinks. Maybe that's why Borea is gone. The world won't even allow her small light on the stage. God, just listen to me. I've always wanted this aura of magic, of mystique, but how can I pretend to have that when I don't feel like there's a spark of magic inside myself? Every day just feels more gray, a black sea of doubts eroding my fragile, selfish soul. I don't know. It feels like I should be saying something here, realizing something. I feel like I'm letting everyone down. I'm sorry. I don't know the answer. I know that I'm not special. I know my struggles aren't unique. Even my identity isn't fully mine. It can be taken away or reflected back at me by this damn mirror. What is the answer? What am I supposed to do? I hope that someone out there figures it out, or gets anything from this, from me. I don't have an uplifting crescendo to end on. Maybe it's No, I don't know. I'm sorry. This is all I have. She steps forward and just takes a bow.
And the lights fade out. A few moments pass before light is seen again. As we look out to where Rhapsody was. As you all find yourselves seated in the audience. Before things once again seem to fade out again, and you end up here, which is hopefully revealed.
Yeah, it's revealed.
Yeah.
This one? Yeah, this one's fine. You, seem to have walked out of a theater of sorts. And you can see a staircase that leads up to another staircase that seemingly will be the end of this journey through the mirror.
Rhapsody is in a daze for a moment before snapping out of it. Oh, are you all right?
I'm, yeah.
Alright. I got back just in time, I see.
And, just to clarify, did we see that?
Yes.
You guys saw all of the Rhapsody section, yeah.
Gotcha.
Yep.
You also saw all of the Ace section in the crowd, but as I mentioned, it was sort of like a stuck as a passive observer thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Same with my thing, and I think the Rhapsody watching that was like just a shadow, so I don't know if she saw that too.
Yeah.
Okay,
I
makes
don't
sense.
know. That's a pity.
Yeah, no, it was a shadow. So Rhapsody didn't see aces. Everyone else saw aces, but then everyone saw Rhapsodies.
Ace, Rhapsody, that's, that was... You guys went through that, right?
Oh, right. You saw that.
Yeah, I wasn't... with this place, I want to make sure it's real.
I think so. As real as anything in this damn hellhole.
Hey, I smacked
sorry,
some lips. Oh, sorry.
Just a little out of it. What, Ace?
Oh, I'm just kind of, feeling, I guess registering, the past. All that stuff.
we don't need to talk about it.
Are you
We
sure?
don't want to. I mean, I mean, what do you want me to say after bearing my soul like that? I guess. I mean, I don't know.
I mean, there's nothing you gotta say. I just, you know, my thought has always been that, you know, just keep moving forward, you know, whatever feels right. And, you know, doubt's not a friendly, nice thing, but
She takes off her mask. Well, more importantly than that, your damn shoulder is still hurting.
yeah, not just the shoulder. He sort of partially, you know, crumples again, sort of his legs partially given out.
Oh, God.
Yeah, I'll be honest with you, Rhapsody, because I don't. Yeah, you and Aistins weren't there before when I was going through.
No, I didn't see anything of anyone else's.
Yeah,
Yeah, I didn't see anything other than Rhapsody's.
I don't know what it was trying to tell me back there, because, you know, I kept asking these guys, but this part is not the Madison part. It sure felt like the Madison part to me. It was just kind of an exercise in, annoyance and beating me down.
Well,
The
damn it.
the longer I went through it, and well, the more I heard about, and Cadence is like pulling her hat down to cover her eyes somewhat. Judging by how things went, I don't think this was a pass-fail thing, at least. I think it was just, here's what you're putting in. What do you take from it?
I guess.
Yes, I mean, I at least got that, and it wasn't some existential torturement thing. But, I mean, the problem is, you can't fight Madison like this, no matter how much you want to.
I mean, I gotta do something. I know, I mean, I'm not in a good shape right now, but I mean, if we're still here, if I can keep pushing myself, I know I'm not in a good spot, but I mean, I can't just sit back and do nothing.
Well, for a little bit at least, I don't think you have much of a choice, because I think we all need to take a breather after that.
Yeah.
Pushing yourself is the one common problem we all face.
Yeah, I guess so.
No, I don't know about that, but... Is there anything we can do to just... We need to...
If nothing else, right? Borea was saying that at least with the, this, he motions to the wood chunk in his shoulder. Once we get out of the dungeon, right, all that kind of stuff should fade away after a couple of days, right? Just resting. What about the rest of the injuries we get in here, huh? How do you think those count?
Well, I mean, none of us have been as severely injured as that. Our cuts and bruises have been healing like normal. What do you think we should do, Cadence? I mean, unless Echo or you have, or Ace have some way, or maybe I can do something off of someone else, of course, to try and fix him, but I mean...
Well... They pause a moment. For a second, Caden seems to catch on to something, like, theoretically with what Rhapsody says, but doesn't want to, like, lecture her on it as she takes the hat off, and for a moment before she wipes her eyes, she does look as though she's been crying, whether it's been over the performance in the Rhapsody Hall or something else is uncertain, but for now at least, I think we should rest here. Rhapsody, if you think that you can do something, I can try and assist you, they say, somewhat pointedly. But, at the very least, I agree that, Cosmo, you shouldn't push yourself.
I mean, it's not a matter of whether he should or shouldn't anymore. I mean, he can barely stand. We can't fight Madison.
I mean,
like,
I can
this.
move. I can keep going. Just
Cosmo.
I just don't believe you, Cosmo.
At the very least, we're going to dress your leg.
Yeah.
We're going to check out the shoulder wound a little bit more. Any further cuts you have, look at those. Maybe they'll disappear over a little bit of time, but at least for now, for a little bit, we're all practicing a little bit of self-care.
Yeah, I mean, be pretty uneventful if the great Cosmo Solstice was defeated by a few wounds and lack of rest, huh? He gives Cosmo a pat on the back.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I mean, that's what I'm saying. That's sort of what I'm getting at here, right? I mean, I know if I keep going, I mean, I might really do something bad, and I mean, dying is one thing, but I know I should be taking it easy, and I can, kinda, but we're here at the end of things here, going through this whole adventure. I mean, I can't just completely sit back or nothing. I can't give up, and
Moderation. Caden says. Moderation. You don't have to completely sit back, and we don't have to go full tilt either.
We have to rest for at least a bit here anyway, so let's try to get you back on your feet in the meantime. That's simply it's just what we have to do at this point.
Yeah. Okay.
Sorry if I'm sounding defeatist. I want to beat her as much as any of you. I want this whole nightmare to be over, but I don't want to go in there and... She trails off.
Yeah, no. As weird as it feels, looking at things from a third-person perspective, kind of way, like looking at myself from myself, was a very weird experience, but I think it's what I needed to finally, like, understand what you guys are looking at, you know? Yeah, he kind of like scratches his head. He's clearly like pretty overwhelmed. If you rush ahead and like die, you're dead. You know, it's something that never really clicked. It's
yeah.
And if you die, then we're dead because we have to fight you, and if I don't want to fight my friend, and I don't want anyone to die, and he starts pacing and like, if you.
The fact that Cadence grips along the lamppost. I'm sorry that you had that idea too.
Who's that aimed at?
To Ace. So she's effectively just being like, "Oh, I'm sorry that like the like need to rush ahead, the importance of going ahead was something that got ingrained in you as well."
He kind of like nervously chuckles, like, look, I don't know how to put this. I guess I wanted to prove that I could be strong just like you guys, and being constantly told, hang back, don't rush in, you can take it easy. I just kind of, it's frustrating. I want to defeat the big bad piece of garbage at the top of this tower, just like the rest of you guys, and I don't know. Look, I was being stupid. I don't know.
I mean, I get it. I want to make sure you prove yourself, I understand.
Yeah, I mean, I want to be strong. I am. I can be. I could be so much more, but it's, It kind of like looks back at the door they came through, like.
And
I guess part of that is, not pushing yourself too hard. He looks back like.
Yeah, no, I get it. I'm gonna rest and.
But where do you draw the line? He like walks up.
I mean,
where do you draw the line? Where does it stop? There's like a tear falling in the corners of his eyes. Like,
I mean,
I don't get it. I just don't get it.
Yeah.
How much do you push before it becomes, pushing past your limits? How far do you push before it becomes pushing too far past your limits to the point where you break? Right? I don't see it. I don't see the line.
I don't really think about that line, usually.
I didn't even think there was a line. I just thought you push and you get stronger and that's it.
No, it's not that simple. It's not a matter of there being a line. It's a matter of... I mean, I'm not some self-help expert by any means, but you have to listen to your own body and to the other people around you. I mean, yes, of course, you have to work hard, or you're not going to accomplish anything, but this kind of thing where you're so obsessed with being the best or moving forward that you crumble along the way, it's exactly the same as driving a car with 4 flat tires and a shattered windshield.
Cadence pauses. Cross that line every day to try and make myself better, like you were saying. And I was lucky. I'm strong. But I lack a lot of things that I'm hoping to get back. So if you want a view of the line, there isn't one. You don't know there is a line. You just have to, I guess, make up one for yourself if it helps. But
well, as I'm sure
You
you've
know-
all.
Sorry, I was just gonna say, I mean, this whole mirror thing totally whacks me out, but to be honest, I'm kind of thinking, like, you can't see the line yourself, right? It's almost like you have to rely on the people around you to see it, because, like, when I was watching myself get the shit beaten out of me, I couldn't help but think, dude, just stop. You're going too far, but you know, I was also in the arena, right? So I could see, like, yeah, if I was there, I wouldn't stop. So it's like, do you have to? I almost wonder if you like have to like trust someone who can see side of the box, right?
Well,
Right? It's like he like
As
taps
I'm-
his head, like, oh,
as I'm sure you've all figured out by now, I'm certainly no one to be giving advice to other people on how to live their life. But, I mean, in your case, Ace, I mean, it is what we've been trying to tell you this whole time. I don't know what you went through, and I'm certainly not trying to talk down to you or say that whatever advice this mirror gave is correct. Again, I didn't see it. You'll have to tell me about it later. But I mean, that to me sounds right. Plunging headlong into danger to the point where you're just damaging yourself. Is that really any better than just being selfish and letting other people do all the work? It's the opposite, but it's also kind of the same. You're putting everything onto yourself and not letting anyone else do anything, I guess. You have to let other people share the spotlight, I suppose.
And a pause. Rhapsody. I'm not a major fond of advice, so... And if you don't want to talk about your, portion of the trial or whatever, that's fine, but... I at least... You go.
It's not that I don't want to talk about it. It's that I don't really know what there is to talk about. I didn't really know you would all be seeing that, and I don't really know what to make of it myself. But I suppose I'd rather let what happened in there speak for me, if that makes sense. But that doesn't mean you can't talk about it. I just don't really know. I probably won't know how to respond.
Well, you know, I at the very least believe that the act of trying to take a spotlight for yourself has merit. And, I mean, focusing more inward would probably be helpful, but I'm not really I'm not trying to lecture you or figure out anything like that. We don't need to make this a conversation, because as you said, everything in there should say what it said, and I just wanted to make it clear that I did see that, and I'm not brushing past it. I'm not ignoring it.
I appreciate that, I guess. I don't know why I wasn't there for your things or how this works, but I don't want to ignore all of you either. And on that, I know that Echo is off by herself doing something right now, but we shouldn't let her curl up in her little armadillo hole and not talk to us either. We should figure out what she went through and all of that as well. And I want to hear from the rest of you too, but we should also probably just try to help Cosmo and rest a bit.
Yeah.
Yeah,
We're still in danger after all.
Yeah, we can,
I wouldn't mind a break from all the emotions as well.
Yeah, all that, and I'm sure we'll have plenty more stairs to climb up to talk about. So.
Oh God.
Here, Cosmo.
No. She like mutters to herself.
Lean on me.
All right.
Yep. They do it, and I'll start walking.
So what's the plan? Start walking up now, or are we just
Well,
Cosmo, you feel exhausted to a point where you're not sure how long you would need to relax in order to feel human, normal.
I'll be honest, Cadence, I'm scared.
that's not good to hear. She jokes. Nothing scares you.
I try not to think about it, but I know the whole moderation thing you were saying, and that's all fine and good and probably true and whatever, but I mean, I can't just sit back, but if I go too hard, I mean, I don't know how much more my body can even take. Like,
What was-
I mean, I'm still,
Sorry.
I wouldn't say up and kicking, but I'm still alive right now. Clearly nothing hit a vital organ or something. I can still move and breathe, just don't feel great, but I don't want this to be my last adventure.
It won't. I mean, I can't. I can't. I know I can't wave my hands and fix everything at this point, but I want to say that nothing bad's gonna happen to you, and I want that to be the truth. And I don't want you to be scared by the idea that something bad might happen to you. But I think that we're going to encounter a little bit of difficulty, and that's fine. Because I ultimately think that in the middle of all this, you're going to realize what Dungeon wanted, or what you're supposed to be doing, or figure something out, or hell, maybe you'll flex that shoulder so hard the splinter will just pop out, and then suddenly you're going to be back to full health or something. But I think we're going to be able to figure it out. As long as you just keep moving. And, as long as we do keep moving, we can keep moving at a steady pace and take breaks as needed, I guess. I'm not really lost steam on the whole inspirational speech part at the end there.
No, it's all good. I needed to hear that.
I mean, for Christ's sakes, we defeated a demon lord after riding on a train cart for God knows how long.
Yeah.
What's Madison? Just some greedy, power-hungry bitch?
Yeah, no kidding.
So Cadence.
So, Cadence, as soon as you
motherfucker.
step
So
there,
no, Penny, I want to say, Ace, Rhapsody, while that's happening, do you have anything you want to say?
Oh, she was just gonna say, let's go, Ace. We should, we should keep up with the others, but we're probably following them at a slight distance.
That's all. I just want to make sure.
yeah. So, Cadence, as soon as you step there, in fact, not even there, here,
Oh no.
you notice something different.
The murder
The-
machine?
Ice you were walking on.
The murder weapon.
The ice you were walking on suddenly makes a creak. Ice doesn't creak. You stomp your foot. It sounds like wood. As
Why is there wood?
pillar, the wall of flame once again manifests ahead of you. And from the ice, encroaching from beneath,
Nope.
You know,
Nope, you had it,
Cosmo.
Gecko. You had it.
You
Oh
know,
my
Cosmo,
fucking god.
it's a surprisingly warm, approximately 65 degrees
God
outside.
damn it! I know that temperature!
I knew it. I was thinking it right from the fucking beginning.
Furthermore, it kind of smells a little bit like metal, but maybe that's fitting.
Oh.
Who the fuck is that?
It's that guy.
Yeah.
What guy?
Oh.
This-
Echo, I'm so sad that Ectazad is not here.
I'm
He
just
would
real quick, I need
have
to
the
move you
ace.
out.
I'm
So
sure he
weird.
would, but I don't blame him. He has a lot going on.
he turns around, locks eyes with you, Cosmo. All right. You motherfucker! I kept you there for so goddamn long, and then at the end, I wasn't even fucking knocked out. The mirror was just like, you lose, by the way. So that's just fucking peachy, if you ask someone like me.
So you were just being a dick the whole time.
Oh! Basically, not entirely, but you know what? I don't give a fucking goddamn son of a fucking bitching shit anymore because I have stoked the fires of fucking fury for the past who knows how fucking long. And you know what? I'm done. I'm done with you. I'm done with this. I'm done with this dungeon. I'm done with the bitch up there while I'm at it. And I'm going to burn this place to the goddamn ground.
New year, new me. Like,
But let me tell you, first and foremost is Cosmo motherfucking Solstice, because he hit me 15,000 too many goddamned times.
wow.
Sorry. I got my emotions got my emotions a bit too heated up there.
You might.
And normally I'd meet you a little bit kinder, but I think the time for that came and gone when you broke the barrels over my skull.
Well, let me tell you, it's not like I didn't try.
Oh, you need to tell me that.
Ace, we gotta kill this guy.
Alright, everyone. Roll for initiative.
I hate this. I hate you. I hate everything. Feel free, the other two, while he's bitching about. Feel free to move up to Cosmo's area if you want.
Cadence takes like a hot minute staring at this guy, and audibly she says, "Wow, this might be just a facsimile created by this dungeon, but this is really what I could have ended up as, huh?"
Whatever. You tell me.
Oh, is there music playing?
There is, yes.
There should be.
It has glitched out. Can you replay it?
It's our boy Lupine Metal.
All right, refreshing. Let's try it.
All right, cool.
All right. Refreshing the roll 20. So the music track.
It didn't feel like you should be doing that rant in dead silence.
Yeah, that's I was sort of All right. Well, it's fixed for me now.
Yippee!
Arr, it's fixed for me now.
Sansa moved back up from.
That was me again.
Chat. Oh, that was you. Okay.
Yeah, I just wanted to see if he would wake up from the noise.
Oh, okay, I understand.
So I'll put him back down again.
Yeah, unfortunately, since he's deafened, I can't do a bad Gervasio impression to wake him up.
Straight foolish, I'm afraid. Well,
Gecko. Wait, hold on. Is Gecko here? Oh wait,
my
he is on
God.
initiative. Never mind. I thought he was on initiative. We're good.
These poor fucking rolls. Pick between Rhapsody and who between Rhapsody and Cosmo goes first.
You have a preference?
Oh, you got it. You got it.
I got it.
All right. So he's going to he's gonna do his funny little talent thing, and let's just hello, Cosmo.
Oh right, yeah, the start of combat thing. Well, let's get out of there, I think. As you think I still haven't gotten used to this? He hasn't.
He hasn't.
You know what? I would have done it. My plan was to do this. We'll have the Stardust Crusader go for it and try and bring Cosmo out of the way. It's a little better.
That's a little better, but I'm afraid nothing. Because, like, that number is 10 below. Mr. 10 below compared to what Wolf got.
Yeah.
Cosmo's literally saying what he's gonna do as he does it, but, like, just doesn't get out of the way because
Yeah.
he's so tired.
So fucking delirious. That is, I believe, 7 damage to you.
Yep. If it's just the base damage, then yeah.
And then he'd just go for another. He has 2 fists.
And that's crazy. I used my defensive
This
anytime,
time.
so, oops.
This time, Cadence is gonna go in to try and fuck with him.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna use this and then this. So,
right.
as he goes for this, Cadence moves in, shoves Cosmo out of the way, and just fucking blocks his punch.
Alright. Cosmo is shunted a little bit. The Crusader that would have gone with him as well. However, Cadence take 7, and then roll for, because I think you're going for another attack. Just give me a roll.
Oh no, I don't have another attack.
All right.
This
attack...
doesn't attack innately, but like.
Got it. The attack is deflected from Cosmo onto you, and he's gonna kick you while you're down, which is basically, from what I understand, just in any time after using a successful basic attack, it deals another 7 damage, and that's how much damage it'll do.
I'm pretty sure it also inflicts his taunt stacks, which, since now we're in a real combat, if you want to, theoretically would be applied.
They would be. They are not, because this is a mirror facsimile.
Yep.
What I'll do is I'll at the very least use my other anytime to deflect his leg and get him like off balanced. Nope, that's a 6.
That is, I'm afraid that I'm just gonna say the damage goes through. He clashes with you, and is perhaps distracted for just enough time. Ace.
I'm gonna beat this guy up. Stop bullying Cosmo! As he runs up, slides to a halt, and he's just going to very simply
get low and uppercut this dude in the chin. Launch him into the air so Cosmo can follow up with something.
With something. All right, give me a roll.
Sure. Here.
He will take the damage and not get sent up, I'm afraid.
Oh, this guy's solid. Holy.
Yeah. Yeah.
And then you know, as he finishes his follow through, an exhaust pipe comes out from his leg, and almost without him actually like swinging it, it's more like his leg is fucking rocketed forward without his own volition. It's gonna sweep him off his feet.
Uh-huh.
Ooh.
What kind of stupid fucking
Shut up!
As he's kicked off of his legs. I'm gonna say he'll take the associated damage. You're just trying to prone his ass.
Yeah, I'm just trying to prone his ass.
All right.
Alright. Wait, hold on a second. Maybe you should just sit this fight out, Cosmo.
No, I can't just sit it out.
Why not? We're here to
He
help.
just looks at you like... Dude, why not? Got this. He's not that tough.
Hold on. Cosmo,
Huh?
I don't think you gotta sit out, but providing support, that might be it.
Right. He takes a hand, pulls himself up using the table, right, and sort of instinctively gets into like fight mode, right, as he goes to like try and move, right, the sparks, the jets of flame from his feet sputtering and not really generating any sort of lift off as he more so stumbles forward a little bit. No, alright. Blessed be the golden earth. As he's gonna, movement action. I should just post it like this. Movement action to summon the thing. So now I at least have it out. Oh no, the movement or main action is just for using the thing. I always forget that. I can summon it, however. Regardless. He summons the flag, right? As this Crusader is going to use it's like, full turn thing that it's got, right? To heal me for, it's up to 5, right? Yeah, 3 to 5 stamina, this Crusader is going to try and do.
Give me a roll.
Nope. That's fine. As Cosmo.
I'll give you 1 health. Continue.
Sure. From there, right, sort of staying in his position, right, using the table as a balance weight point, right? Instead of going for a full-on assault, he'll just try and set up with this. For the others, as he's going to just place some down around on like all sides that are open. So I don't know if I get the extra 1 for 5 to cover up this space, but
I'll allow it at the cost of them being a bit worse.
that's fine. As he surrounds in that area. Yeah, support. Yeah, I think I can manage that maybe. As he, in this case, I'm going to, oh, what's up? Sorry?
Holly just posted that in the middle of this, sorry.
No, that is pretty good. I'm going to, you know what? Let's go ahead and I'll go for the classic, right? I'm going to, or you know what? It's even funnier, right? And, thematic with cadence, right? I'm gonna use Lupus, Wolf, considering who we're fighting, right? Give her fucking, wolf strength, go encounter, werewolf country, wolf, fighting wolf, it all makes sense. I'm just gonna try and boost Cadence's fucking,
You know what that means?
I figured
physical,
it out.
yeah, Cadence's physical prowess with all that. I'll use Reach for the Stars. Willing to pay up to light. Well, doesn't matter, roll bad.
The wound is paradoxically stinging more, yet less. It is still a bit too much for you to focus properly.
You know what?
Cosmo,
Oh, yeah.
do what you can, but nothing more. If you beat this fucker alone, then we can handle it.
Right. As he says that, you know what? I'm gonna go ahead and, I'm gonna have, while Cosmo's doing that, right, here's how we'll flavor it, right? We're going to, have the other guy use Reach for the Stars as his action, right? For Sculptor, the Sculptor's tool, to try and mold Cosmo's action into a successful one. So...
Oh, you know he's getting desperate. Give me a roll. Let's see.
Yeah, there we go.
I'll allow it for the cost of 4 stamina from that Stardust.
Oh, fine by me. As he's going to move here, as Cosmo's going to take a couple steps back, just holding, you know, the rim of this table here. This Crusader holding the line. And that's going to be me for now.
Alright. It has been molded into a success. Hey, Trapsody. There are weird implications.
Hold on a sec. Hold on.
I meant like the music.
Now hold your
genre.
horses, Buster.
All right, Rhapsody's parents, come on. Now, she, at the start of this fight, when things begun, Rhapsody drew her sword, flicking its sheath to the side, and experimentally almost, eyeing the sigil on the back of her violin, started playing a symphony, which you guys have heard that her violin and her skill can produce a very wide variety of different kinds of song, depending on what, you know, kind of thing she's playing. But it's never sounded so distorted, so off as it does now as she starts to play this song that seems to reverberate through the air, a dark aura kind of engulfing the light, and it distorts and sounds strange. As I'm going to be using her Amrita Symphony number 2. We're going to be playing the counter to energy, which is, you know, keep things the same, quote unquote. Essentially creating a song of lethargy, of stasis. And she walks up to Wolf. What are these orange things, just to be clear?
Those are Cosmo's bottle rockets. You can walk through them just fine. If an enemy touches them, it at base does 2 damage and pops them up to 3 spaces in a direction.
Okay. I'll step here for now, and she will brandish her saber, the song continuing regardless for a moment, as she says, well, I'll be honest, I don't know what's going on. I'm fed up with this whole thing, and I don't know who you are, but, well, if you like fighting a exhausted opponent so much, why not even the odds? And she is going to slash her sword towards them and leave a cord on him that will cause him to rapidly lose energy.
Oh.
That's a 2 though, so.
What the fuck is happening?
You succeed. I will say that it works, but there is genuinely so much. You have the cord on him. There's genuinely so much like ire and fucking disdain with this man that it practically doesn't matter. You feel it's like trying to take sips through a straw out of an ocean.
Still practicing.
Noted!
That's it.
Alright, Cadence.
So 2 questions. 1, what does Wolf bonus do for me?
I'll just bump up your attack damage functionally.
Alright,
As long as it's physical, as long as it's fists.
Number 2, where the fuck is it? This, question mark, generic.
Emotional high, you want to just get rid of Wolf Steel. I'll say more damage on getting rid of Wolf Steel.
Alright, okay.
In fact, everyone does, kind of.
In fact, everyone does, kind of. I'm going to use this. So, this applies 4 Tinder to all of the guys in the burgers and fries fuck me, it doesn't actually touch Cosmo, but Rhapsody, Ace, and this Stardust Crusader would gain the emotional high benefits and also 4 Tinder. Wolf would also gain a 4 Tinder.
And the bonus, right?
No.
Oh.
Not.
Okay. I mean, if you wanted to, deletes icon.
Speaking of getting the bonus, he's going to get the bonus in his grave. As effectively, what I would like to do here is, Cadence is just gonna, like, fucking pick this guy up.
Cadence, can you kill him? Just real quick.
Okay, let's kill him. Let's kill this guy.
Let's kill him.
We'll put him within. We'll put him within an inch and figure it out from there. And effectively, what I want to do is like grab him and like spin him the fuck around so he hits all the rockets and then slam him in the ground.
All right, sure.
So I'll go for this initial roll for grab and like twirl.
Give me roll. Let me see d20. Let me see d20. Double digit. All right, so we're gonna be hitting these.
Well, if it hits all of them, right?
Oh, indeed it do.
So, at base, each deals 2 damage, right? And if you perform any, I don't know, immediate follow-up actions out off of the explosion, you roll advantage, right? And it stacks per funny. So, you know, this next die, if Cadence is following up, rolls 6 times. You know.
Alright, I'm down for that. Hey, Cadence.
So, then I'm gonna use, fucking... not 5 alarm. I'm going to use Scald Step, right, for this follow-up slam him into the ground. And, yeah, we're just gonna do it. Oh, that's a 6.
Well, you know, you can keep on trying for those 5 extra rolls.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a 20.
That's an unnatural 20, actually. We're gonna deal a nice clean 10 damage to the man, and with all the other ones, another 10 damage to the man.
He'd take like 3-ish Tinder.
Okay.
And then we're just gonna fucking toss he ass like over here a little bit. No damage. I just want him to like not be there.
Totally fair. Don't mind me. I'm just setting something up.
Yeah, you know what? Following up on Cadence's kick, Ace whips out his pocket rocket revolver, and is gonna fire an ice bullet in order to try and freeze him in place. I haven't updated my elements. I'll do that real quick.
I'm marking the space for you, Scarlet.
I'm wanting to see the roll first.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the gecko roll on top of the other thing as well, I believe.
I'll move him and then I'll see the roll.
I guess.
Oh, it happens.
It's kicked right back at you for 5 damage, unless that roll is something.
No, that was just I presume the roll you wanted from me to like move him.
I wasn't gonna ask for a roll to move him.
Oh, okay, my bad. I got confused.
Ace, I'm afraid you take 5 ice from that one.
Okay.
And
My gun.
from there, we're gonna
blue.
end our movement by going like right here.
All right. Is that then?
Yep, that'll be me.
God fucking damn it. I hate this. I hate this more than you could ever fucking know. I hate the Cadence chick. I hate Cosmo. Let's make it easy.
Think they hate it so much they got fucking blipped.
Yeah, they got erased.
Oh, did Scarlet die?
That's what it's looking like.
Yeah.
their microphone popped a little bit, and we haven't heard from.
Yeah, I mean,
Here's the thing.
Yeah.
Well, here's the thing. This is actually a good chance, because I was gonna say, I think it would be cool if Penny, at the bottom of the round, has Echo do a little something to help us out here, because she would be helping. You know, even if Xanta's not here, she could just nebulously help out a little bit.
Yeah.
So that she's not totally ignored.
Yeah.
So she can just do like a quick thing while we're waiting on Scarble.
Yeah. I'll have her turn into someone. Yeah, let's go with our boy.
That's our boy.
That's our boy. Listen, it's gonna be the ace attack because I don't know where Cadence is in that mess.
Asexual blast.
Yeah. It's me, Echo. And I'm going to use one of my move actions.
Again, you don't need to go through her whole turn. I just mean, like, you know, have her do something cool.
Just how to make a Terra Twin fun with the Ace Blast. And then they'll move up. And they'll hit Wolf with an Ace Blast. A punch with an elemental kick, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll do damage. And, they'll punch them up here.
Oh yeah.
Alright, there we go. Not gonna go crazy.
Yeah. Well, now it is up to the whims of Scarlet's PC.
Yep.
Yup.
Let me remember the 10 actions I forgot to take real quick.
Yo, look at those tigers.
Those tigers?
Voiceless, yeah.
Oh.
Always posting animal videos, and they're good.
Yeah.
Hold on, guys. I need to take my legal action against him.
Yeah, you're fucking.
If anything, that's what I should be doing.
Yeah.
I'm gonna sue him for everything he's got.
Ow, Deli, you fucking asshole.
What did she do?
Clawed my hand for fun. For fun.
For fun. For the funny.
Everyone.
Oh, hi,
Scarlet.
Scarlet.
Echo did a quick thing, but now it is Wolf's turn.
And I hate this piece of shit computer that crashes every time I try to do anything!
Let me just
Holy
load
shit.
in real.
How did you
You,
get twin stacks on Scarlet's computer?
Do you, like, really think that I wouldn't know about hatred?
No! No, this is not even a little bit about you. I hate this place. I hate Madison. I hate the fact that you got the lesson before fucking he did, and he was the one sitting there fighting me for 5 fucking hours. I hate the fact that I'm still Wolf fucking Steel. I hate those Golden Earth fuck bags. I hate that this idiot doesn't even know what the shoulder thing represents and why it's a symbol, and that he sucks because he doesn't get it. And I hate the impossibly large piece of golden garbage that he and his group just had to push on to us. And it has been focusing, it's been so much of our resources, and concentration, and curiosity. It literally starts to blend into the background of just, it is Carcat talking with himself levels of hatred, pure shouting hatred. There's nothing good here. It is like, genuinely, it feels like an hour before he punches Cadence. And even then, he doesn't.
Cadence, like, literally catches the fist and is like, yeah, I got the download, dude. I don't know.
All right, congratulations. Number 2. What if this one's a little bit bigger?
She catches his other hand. You literally just spent your entire, like, time spilling out how much you hate everything to me, and unfortunately I understand.
Now, Cadence, this is your chance. You could guess the fake wolf's epithet. You could fritz him.
Shut the fuck up!
I actually... I don't think I can.
Okay.
It's happened once in DBA. It's not gonna happen again.
I
don't even
it's
know what
not
my
gonna-
own fucking epithet is, baby. I don't know. This place gives me an existential nightmare, and I've been here for too fucking long.
Hey, Ace.
Yeah.
Let's
Good job.
give the wolf scream hour a little break, and my throat that too, please.
Wait, I'm confused. Is this guy fake?
He's a fake. In fact, he's very much a fake with what he's saying. Sounds like he's sick of being one.
I'm gonna die surrounded by people who don't give a shit about me, and who don't know me, and who don't know the struggles that I've had to go through.
I don't know, dude. I've struggled. As he.
Yeah,
walks
you know
up-
mine.
No. You wanna tell me about it?
What, do you think you're gonna be a little fucking therapy dog? You're gonna sit down on a chair? I'm gonna pet you?
Oh, the therapy
Yeah, but
routine
Jake-
don't work with him. Don't listen to that.
Oh, it doesn't?
No, I
I guess
tried
I'll
it.
beat you to
Go.
death then.
Go Ace.
Alright.
Get him. Kill.
Yeah, okay.
I guess you are a little fucking dog then, huh?
I'm gonna rip your fucking throat out. As he takes a low stance, and his gauntlet sparks to life, with a sort of cluttering, as the air fills with almost a soily texture, and he's gonna fucking apprentice Wyvern Slayer martial arts this man, with the channeling the earth element into it to essentially turn it into a rock tomb suplex crush
Mm-hmm.
for more damage, and you know it inflicts a bleed on the second hit. I'm moving for a bleed and a root, so he can't move. Alright. There it is.
And would you look at that?
Okay,
The dog's
first
even
roll
gotta
is
be
a
put down.
17.
All right, that one's gonna go through with no issue. I'll allow him to roll at a disadvantage. Oh, that's pretty good. So, big suplex happens. Wolf take big damage. We're gonna knock him down by, let's say, with that roll, I think 10 health is fair.
Okay,
But he's
how
gonna
does this
strike him right
interact
back
since-
with 7. Hmm?
The Weapon Slayer odds are 2 hits, where if the first one is successful, then it goes on to the second one.
They functionally both. He takes them both. It's fine.
So the chain resolves, and then he does his
And then
thing. Okay.
and then he does his attacky.
Okay. Yeah. Grabs him, like the rock flows from seemingly nowhere on his gauntlets into Wolf, and then he suplexes him.
Mm-hmm. Boy gets obliterated yet again. Hey, Kaz.
Yeah, before my
Is
turn.
Is he not doing a follow-up attack, or?
Oh, he did it. I rolled for it. I said take 7. It's the 11.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I didn't hear that.
It's a disadvantage 11.
Yes.
Yeah. We're gonna do the classic before my turn. Guy try to get closer to me. So
Obviously.
Oh, this one can work.
This one can work.
Yeah. As he's gonna go here, and then use his full turn thing. He'll meet us for 3 to 5. At least attempt.
I'm gonna say heal 5.
Cool. As Cosmo yet again feels his instincts scream at him to jump in, capitalize on the situation. He's surrounded on most sides. He could do that, but no. He tries to fly a little bit off of the air to get a better shot to do the Sagittarius arrow thing with the symbol of spirit like he did earlier. But for one, has a hard time maintaining flight, something that he hasn't had trouble with in a very long time. And then similarly, no. Even if I'm like this, I can still help. As he rests himself and is going to spend his movement action to stick the flag in this Crusader, as in, like the Crusader, you know, for flavor, the Crusader is going to hold it as it produces the aura. So I'm going to give the Crusader an aura, because I believe it's 10 feet. I'll just roll Symbol of Spirit just so I can check. Yep, 10 feet.
Alright.
As what we're going to do is that Stardust Crusader with the flag is going to use fucking Reach for the Stars, right, for Ursa Minor, right? Which Cosmo is going to, you know, he's going to use that and imbue it into Cosmo, while Cosmo is going to use Reach for the Stars for Ursa Major, right? Using the imbued Ursa Minor and the flag, right, which is, you know, sort of absorbing that essence of the Crusader using it, right, to effectively, I want to Ursa Major, like, give Ace, like, big bear strength buff, right, but with, like, all of the additional, you know, Ursa Minor shit, right, like, add as much extra onto Cadence, Rhapsody, and even Echo, as much as possible, right, so, point being, like, from Cosmo, Major focuses on buffing Ace, right? But with the Ursa Minor being imbued to him generally, as well as, like, the extra effect from Symbol of Spirit, just spreading as much damage buff as he can around. Right. So, point being, here's the Stardust Crusader for using Ursa Minor. So, bada bing. That's something.
That's something.
And then this is Cosmo gonna use it. And, yeah, I can use an engine variant for this. It'll cost 1 extra stamina, but I think it's good because it lets me imbue Cosmo with some level of it in case he needs to defend himself. So.
Alright. So it shall be. I'll say 3 for each if you need a cost.
Yep.
Rhapsody.
She is still just focused, tired mentally, but still full of fervor after all this time, and is simply going to try to stab him again with the sword, with the now even more potent symphony, hopefully.
Of course.
Oh, 6.
That one is enough to strike a chord again, but he manages to dodge. It strikes his clothes and not his him, you know?
Alright, that's my turn.
Hope it was fun. Hey, Cadence.
Alright. So... what we're gonna do first, right, is... I'm gonna spend 4 stamina to use Scald Step, because there's an upgrade I got, which effectively lets me pay, 2 extra stamina to use a different variation of it. And I'm gonna be honest, it has a lot of words. I've created a version of it that has the basics, for your reading pleasure.
Alright.
It's a 9, or actually, I think it should be a 10.
It's minor differences. Got it.
But effectively, on hit, it does slightly more damage, slightly less tinder, but then, the target gets an aura, with a radius equal to every 2 spaces moved, which currently would just be on Wolf, that produces a negative version of Cadence's emotional high bonus.
Deal more damage to Wolf Steel.
Yeah, so he deals less damage because he's Wolf Steel. Fuck you, asshole.
I'll think on that.
If nothing else, if it doesn't do something, I can figure it out later, because there is a follow-up to this.
It would be you guys deal more damage to Wolf Steel.
Yeah,
I think.
And yep, from there I'll have my main action. What I'm gonna do, sorry, brain is like,
I'll forgive you. You're gonna die.
what I'm gonna do after that, right, is we'll create one of my abilities, right? The Wall of Spito. We'll create that to my left. I'll just make it. Yep. And with a just swift motion, I'm going to effectively bonus action elemental bending, or not elemental bending, but like, you know, effectively, just fire blast him directly into the wall. And we'll end that off there, I believe. That's a 7. It's not great.
Not great, but considering that's a 2, that's a signature cadence roll. He'll be taking a bit.
Yep.
Not that much is good.
He takes a little bit. He hits the wall. They take 4 tinder for touching the wall and 3 damage. He'd get 3 more from the violent danza earlier, and from here, I believe that'd be the end of my turn, as Cadence is gonna move, like, to be a little bit more here.
Echo. Penny.
Yes.
Hello.
Hello. Yeah. What they gonna do? Is run up. Sneeze.
Sneeze right on him.
Yeah, sneeze.
Infecting
right on.
him with a poison stack.
Yep. And yeah, what they're gonna do is they're gonna run up to right. No, hold on. Actually, first things first, right? We're gonna make another territory. This one's gonna be an ace grab.
Ooh.
An ace grab.
A signature ace grab moment, yeah.
Yeah.
Grab.
This is going to be important for the plan, right? So then they're going to run up here, right? Punch wolf steel, right? Into the wall, right? And, you know, you'll see my plan come to fruition afterwards. With the intent of blasting him back into the wall and then bouncing back.
That's an 8. That works.
Yep. And then they're gonna, I believe, move action, switch teleport is a thing that they can do.
I believe so.
With the shadowy ace grab, who is going to grab them. I'm gonna activate that Terra Twin. To grab him and then, like, fucking raging demon them into the wall again and just push them until the Terra Twin disappears. Ooh, never mind.
Oof. He disperses that one in a hearty Wolf Steel brand punch.
Yeah. That's Echo.
Alright, let's knock that bitch up by 4 tinder. This is not gonna be good.
Unfaltering.
Unfaltering. Alright.
Hey, did you?
So Wolf has a couple of. Stop it, Mr. Train, I'm begging you. So Wolf has a couple of very interesting abilities, and we're going to use one of them on...
We can solve Cosmo's character arc if Scarlet just leaves DBA in anger. That's how we do it.
Bold of you to assume that he won't just be somewhere else, you know? Anyway. Oh, no, I know exactly what to do. We're gonna be using Remember Me to pull out Madison's revolver. That's not... Oh, shit.
Well, on the 100D and 20, you roll the...
So, here's the thing, right? Under any other circumstances, I'd be like, let's try that again. But I did just roll a 100.
No, it's fine. You can count that as a 20.
So I think I'm gonna count
if
that
we don't,
as a crit.
I think lightning will strike all of us at the same time.
Yeah.
So continue.
It is, he does not just make one, but two. As we're going to, with a little bit of help from the D120, we're just going to roll 3 times. We're gonna see how much damage we deal as he Reaper ultimates. Spin around, deal the damage. That's a 17. I think 10 damage to Echo, Ace, Rhapsody, and Cadence sounds fair.
Yeah.
If you'd rolled 3 20s there, I would think we need to stop. Like, we need to stop the fucking seance at that point.
Yeah.
Alright.
We would need to like unsummon the ghost of Wolfsteel.
Yeah, it would be a whole ass fucking thing. But still, that's that, I do declare. World Shoot Nicholas will soon be there. However, actually, while we're at it, because I think it would be very funny, we're going to kick Cadence while she's down. I'm making the rules a little bit.
You're making the rules, yeah.
7. It's only because of the 120. I'll stop after this.
I'm gonna deflect.
All right, deflect then. Ooh, that's kind of like rolling a 120 on a D120.
Did you know that if you touch the wall, you'll take 2 damage and...
So, guys, I gotta go. My computer crashed.
What? No.
This was a bit.
Yeah, this is the bit. And just as a thing to state it, for Rhapsody, Ace, and Echo, that there was 10 damage from the gun spinning.
Mm-hmm. Indeed.
I'm just making sure because health bars, no update.
I believe that would be. I'll be Wolf's turn then. You deflect it, despite the high roll. Despite his high roll, really. Let me know if you have any more complaints, and we can move on to Ace's turn.
My turn.
Yeah, your turn.
Yeah,
And you've got big Ursa Major bear buff.
Big bad buff. Alrighty. Hey. Stop trying to bully our buddy.
Yeah, you tell him.
Yeah, alright. Wheels pop out of Ace's feet.
God, that looks stupid.
Shut the fuck up. As he starts wheeling stupidly. So.
You want me to do the revolver trick? Summon a spike strip?
Yes, yeah. Ooh, right, okay. So, zip zoom, let me just check something. So, if he, you know what? I can go. I just need to measure some stuff out. 6, 7? Yeah. So I can go here. It wheels up this way, and then his wheels start like spinning on the spot as he gets down. The starry constellation cloak, bear cloak, covering him as he buggy blasts, channeling the element of earth to convert all knockback into
damage as he hits and then fucking slams him into the ground. With the big bear strength.
Mhm.
So. Ooh.
Oh, big
Yeah.
bear strength
bear
plus
strength,
buggy
okay.
blast.
Buggy blast, big bear strength. Hey, hold on.
Big bear Sonic, I think. Yeah.
Did I fucking thingy right? Hold on. He has +2 movement. Yeah, so actually it would be here, but yeah. Flies in. And
we're gonna say he takes
5 damage, and usually it would knock him back 7 spaces, but I channeled
Yet
Earth
again.
into there.
Mhm.
So you know,
Yet again,
it
he is
essentially, yeah.
thrown back, taking, like, it's the same, like, he hits it and he doesn't die, he leaves the same impact that we've talked about like 4 times up until this point. He yelps out in pain.
Well, the intent was to slam him into the ground, to Infernal knock back into
Yeah, it's
pure
the
damage,
opposite.
but-
Not knockback. It was all
Fine.
damage.
All right, fine. You
Because
can't.
he's doing like a bear pounce. He's like slamming him into the ground and with like
cannot take the joke from me though. He still
I'm sorry.
makes the same impact.
Look, I'm tired.
Oh, I get it, that's fine.
Also, if he did hit the wall Cadence made, he would take 2 damage.
Oh well, don't worry, he didn't. Not yet.
Not
I'm
yet.
sure that
Okay,
you'll
but
have.
if he had,
But
he
like,
would
if he
have just, you
did
know.
though, he would have taken 2 damage and 2.
It's not technically a failure. All right, got it. Understood.
So it's like a
anything else?
shockwave as massive strength lunges down and crushes him into the ground. Who's next? Cosmo? Alright, then to finish off the flurry of blows, if you will, he's just gonna oh, what's that? A 20? Oh, What?
I forgot 2 for a minute.
ooh. So yeah, ace crit, so he gets a prop. Alright, anyway, so
Cool. That's neat.
yeah, no. To finish it off, he's just parley, grab, judo toss. Back this way.
No.
Into the wall.
No.
For 2 damage and 2
Freak.
All right. So he's gonna take 2 damage and 2 tinder.
If not a little more because of all of the damage buffs we've been stacking, of course. But you know.
Oh, of course.
I don't think that would
Yes,
apply to
right.
just the wall.
It's the
necessarily.
wall though, you know.
Unless it's increased damage from Ace Slam, to be clear.
Also, you know, just make sure, Ace, make sure to roll that extra advantage in case you crit again. You know, it's important.
Oh, you're right.
Okay, there you go.
Sick.
Yeah.
All right. We gotta check.
Yeah.
At this point, that I believe the Ace would, or the wall would move forward 1.
That
Your
is
turn.
Bugs!
so cool.
okay.
Hey, Kazi. Hey,
Yeah, Cosmo looks over to Rhapsody. Hey, Rhapsody! What's the plan?
I'm not quick enough to hit him, so I was going to slow him down.
Alright. How about this then? I can set you up for that. You blow him away. As what he's gonna do is, you know, look over to this Crusader. First off, this other one actually is gonna use his full turn action to heal Cosmo for 3 to 5 stamina.
I'm going to say heal him through 5.
Oh, that's crazy. And then both Cosmo and the Stardust Crusader, right, are going to, what they're gonna do, right, is in tandem with, like, moving a little bit closer such that they can be, like, nearby Rhapsody, right? I'm going to use on both of them, you know, reach for the stars for the Lyra, which is the lyre or harp, right? To try and effectively go play, like, really, like, fast, like song, right? Do that such that Rhapsody can then counter off of that for the slowing trapping effect.
Oh, all right. I'm
see.
down for that. I will let it go through no matter what. Can I just see a roll?
Yeah,
'Cause
this is the Crusader.
It's easy enough to jam out. Oh, baby.
This is me.
That is
Oops.
you. perhaps indicative. Hey, Cosmo.
Yeah.
Do you wanna take like a regular person's bargain as opposed to a devil's bargain?
I'm ready for a regular person's bargain.
All right, just trust me on this.
I'd
We're
like to
gonna-
purchase this ham, please.
Yeah, I'll take the regular
Carrot bits
bargain.
for Rhapsody, she sighs. So we're going to ignore that 20 up there. Give me another roll.
Yeah, sure. That's something. I'll take it.
Not great by comparison, but we'll keep it in mind.
Yeah.
All right. So you have something to go off there if you want.
Yeah. So basically, Cosmo is going for like super fast song. Which I mean, hey, if at least even if it's not a crit, if the Crusader is doing well enough and is projecting the buffs out from this well enough to like give a speed boost to say ace, that would make the most sense, right? That's cool. But if absolutely nothing else, he is trying to provide the backing track for Rhapsody to do what she wants out of it. So there's that, and I'll just use my bonus action as Cosmo's doing his best with that, but realizes, okay, no, the Crusader's gonna do the heavy lifting there, right? I'll try and set up Pop Gun Dynamite. No, all right, cool, we're done.
The wound on your shoulder, it is in this adrenaline. It does not mean anything to you. Heal for 1.
Oh, heal for 1.
Rhapsody. Yes, heal for 1. Rhapsody, you're up.
See, and that's just it, right? The reason I'm going to try to be patient, focus more on slowing him down and setting him up is because one would think that the sword, having failed twice, well, now it's bound to succeed, right? But no. I'm not falling for the Brain Destroyer. So instead, we're going to switch gears. Rhapsody is going to come up here next to Cadence, and she's going to summon Moonlight, and her current symphony of lethargy, lack of energy stasis, has been amplified quite a bit to this point. So if I were to extend my aura out to exactly this far, and then summon Moonlight on the other side of him, such that he is in the overlapping 2 magnified auras, he would be slow, and thus in the perfect position for Cadence and Echo on their turns to kill him.
Oh, to kill him, like to death.
And what did I tell you?
And
Fuck
what
you,
did
Northern
I
Lion.
tell?
Fuck
yeah,
you,
what
Northern Lion. Yeah, I saw your curveball coming. I fucking knew it, you idiot.
Jesus.
It is. Wolf has gone through 1,000 battles, but he's not fought someone quite like you. He seems to recognize. He seems to recognize quite quickly that, like, what is happening to him. Rhapsody, it is an odd sensation having someone look at you with a moderately fearful expression, knowing well that he cannot affect what is about to happen to him. So, let's get to it then, Cadence.
Can I get Moonlight summoned, please?
Yes.
Oh, actually, I can drag her out, can I? Oh,
Okay,
yeah.
well,
I'm
never
putting
mind.
her. I'm putting her here so that she's in the overlap, right?
Yeah.
Let me give her the thing real quick.
So you just want me to use my overwhelming plus fuck billion damage bonus to just beat the shit out of this guy?
I want you to do 100% billion to him.
Yeah.
But here's
Okay.
the other thing. Here's the other thing. Because I now have double advantage to use it. Right before you do your thing, I'll make this even better. The auras of her symphony, I will manifest those physically because I will have Rhapsody use Crescendo Galaxia to create a literal, like, stasis. Like, let's just be honest. I'm gonna domain expansion this motherfucker in this overlapping Venn diagram, and he will call him League Arena mode. He's never moving again. All right. Crescendo Galaxia, it has double advantage.
For the
One of
first
those is
time-
good.
For the first time in a fair while, you play to your heart's content. No one here to watch, no one here to say what you should or should not do. The sigil emblazoned upon your violin allows for a beautiful
And all Wolf can see is her wink at him in utterly slow motion while getting annihilated by whatever's about to happen. Cadence, I want nothing to remain. Get him.
It is the one part of Bleach where you are stuck in hell prison that feels like 4 billion years pleading for death. Cadence, kill him.
Yeah, alright. And what better way to do this than to use some of my resource, right? So, I'm gonna use one of those things from my, from that passive I showed off that lets me, like, use my elements to buff someone else. One of the other things is, because this is a stance-based thing, I can use this to temporarily gain access to one of the things from a particular stance. My main stance, that is. I'm gaining access to the upgrade to Scald Step. Of course, this means I don't have regular Scald Step, but what it does mean is we're about to be doing a lot of it. Because we're going to show off Path of Destruction.
Alright.
Bonk.
Understood.
She fucking goes forward. In fact, even, she, goes behind him and then does it, because that's a wolf staple.
Why not?
Yeah, of course.
If he had any before this point, he doesn't have the ability to benefit from, like, armor or shit anymore. And he also just gains a fuckload of, tinder.
Understood. How much is a fuckload?
4 to 6.
Okay, that's not as much as I expected, but understood.
We're going to hit him with the Zhao Long.
Yeah. How much damage are you dealing, little buddy?
13.
No, that's the roll. How much damage are you dealing, little buddy?
Oh, right, sorry. 15.
Okay.
Before anything else, and 7 tinder.
Oh,
and then we can use
no.
Path of Destruction again.
Alright.
This time it costs 3. I forgot
To be clear, Rhapsody is doing the da na 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 like track as Cadence is slow motion belting him over and over.
It is like the fucking physics have been turned off in Gmod. Continue.
I forgot to note the fucking 1.5 times bonus on these, because I have the fucking fully stocked roll bonus, but I don't give a shit. We're going to then... Oh, I don't know. Use, like, 5 alarm.
Okay. I'm following.
Which, like, to be clear, right, I've been getting back a lot of juice. Alrighty. That would do 8 damage and 3 tender.
Okay.
Oh, and then... I'm sorry. We're using Path of Destruction again. It's a 4 cost. That's not great, but it's not a failure.
As some people would say, still technically a success.
So it doesn't do a lot of damage, but it does do some.
Yeah.
And then, just a bonus action, I'm going to, you know, bend a lot of fire around my fist for this one final attack. And then, of course, you know I've got to use Path of Destruction again. And this time it's a 5
Where have I seen this one before?
And in fact,
Alright.
I will be spending Tinder. Thank you for asking.
Oh.
I am going to spend, if I can find my passive, 5 for plus 4 damage and 10 for a plus 10 to hit. I don't think I need to, but like, so I'm spending a total of 15.
Alright.
Should I keep in mind that the wall will deal an additional 2 damage?
I mean, I'm not doing traditional knockback, but like, I'm glad that Zanza's taken up, or not Zanza, Scarlet. I'm glad that Soleil's taken up the mantle for me.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, and there it is. So let's fucking go through it, huh? Let's fucking go.
Okay, let's fucking go.
So
How much? I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. How much would it deal? How much would it deal, Cadence?
So this is how much it would do, just, you know, at
Before
base,
crit?
right?
Mhm.
Well, no, that's after crit, but that's not counting any other, like, damage bonuses fuck modifier that would be, like, attached in between the 6 and the 4. So, like, we could be looking somewhere in the realm of, like, the Galactic Empire. I don't know.
Yeah, we might send him to the stratosphere. This may be the new record of what DBA damage is.
He's landing in a good Star Wars movie. That's how far he's going.
He loses 15 Tinder, too, thankfully. But, like,
Okay.
he's taking all that damage.
So for clarity, 40-ish?
Yeah, somewhere like that. As Cadence fucking reels
So-
back. And then I guess, like, I did use the bonus action to charge it up if that would do additional, but, like...
I will keep it in mind, is what I'll tell you. Partially because we still have an echo turn to go through when it comes to Rhapsody's request. And he can't do anything. What doing?
Just-
Dusty?
Just get him.
All right. 2 big gauntlets, big monkey slam.
Big monkey slam.
Oh,
Yeah.
just like Zanza would have done.
Exactly. All right, that didn't work. Switch teleport real quick.
Mhm,
Fantastic. Echo blast. Blast him.
The Ace Blast.
The ace blast.
I see. Okay.
He'll never have sex again. The Ace Blast.
Yeah. It didn't work.
That's still, there's a 13 in there, don't worry.
I still like sex.
He doesn't say that, he says
And if it's not enough, I could
That's how you know
theoretic-
it's not the real wolf.
If it's not enough, I could try one final thing, but...
Listen,
I
do it
don't-
if you
Alright.
Also, I'm not Zanza, I don't know Echo's kit, so I don't. I don't optimize then.
You're
No,
fine.
you
did
got
a
it, you
little
got it
bit.
right. You
Do
got it
one
right.
more. Do one more thing, Cadence, then we'll see if he
Yeah.
fucking.
So,
bleeds.
with, you know that aura I gave him of do more damage to Wolf Steel, right? What I'm
Mhm.
gonna do is I'm going to make that aura explode with the follow-up to Violent Danza. So, I'll post it.
No, the name is
Uh,
Zanza.
It implodes in on the target, dealing an effect based on the emotional high's current emotion, or a generic effect based on my current element. And I think do more damage to Wolf Steel, imploding on Wolf Steel, or at least a version of him, would probably do a lot of damage, specifically to Wolf Steel. Could you imagine if we're like punching this guy and Wolf in the real world? It's like, oh, what's happening? Oh god!
He's getting killed.
Yeah, it's being transferred.
He better not have a wall nearby, especially when
There's-
it's on fire.
Yeah,
There's
otherwise he might take
implosion.
this.
Crit, who knows what'll happen.
When I get hit into the wall, this happens to me.
So, I will note this. Do you have anything else you want to do?
No, not currently.
So, it is the sensation of Dio looking at Kakyoin. I'm referencing a lot of things tonight, I'm sorry. The enjoyment of his face is still like vengeful and desires blood. However, I'm afraid to report that as he sits there taking more and more damage, his face does not does not change. And that's because you know that the moment that Rhapsody lets go, he's going to feel some of the worst pain that anyone in DBA has ever felt. Rhapsody, I assume you do away with this. Yes, you do away with this effect.
Yeah, I mean it was a 5-cost ability, but like, kind of what I was going for is like harshly like debilitating any reactions he might have had, and he didn't go for any. So like,
Yeah, no.
even
that-
for a
that's
5
why-
cost, that's pretty good. I imagine it's done. Yeah.
For the record, I have not used any times because of such a thing.
Yeah, I think that's pretty good. It's gone.
Hey, Cosmo.
Yeah, what's up?
It is with a moderate amount of sadness that I say, Wolf, as this effect disperses, slams into the Stardust Crusader, having taken so much damage. I'm looking at his health bar, it's in the double digits, and it's not very high. And then, into you. And
If
you are
that's the case, right?
Yeah.
Since I am in the, well, no, I should wait for him to act. No, you go. Sorry, you keep going.
And then
Let's see what's happening first.
he hits you, and you are both sent into the wall. Into the wall. There is the same impact effect. He stands up. He stands up, grits his teeth.
Hey, you're not looking too good either.
No. Fucking shit. I'm not looking too good.
You want to find the exit?
You know what? I'm not entirely fucking opposed. One more time, buddy? For old time's sake?
Cracks his knuckles, breathing heavy.
Do what I can and nothing more.
Yeah. Something like that.
You expect him to go straight for another punch. He does not. He takes a few moments to seemingly just steady his breathing, steady his balance. It's predictable, but it is still a punch. He goes for his basic attack for 7 damage. And that's pretty good.
Yep. Cosmo's going to try to zip out of the way. And as he's doing so, right, just kind of go, like, under the punch, right, to try and ram into his gut and try and force the two of them, like, a little bit more to the left, closer to, the main action of the combat again.
Mm-hmm.
If that works.
Understood. It does. He is hit, he is sent closer, and you go with him if you wanna do
Yep.
something.
Well, if I'm being given the opportunity to act, right, as he does that, he takes Symbol of Spirit. You know, I think I've kind of been a huge dumbass this whole time, huh? I've been all frustrated because this place wouldn't be straight with me and telling me what the hell I'm supposed to be learning here. No, I should have realized it. It's what we've been saying the whole time. We gotta make it for ourselves, right? It's not just gonna be some good old lesson that is just imparted on us like some kid's TV show or nothing. You know, I think I realized it. All this time, it's either I need to keep on pushing and keep on going, because if I don't, well, what the hell am I doing? And if I'm not doing that, it's because I'm dead. What if something like this happened to me? He, you know, literally just, like, jabs a hand against the, you know, the wooden thing. This time, it's part of the dungeon trial, but what if it actually happened, huh? I'd just keep on going and just end up running myself ragged because I'm just doing what I always felt was right, what I've always wanted to. No. This place was just trying to get me, trying to bold my faith. Things need to change and evolve, huh? Something happened to me, I'd change how I fight. Simple as that. Ace, you got him! As he is going to Symbol of Spirit and just try and whack Wolf backwards closer to Ace and Rhapsody.
Indeed, he is batted backwards.
I thought I said one more time! It's between you and me!
Rhapsody
Is it not?
Rhapsody's going to use Waltz Di Fantastica to try to leap into the air and land on the other side of him. A burst of song bursting him even further towards Ace.
Is it not obvious? Did I not make that clear?
You do not get the privilege of responding. Or perhaps it's not a privilege to you. Perhaps it's just as the world should be. As indeed he is sent backwards, continuing to seem just weaker and weaker in the face of your assault.
After everything I did, everything I tried, I was trying to succeed too. I was trying to get it. I was trying to make sense of what the dungeon wanted from me.
Gek?
Yeah.
Do you have anything?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Ace Polly, to do a sick flippy, off of this light post and, sending himself careening towards, the midair wall. Now, how is this working? Is this just like a funny action scene, or
I'm seeing the way the winds are blowing. I'm seeing the health bar. This
is the finisher. Just do a finisher. Yeah.
Okay, all right. You know what? I'll do something. So he leaps off of this lamppost, and sort of exhaust pipes come rocketing out from his shins and shoulders as a smile spreads across his face. Hey, looks like you're getting a little too overwhelmed by the whole imagery thing. You need some grounding. As exhaust.
Oh god, that sucks.
Flaming. I'm gonna ground you. You need to stay grounded as he starts doing a spin midair into a flaming, I guess a flame wheel kickflip, axe kick.
All right.
I mean, I wasn't thinking it, but if I.
All right. No, it's fine. So, he is sent back yet again. Electricity causing his muscles to spasm. Electricity not causing his muscles to spasm, but nonetheless.
You don't know what I've gone through. You don't get it. All these memories are still real to me. You don't understand what I did to live. What I did to fight. Everything I've done.
Cadence, what do you do?
Cadence opens her mouth and eats him, like...
That's what we do to the wolves in werewolf country.
Cadence, like Mr. Wiggly is on his back, I guess, right? But like
it just popped out, yeah.
It's coming out of him, yeah.
I assume he's like facing away from Cadence specifically, or is he like?
Yes, he's looking towards Cosmo still.
Just anything. Just get him.
Yeah, no.
Just do an action, brother.
Cadence like walks a little bit to move around Mr. Wiggly, right? And I want to grab on his stem and put the other hand on Wolf's back, right? And Cadence
You're going
just
to
says,
de-spine this man?
And Cadence just says like, if nothing else, I can get it. I can get it, the picture. But that doesn't mean what you're doing is any more valid. And she's just going to like basically
Akuma instant fucking demon him.
I wanted to like pick him up by the Wiggly and fucking slam him into the wall so he
Well, give me a roll. Show me a roll.
Here's a Wiggly roll.
Yeah.
We're just gonna fucking slam him against it.
He screams. He grits his teeth. He punches you. He takes every opportunity he can to clutch onto life. You deny it. You deny it once, as the fire of the wall, as you start to drag him through it, dissipates against him. Mr. Wiggly is gone. He tries to punch you again. It misses. It gets weaker. You continue to drag him through the fire. He tries to make another punch. It gets weaker. His attacks, the fire, it starts to all fade away to nothing. Cosmo, the wound on your shoulder, it starts to feel better. It starts to make sense. It starts to feel wonderful. This is some of the best you've ever felt. Wolf continues. He punches, he strikes. He seems to go for a tactic that he can only use if his manifestation is there, and it doesn't work. After everything, Wolf screams and shouts and yells just as he's wont to do, just as this reflection is wont to do, just as what you know as Wolf does so often. He, in some sick semblance of power, some desire to go out with a bang, some desire, some delusion that he can still win, makes from his red energy several arms. You have something to say?
Oh yeah, no, I was just gonna say, like, pretty sure the guy's not as fucking screamy as this in person. At least I hope not.
He goes with every appendage at his side. The energy disperses.
God. Fucking. Damn it. You.
He falls backwards.
Yeah, Cadence
Wolf
lets him
steel.
down.
Wolf steel shatters like glass.
Oh boy.
So wait, that's a real guy? Like,
That wasn't the real him, but he's based off a real guy. Yeah.
Yeah,
no,
that's
good.
What's
And-
going on? Okay.
As Wolf shatters, Cosmo, you feel a coldness in your shoulder, and as you happen to take a look, the splinters and the remnants of your, frankly, just fucked up shoulder, just shatter into ice, and it starts to return to its normal color.
There we go. Hey, Rhapsody.
Hmm?
Thanks. He, walks up. Your, performance there kinda, let's just say it inspired me, made me realize what was going on.
Oh, thank yourself for realizing it.
No, I get it. I feel real dumb for not recognizing it before, but, on one hand, I can't blame myself. I was kinda doing real bad, but on the other hand, somehow I forgot that, when something's going at you and things are changing and things are different. I mean, hey, you can still do what you want, but, I guess I trapped myself back into a box of thinking I hadn't been in for a while.
Well, don't go getting too excited yet. We still have the grand finale after all.
Hey, Cadence.
Hmm.
If I ever forget that again, the same stuff I told you about molding yourself and your epithet to be whatever you want it to be, no matter what, then you can do anything, and it doesn't matter what's going on. If I ever forget that again, make sure to
You want me
smack
to beat the shit
Yeah,
out of
yeah,
you?
make sure to beat the shit out of me if I ever forget that again.
No problem.
Just careful around that shoulder. She winks.
Well,
All right, nice moves, everyone.
you know, this might sound real weird. I almost want to meet that guy in person.
Ew.
I do too, but not for any nice reasons.
I just need to know he's not like that. You know?
Well, is he?
From what I know, I mean, he's certainly not a nice person to be around, that's for sure. He's
There's also sorry.
long and short of it, he's I guess pretty feared assassin type. He's shown up on DBA a couple of times, and let's say I have personal business with his group.
What was that freaky power he had?
From what I know, they do some weird thing with molding their epithets. I don't know exactly how all of it works, but
It's epithet fuckery. Everyone does it. It's the popular thing to do.
from what I can tell, they channel some sort of I don't know. It's something to do with horrible, deathly kind of feeling, and they're able to channel that. I don't know if it's emotional or what, but they can channel that and empower themselves or something.
It's funny, you know.
I'm not one to talk on that front.
I know
It's
that
kind of
there's
fun. Sorry.
I know that there's the phenomena of when your back's up against the wall, your emotions go flaring. You can put everything you got into something, and it gets even more powered up. I mean, epithets, they're, a lot of people, I mean, hey, they're connected to the soul. So, if you're feeling something from the bottom of your heart in some intense moment, it could flare up. Sounds a lot like that, but
Yeah.
they're just channeling in a different way, I guess.
God knows. That's a whole can of worms.
Yeah. From, I've never met them myself personally. Not really an easy group to get a hold of, but my sister dealt with one of them once. She told me what it felt like.
Vibes were rancid.
Hey, Penny.
Yeah.
Put the rewards.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Yes, I was going to default to Penny on that.
To a secondary extent,
This
I'm
has been
just
a-
also.
This has been a great session, but it is very late.
It's been a great session. Can
Yeah,
we get it
I'm
over with?
honestly pretty tired. I'm like, I don't think I can keep
Yeah,
up being.
we can do more. We can do more RP next time. Let's
Yeah.
let's go.
Let me begin.
I don't care what it is. Give it to me.
Fill 'em out. It's gonna be basically for the whole session, and so it's gonna be pretty decent.
Woo!
You know what?
I can
I'm
never.
gonna go with 6 calm.
Oh man.
Woo! Oh.
But I can go up to 100 stamina again.
Go fuck yourself.
Yeah.
Do it.
Okay.
See what happens.
Even if it was mostly for the flair of it, I did use the dog talisman, so you know what? My max stamina should be down by 5. So you know what? Let me increase it by 4, so we're at net -1.
The door.
I assume that earlier crit and whatever is you're good.
I think I'm fine.
Yeah.
You're
I think you actually crit like a few sessions ago.
Yeah, no, I've been at the threshold.
you've been binning it up.
Just double checking.
All right.
Our man is about to change.
Yeah. He's changing.
The worms
gonna-
he puts his hands to.
Is it gonna happen here? Are we doing it?
What is Ace picking?
His nose, dude.
Shut up.
Bro, I got some booger. well, he would have gotten an upgrade from watching his friends do their best earlier. So now he's gonna get 2.
Yeah.
So
No, he'll get 2.
he's at 16. So no, he wouldn't have. Meaning he's only getting 1 actually. So he's currently in 19. And at 17 he gets this. But yeah.
Gold rush.
Recycle booster.
Charge.
His gauntlets suck up some of the excess energy, and then he can use it later when he base protects with it.
Oh,
Makes sense.
okay.
Yeah, that's fun.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
we in it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
All right, nothing else happens. That's the end.
Yeah, nothing
Yep.
else happens.
Alright.
This session.
It's
but-
actually guys, I see it.
Yeah. So
Wait, am I at 17?
so
Fuck, I would have. Oh well, whatever.
You can figure it out in a second. Step
Cosmo,
away from the exploding man.
You know.
you finally feel some sort of levity. It has been days since you last honestly could feel your shoulder. And, moving around, rolling it, there's a little ache, a little pain. But as the last splinter shatters into ice, you feel it. And you can take it away from there.
See, nothing to be afraid of. And even if it was still there, I'd make do. We can figure it out. I did just find that fight. As he, stretches an arm and yet again looks to Rhapsody, Cadence, Ace, Echo. Thanks. Again, really. And as he's saying that, however in-universe or not you want to view it, he smiles his trademark back to form smile as suddenly from beneath him, he from the soles of his shoes, his boots, flames erupt back to their full intensity like they were at the very beginning of this adventure as he partially flies off the ground, sort of zooms around in spirals in the air, sort of flexing off, as he then slowly begins falling down, lowering slowly as he does, the flames colliding with the ground here, producing billowing smoke, which then also combines with a familiar yellow sheen. And as this whirlwind, this torrent of flame, smoke, and light envelops Cosmo, he swooshes his poncho to the side and clears it after, just having a little bit of a showboating moment. And instead of that, we got the new one. Yeah. Let me go ahead, change that maximum stamina value. Hell yeah. And then
Congratulations.
we got some class 3 stuff to post, right?
Fuck.
First off, right? We got his new class name, right? Pretty simple, but I mean, I feel like you kind of have to. Space Cowboy.
Yep.
There you go. There's that. And he's gonna get 2 primary things, at least to start out here, right? First off, he's getting a new ability. Rocket Excel, which, long and short of it, he does a funny little palm strike before creating a little rocket construct, which he can attach to things and have it fly out as a little projectile. That's crazy. I remember talking about this a bit ago, right? It's effectively a little thing he can do. Create little rocket projectiles to just slam into things as interrupts or carry things around and do that kind of stuff. All cool and neat and awesome. And you can just have them explode at points during that, during their travel for extra damage. Bada bing, bada boom. Yeah, what space discovery during the year 100? Yeah. And then he's got...
Look up there! Sorry.
Yeah.
No, post his stuff.
Yeah,
Sorry.
yeah, I'm getting there. And so, there's that. And then we got the Class 2 passive, right? Which, you know, let's post this one. One small step for man. Always push forward. Always seek the next step to take, the next step to conquer. Strive. The start of combat, the GM assigns Cosmo a goal to achieve throughout the course of the combat. It can be as simple or as complicated as they wish, but it must be something that can be achieved before the combat ends, and that won't immediately end the combat upon being achieved. Additionally, it must be something that generally aligns with Cosmo's personality and morals, or at least makes some sort of sense given the circumstances. Cosmo succeeds in achieving this goal, one giant leap for mankind becomes active. Alternatively, the same can be activated if Cosmo performs an action/feat that is in some way awe-inspiring, or rule or cool enough at GM's discretion. What does one giant leap for mankind do? Well, I'm glad you asked. Witness the indomitable human spirit. A geyser of rainbow flame envelops Cosmo's form, as a shockwave is sent across the entire battlefield. Cosmo enters Solstice form. All of Cosmo and his Summons Kit features have all of their numerics or effectiveness, other than stamina costs, roughly doubled before other modifiers. When performing a damaging action, he can have the doubling effect on either the base action or the damage modifier from his passive, not both. The Stardust Crusaders are also fully healed. Yeah, it's a little dummy. This is not the that effect is Cosmo's a special little Borbo. You know?
He's a funny
And that's not the overclass either, I take it.
No.
Don't
Don't be so foolish. Don't be so foolish. This is simply a thing that, you know, can be assigned as a, you know, a GM benchmark of like how willing they're able to want to deal with that during a combat, you know?
Yeah.
However, on top of all of this, that's effectively all of the Class 3 stuff that I'm planning on revealing here. Since the overclass, I'd like to, you know, keep a little little funny thing to myself. However, and I don't know if we have like an appropriate music track for this, or if we just want to keep going with Cosmo's crit theme. But
I'd say we can keep going with Cosmo's theme. It feels right.
It feels right considering.
Yep. So, with this, and Cosmo reaching Class 3, you know, reaching this milestone in universe, you know, having this realization, what have you, figuring himself out, reaffirming his beliefs that he had in some way faltered in, even if temporarily, reaffirming his sense of self and beliefs, his power within himself. He crosses the threshold and realizes a new level of power. And in the same note, I have a potential fun little thing to introduce here today. That, you know, very much so open to feedback and interpretation. Very much so planning on getting that. But this is something that I've had in the back burner for years. Trust me. When I say this, let me go ahead and introduce this concept of this. It is said that eventually you stop growing. Your potential plateaus, or perhaps more accurately, you reach the top of the mountain. At the apex, you now stand among those within the topmost echelon of strength. Those truly exceptional few who have realized their full potential. But why stop there? The past is the past, and the future is now. With more and more iterations of powers, people, and souls being brought into existence, there's only more to learn from. More ways to push the envelope further, more and more experiences to learn from, more time to master your craft. You are a particularly exceptional being. Do you seek further growth from the bottom of your heart? Go ahead. Squeeze every ounce of potential you have. Leap from the mountains and soar among the stars. And effectively, this is my my proposal for a post-class 3, growth system. So, long and short of it, calling it the prestige phase. And I have a whole bunch of shit with it. I'll post, a bit of this here. And, you can read this specific diatribe, right, as much as you want, and I can post more and more of it. But the long and short of it is that the way it works is that all of your kit features have little trackers, right? That, start at 0, go to 100. When you meet certain conditions, you can get them back, you can go up, right? And, in the, LC sort of way, can allocate prof to your stuff, right? Once it reaches max, it gets one final upgrade, and, along with that, every 50 prof, you have the chance for new stuff. So it's a very slow burn kind of permagrowth system that I've had on the back burner for many years, and
and you can finally introduce it.
And I can finally introduce it, or at least propose it as a concept.
On God's own 3 a.m.
God's own 3 a.m. after everything here today.
Yeah. We'll be talking about it as we go forward.
We'll be talking about it as we go forward. And there's more to it. But, on top of everything else, I think it's, with how late it is, people want to go to bed 3 years ago.
Yeah.
So, may as well just expedite it. Cosmo specifically does get one little thing that is like a special thing for him because he's a special little boy, right? Where he is gaining an additional thing to Symbol of Spirit. With Cosmo specifically, he additionally gains something unique to him. Symbol of Spirit, his golden artifact, a monument to advancement and overcoming all odds, is emboldened by Cosmo's new level of strength and, more importantly, his resolve to keep learning and going further nevertheless. With a golden shimmer, it grows in tandem with Cosmo, continuing to push the goalpost further and further. At every 50 proficiency benchmark, it gains a small new upgrade separate from his standard prestige phase stuff, so it does not have a tracker of its own. And there's some other stuff in there, but point being, Cosmo's got a little extra thing for his funny little golden earth artifact. So that's cool. And just to state it here as well, on top of everything else, regardless of anyone treating anything else like this prestige phase stuff, not an in-universe thing, purely mechanical. Purely a mechanical thing for people just getting stronger,
Yeah. There's no prestige scientist.
Yeah,
Out of character.
We can't. Don't talk.
Yeah.
What Roche? Sorry.
I said OOC concept, not in character concept.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. And again, there's more of a thing. I'd prefer we talk about stuff and theoretically, whether it's this or something similar, go about talking about it before everything else is exactly stated on stream firmly, right? But
Yep.
with all that being said, and Cosmo reaching this realization and this new level of power, at least on my end, I think that's all the stuff. So
Yeah.
That's fair. I want
Very
this
good.
session to go on for 3 more hours.
yeah, I'm sure you do.
I mean,
Well-
it was very good. I don't think it went on too long, personally.
Yeah.
People were just tired today for various reasons.
With that, I'm not gonna start the music again. With that, you all group up and start heading towards the staircase, ready for the final showdown with that bitch Madison.
But we're gonna see that next time.
Yeah.
And copyright struck.
Right at the end.
thank
Oh,
you.
gotta do it again,
Thank you everyone for watching. Thank you to the players for playing. Thank you to Scarlet for helping. And honestly, thank you to the players for all the work they put in for this session. Because this is the players do most of the work, and we kind of put it together session.
Yeah, one of those.
I mean, you guys did plenty too, so thank you.
Yeah. So yeah.
I hope everyone had fun.
Yeah. With all that being said, first off, if you're new around here, you're enjoying yourself. You want to know when, where, how, why? You can catch up with more of the things we're doing here on this Twitch channel. Feel free to join our funky Discord server. Fine dining. Oh, there's the link. Whoa.
Now,
go there, get notified. What have you?
Wowza.
And hey, next time we're here on Verglas, it'll be the final time as we wrap this story up in a nice little bow and see what happens in this final confrontation against Yeehaw Cowgirl Madison Williams herself.
Yeah.
And so, yeah, I hope you're looking forward to that. Thank you all. Couldn't do this the way we do it without all of you. It's always a great time. Thank you to all of my fellow players and the GMs here today. As always, thank you to everybody involved. And until next time, see you next time. Good night. And say goodbye to chat, everybody.
Good night, goodbye.
You need to go to bed.